disturb if I do a little bit?
Where's the Christmas jingle? Where's the jingle bells? I want bells. I want sleigh bells. And if I can't have them, I shall start singing good morning and Merry Christmas from everybody here at Sewing Street. Welcome. It's Friday. It's almost the weekend. It's wonderful to have your company. Let's get started. Let's get into this. Let's do our early bird. I've got two. We love two early birds. Why have one when you can have two? Okay, we're starting off with a fabulous Charming Squares charm pack from Lewis and Irene. This one's called Noel. You get 42 5-inch charms for $15.99. Not today, of course. It's our early bird. Let's crash the price. Let's do it now. There we go. Oh, look at that lovely Christmas arrow going down. I love that. $12.99. $12.99 for this. You're getting 42 5-inch squares, and these are gorgeous. You've got loads of gold overprinting. Oh, they're all sticking together. Come on, Stuart. Sticky fingers. Love, love, love charm squares for Christmas projects because personally, I like quick Christmas projects. I always feel like, you know, they need to be made quickly. They're out for a fairly short time. So I don't want to spend loads of time. I want loads of lovely fabrics. But again, this is a very, very economical way of getting loads of gorgeous Christmassy fabrics. And look at the choices here. There's so many different beautiful fabrics. Absolutely gorgeous. You do get repeats, of course, and that's great for balance in your quilt. But I mean, look at all of those. Absolutely gorgeous. You've got some lovely contemporary colours and also some beautiful traditional colour in there as well. Claire's got in touch. Morning, Stuart and all. Merry Christmas. Belinda says, Merry Christmas, Stuart and all. You're really getting on board. I love you. I love you. Pam's got in touch saying, good morning, lovely. And Merry Christmas to you too. Don't forget, of course, everyone that shops with us this week will get our special Christmas at Sewing Street pin badge while stocks last. To say that bit at the end. And don't throw away the package because there's something on the back. But yeah, you could get your badge like me. Look, there it is in the tree. There it is. On this great trunk of a man. I'm a twunk. I'm a something. Gorgeous. Personally, I want to do my machine stitch cathedral window with these, and I want to make something like a couple of nice cushions. Be beautiful. If you've got Make 100 Quilts, the pattern's in there, and you can get it from me at, well, this week, actually, at Festival of Quilts. We'll be there. Sewing Street will be there. So make sure you come along and see us, won't you? For sure. Half the stock's gone already of that. And I've got a second early bird. They are absolutely stunning. They are such beautiful colours. Loads of gold overprinting as well. Not on every single one, but lots of them do feature gold overprinting. Do you know, it might be every single one of them. There's a lot of lovely gold on there. We're down to 20. We're down to 20. That's the first of our early birds. That's called Noel, Noel. Oh no, that's different. That's off to work week. Do you know, spent my life just making things up. Right, should we do our second early bird? They should be robins, shouldn't they? Really? Second early bird. It's another charm pack from Lewis and Irene. This is Hygge Glow. Hygge Glow, because these fabrics glow in the dark. Oh. It's so cool. It's so cool. I'm going to show you. Oh, there we go. A very satisfying pop, isn't it? This is called a Hygge and Glow because they do glow in the dark. All of basically any of the white elements glow in the dark. Had the strip roll yesterday and the price has dropped to $12.99. This is all lovely sort of Scandi inspired designs, snowflakes, doves, little gnomes. We love gnomes. Gnomes. Oh, love that. Hiya. Look at that. It's arms open wide. But again, just really easy to use. There's so many lovely projects using charm squares. A quarter of the stock's already gone. Oh, that's cute. I like that one. Although, who's that? A shadowy figure.
Oh.
Waiting in the window. Yeah, I suppose when it glows, you'd see the outline, wouldn't you? Oh, Laurie says, hi, ho, ho, Merry Christmas, Stuart and team. I don't know if that's your voice, but I'm doing my Santa Claus voice. See you at Festival of Quilts. Oh, Laurie, I'll see you there. That'd be fab. What day are you coming? What day you come in? It'd be great to see you. Come and see us. The Sewing Street have a stand. I've got a stand. It'd be great. Christine's got in touch. Morning, Stuart. Have shopped early so as not to miss out. Very smart, Christine. So many lovely things. Just couldn't resist. Lovely to have your cheery self on the telly. Thank you, my lovely. It's great to hear from you as well. Hope you're doing well. Is it Christine who's recently retired? Christine, have you recently retired? How's it going? If not, you know, something to look forward to. Elizabeth, morning, Stuart. Looking forward to all the lovely Christmas fabrics and demos today. But where's your Christmas shirt? Well, Elizabeth, this is a new shirt. And it's I think it's quite Christmassy.
It's Christmas in Hawaii.
I think.
There
we go.
There you
Thank you. Christmas in Hawaii. Sorry, Elizabeth. Do you know, I've got one Christmas sweater and I'm going to wear it tomorrow. I've got a Santa hat in the back of my car, but I thought I might get a little bit warm wearing it. I might put it on in a bit, Elizabeth, for you. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not promising. Anyway, Hygge Glow is flying out. Oh my goodness, it's flying out. Over half the stock's gone. Single figures. Oh my goodness me. It's a busy, busy morning. Super busy morning. Shall we do the menu? Let's do it. The menu. We're starting off with the fabulous Emma Bradford and Peggy's quilt, this time in gorgeous Lynette Anderson Christmassy fabrics. Really stunning. At 9 o'clock, we've got Christmas fabric panels by Debbi Moore. Debbi's here. Oh my goodness me. They are already flying out. When Debbi was here last time with her brand new, she was her first time on Sewing Street, we had the most crazy couple of hours. It was fab, but everything sold out, so get in quick. At 10 o'clock, oh my goodness, Emma is here again with the Henry Glass Kim Diehl Curlicues quilt. I have been such a huge fan of Kim Diehl since she burst onto the scene. This is the first time I've seen her quilt kit on air. You're going to love it. That's at 10. Now, 11 o'clock, we've got Christmas fabrics. These are actually some of the Noel fabrics from Lewis and Irene. So if you love that charm pack and you think, oh, it'd be nice to get a few maybe border fabric backing, tune in at 11 o'clock. It's only half an hour, so it'll be quick whiz through, because at 11:30, Shirley Rutter-Parr will be here and we'll be doing Parr's free motion rulers for an hour and a half special. Now, if you've already got your ruler foot for your machine, we've got Christmas rulers. So we've got all of your Christmas quilting needs taken care of with those rulers. There's a bundle, there are individuals, there's a ruler that does baubles. I mean, come on, how much more do you need? That's at 11:30. If you've never seen quilting with rulers or with Parr's rulers before, then of course Shirley will give us full demos, tell us all about how to use rulers for our quilting to make free motion more achievable. So that'll be great fun at 11:30. So a really fun morning. Really full and fun morning. Now, we do love it when you get in touch. So let me tell you how to do that. First of all, you could email us. You can email us, and that's studio@sewingstreet.com. I don't know why I felt the need to play the piano there. Bum, 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 bum. studio@sewingstreet.com. But you can send us photographs, things like that there as well. Send us pics of your dogs wearing Santa hats. I only say that to wind Hannah up. I want cats playing with Christmas ribbons.
Yes.
Yes, please. Emma wants it too. studio@sewingstreet.com. But you can also get in touch through our Watch Live. So if you go to our website, www.sewingstreet.com, to the website, click on Watch Live, and then you'll see a little box that says, send us a message to the studio. Hello, is it me you're looking for? And then if you click on Watch Live, you can watch us live, and then you can see our early bird, you can see what's already played through on the shows, and then also what's coming up on today's shows, what we always used to call pre-order. And that's where you can get ahead. Look, there's Peggy's quilt instructions. Fabulous. I love that quilt. It's so beautiful. We've got Starch Savvy back in stock. We love that. We've got bundles of fabulous Lynette Anderson fabric. We've also got... Oh, hello. And there's a parse ruler that's just popped up. Hiya. We've got panel. This is a new panel from Debbi Moore. We've got cushions, we've got tote bag. Look at the imagery. This is already absolutely flying out. A little bit of a warning here. If you want to get the red Nomies tote bag or cushions, I would grab that now, because these are absolutely superb. Debbi said that's for me, that bag. Yeah, that's mine. Some really lovely. Can we just show the Santa fabric panel, because that is gorgeous. Look at these are like cushion sized panels, these, each one. 4 of these, aren't they fab? I want to do attic window with that. Anyway, there's loads of lovely stuff. Have a scroll through the website. Anything you want to pre-order, do that, and then you know it's yours. You can sit back and relax. Now that green solid, can we just, that green solid for a second? That's Alex's favourite, that is. That one. That's our Alex on cameras. That's our Alex's favourite. He's never expressed an opinion about anything we've ever had before, but this morning he felt compelled to tell us that was his favourite. So I felt like I should mention it. Look at this lovely, look at this. This is from Kim Diehl. This is the Curlicues quilt. I love that. Gorgeous, love her fabrics too. There's the other version. Smashing, isn't it? Viv says, morning Stuart, have you had a sugar rush this morning? You're like Tigger. I crash about 10:30. Don't worry, I'll calm down. Sue says, good morning Stuart, I'll be at the quilt show on Thursday, can't wait. I'll pop and say hello from Sue. Also, that'd be brilliant, Sue. Don't forget as well, I present the awards ceremony in the main theatre. It's free to get in there for the awards for the show. So I'm giving them, I'm not receiving anything. Just give the awards. Just give the awards. Andrew says good morning. Donna says good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Right, let's get started. Emma, welcome.
Hi, thank you.
Thank you for waiting quietly in the wings.
Oh, no.
How are you?
I'm good, I'm good.
I love
thank you.
that quilt behind you, Peggy's quilt. It's
Thank you.
gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful. I want to hear the story again.
Okay.
But I need to get and introduce the quilts, the kits. We've got some lovely versions, haven't we, today?
Yes.
Got some Christmas bundles. So if you want to make a Christmas version, this one, I've got to tell you, is limited stock already. Okay. So this is... You kidding me? That's amazing. 9.5 meters of fabric, Lynette Anderson, and the pattern for $89.99.
Oh, wow.
The quilt is 80 2 inches square. That is a big double bed queen size quilt for $89.99. That's amazing value. That's amazing value. Let me show you what you're getting. So first of all, this beautiful pattern from the Swift Quilting Company, just a stunner. Emma's going to show us how to make the quilt, but you get full instructions, loads of photos and diagrams. It's an absolutely gorgeous bed quilt, but you could also do wall hanging version. You could do a single bed size. You could adapt this. It's a great base pattern. And then fabric wise, so this is our I've named this one Christmas Eve because it sort of makes me think of the night sky and maybe a little bit of snow falling. You've got this beautiful kind of soft silvery grey snowman print from Lynette Anderson. You've got this lovely kind of very tasteful, this soft dove grey with little Christmas trees and stars on. Wow, fewer than 20 kits left. We had big stocks. This is flying out. This beautiful snowflake print. There's loads of this. Look at this gorgeous border fabric with all of the Santas, the sleighs, the little cross stitch and fir garlands. Just beautiful. Love that. And then your background to this quilt is this beautiful deep navy. Now I'm just going to grab the little, I just want to show you a little kind of swatch. Let me just move that out of the way. To squeeze past a Christmas tree to do that. But this is how the colourway comes together. Isn't that gorgeous? We're down to 12 of this bundle now. Absolutely gorgeous. Modern quilt patterns are lovely, but traditional designs like this call to my heart. Sue in Norfolk. Aww. Emma, I feel exactly the same way. I feel exactly the same way. I love, and the thing is though, that actually when you look at this pattern, it bridges the gap between traditional and modern for me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I think it completely depends on the fabrics that you use as well. You could bring it, I mean, you could do it in grayscale.
Yes.
And that would bring it up to date. I mean, I like the Christmas Eve one. I mean, I think that's a beautiful.
I like how you've adopted my name. Thank you. It is though, isn't it, kind of? It's got that kind of winter's evening and Christmassy, but it doesn't scream Christmas. It's subtle, it's soft, it's gentle. It's lovely. This really appeals to me. And it's so sparkly against that deep navy background. Gorgeous. So that's our first kit. Unbelievably good value. We're single figures now for the kit. You're getting your beautiful pattern, and I think you could make that so many times. Gorgeous scrappy version.
Oh, yeah.
You've got 5 meters of the navy fabric. You've got another 4.5 meters then. It's incredible, of all this beautiful Lynette Anderson fabric. It's just fab for $89.99. I just think that's phenomenal good value. Absolutely beautiful. Look how big that quilt is. Yeah. Emma, it's dwarfing you. It's such a big quilt. But I mean, absolutely gorgeous and great, as I say, if you want to do like a double bed quilt, queen size.
Yes, you can make it smaller, or if you've got more fabric, you can increase it as well if you want. So yeah, definitely.
Absolutely. And it's a very, very cleverly put together quilt as well, which Emma's going to show us. Not necessarily what you expect on first inspection. Yeah. Okay, so that's our first version. Steph's got in touch to say, morning Stuart, fab shirt and stunning quilt.
Oh, thank you.
Top marks to the quilt. Thank you, bought it yesterday. Kim says, good morning Stuart, just bought my Parr's rulers. Just to let you know, the picture for the Parr's Christmas tree is wrong. Thank you, Kim. Oh. We will get on to that. Now, let me show you the second version of Peggy's quilt. Still Lynette Anderson, but lovely traditional Christmassy colours. So this time we've got, let me show you these. So a gorgeous feature fabric from Lynette. Oh, lots and lots of these in baskets. So look at that gorgeous fabric. Love these vignettes of a Christmas cottage and a little gingerbread man and Christmas pudding. Beautiful, charming, cosy images, aren't they? Vintage and kind of retro. You've got this beautiful barn red star print. You've got a beautiful deep green. Love that. That is gorgeous. You've got your snowman print again on barn red. And then the backdrop to this time is this really soft grey. Now Emma's got a sample over that side. I don't know, Emma, if you can just pull it over, that'd be brilliant. Thank you. Just to show all that goes together. And while you're doing that, I need to say a very, very special happy birthday to my beautiful friend Hilary, who's celebrating her 70th birthday today. Oh, I'm allowed to say that. I've just said it out loud. Oh, Hilary, I know you won't mind. But also, it's Hilary's son's, Rob's, 49th birthday today. They have the same mother and son, have the same birthday.
Wow.
It's so cool.
That is cool.
I'm sending so much love to you both. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Right, let's have a look at this.
Yep.
Oh, I love that.
See that? Yeah. So let me put it up. You can see the border. I love this grey. This is also, I mean, it's traditional, but it also has a bit of a contemporary feel with the background. Yeah. So again, it's nice Christmas colours, but it doesn't scream bright red and green Christmas to you.
That's right. I think you could have that out very nicely. Yes, it is. Lovely homespun. And a little, as I agree with you, like a little bit of a modern twist with that soft grey background. It's crisp, it's fresh, but it's still soft and subtle. Lovely. And again, look at that price, $89.99 for 9.5 meters of fabric. All that beautiful Lynette Anderson fabric there. And the pattern. Nikki says, morning all, I was on a buying ban, but I love this. Who banned you? Who banned you, Nikki? Can a beginner do this quilt? It's my last day of watching before my leave. Emma?
Yes, I would say a beginner definitely can. There's only one part of the quilt that has a bias edge that you need to, and it's not difficult. No, it's just you have to be extra careful when you're sewing that bit. But we've got some lovely starch to help with that as well. We have starch. So we've got all the tools, and the instructions are visual as well as written, so completely able to follow. And we'll have these demonstrations as well. This has been on before, so if you don't follow this one, there's another demonstration as well. Perfect. Thank you, Emma. Absolutely perfect for a beginner. So great. Another message. Woke up feeling very low after a hip replacement. Oh, sweetheart. But watching you and Emma really cheered me up. Thank you, Julie. Lots of love. Speedy recovery. Yes. Yeah. That's a big one, isn't it? It is a big operation. Yeah. So we're definitely feeling for you. Yeah. But stick with us. We'll keep you jollied along. Don't you worry. Yeah. Don't you Take your mind off it. Yeah. We have got 11 of this kit left. That's it. Wow. It's really flying out. It was such amazing value and such a beautiful quilt. Remember, if you don't want to make an 82-inch square quilt, you could make a smaller, maybe sort of a 9x9 stars with the border. You could make a runner and some cushions. Yes. Couldn't you? You could do all of that. Yeah. Another message. Morning. Love Emma's demos. Will you be at Festival of Quilts? Yes, I will. I'll actually be doing a demonstration on Saturday in the afternoon. For Sewing Street? Yes, for Sewing Street. Yep. What time on Saturday afternoon? Oh, now you're asking. It's either 2:30 or 3:30. I think it's 2:30. But I'm not sure. Well, turn up at 2:30 and then you'll be fine either way. Yeah, I'll be there anyway, so I'll definitely be there on time. Awesome. Yeah, come along and meet Emma on Saturday. It's going to be great. And I don't know why, but I called it a Festival of Quilt. Oh. Just the one. Just the one. Imagine, there's just one quilt and 30,000 people standing around it. There'll be more than one quilt, trust me. Oh, yes. Right, amazing. Absolutely incredible. Now, if you want the pattern on its own for Emma's quilt, Peggy's quilt, I really, really recommend this pattern. It's a beautiful pattern, beautifully written. It's a classic. It's got a lovely traditional feel, but you could make it modern. It's so versatile and would also be brilliant as a scrappy quilt.
Oh yes,
I think,
I love a scrappy quilt as well.
Me too. You know I do. Love the Seminole style border as well. Very nice, very nice. Yep, you can get that quilt pattern. It's $9.99, which is a bit of a bargain, I think. It's a bit of a bargain. Right, okay. Starch Savvy. I've got to mention it before we begin because we love it. We love it. It's back in stock. It's a brilliant, brilliant product. It's a hand pumped spray starch sizing. Give your fabric a bit of extra firmness, makes it easier to cut, easier to press, piece, the whole shebang. And if you are working at all with any bias edges, or just fabric that's really creasy.
Yeah, and just in general, I think it's a good everyday tool in your quilting kit, to be honest with you. Yeah.
Lots of us, I think you and I are the same here. We use this all the time when we're making our quilts. It just, whatever we're doing, even piecing squares together, it just makes the whole process much more enjoyable and more professional looking.
Yeah.
It's great. No scent, by the way. It's scent free. So if you don't like, you know, kind of chemically smells, whatever, it's just scent free. It's lovely. Yeah, exactly. If you don't want to scent things, if you're gifting it. I remember once teaching on a cruise and I was asked not to wear fragrance.
Oh.
Yeah. It was actually like the, you know, for like classes and things, and all the students as well were asked not to wear scent because some people didn't like it. I did still wear scent.
I think I'd feel a bit naked if I didn't.
I was just about to say exactly that phrase. I would feel naked without my.
Yeah.
You'd have been fine. You'd have been fine. Go on. The blue bundle. 2 left. Oh my goodness, 2 left. There's 2 left. Let me just show you that quickly one more time. That beautiful deep navy. This is that sort of frosty night, wintry night, snuggled, but with that gorgeous sort of fresh glow of the snow. Joanne says, lovely quilt for my sofa every Christmas. Snuggle up and watch my favourite Christmas film. But what is it, Joanne? What is your favourite? What's your favourite film, Emma, at
favourite Christmas film. We've got a few that we like. Cool. The Holiday.
Yes.
Is definitely a firm favourite. We used to watch a Santa Claus. I kind of like the Santa. Is it the Christmas Chronicles?
Yes.
Those have been a good
1 and 2.
New one.
Good.
Yeah.
Lovely. Bit of Goldie Hawn.
Christmas Story is one of Michael's favourites.
Oh, I don't think I know that.
I think, is it called The Christmas Story?
It's gorgeous.
Yeah.
Not Die Hard then. Isn't that a lot of people's favourite Christmas movie?
It is. I don't think I've seen it all the way through in one go.
I've never seen any of it.
I've seen bits, but that's about it.
Yeah, no.
Sacrilege.
There we go. What's your favourite Christmas movie? Let us know. My favourite Christmas movie, I think probably, I often say Elf, and I do love Elf. Yes. It's a great, really enjoyable. And also Miracle on 34th Street. Always makes me absolutely blart. Love that as well. But I don't know, I do love a Christmas movie. Charlie is the one for Christmas movies. That October, he starts saying to me, can we watch a Christmas movie? And I'm like, no, we can't.
Not yet. No, not till December.
No.
I can't do it until December. December 1st is my cut-off.
Christmas Eve.
Oh.
Christmas Eve. This is going to fly. It's going to sell out any minute. Yeah, severely overly subscribed. The red bundle we do have a few left of. That's your soft dove grey. You've got your beautiful barn red prints. You've got your fresh spruce green. And then you've got this fabulous feature print. All these from Lynette Anderson. Christine says, morning, gorgeous Emma Bradford.
Morning.
And Stuart Hillard. Lovely quilt. Thank you, Christine. Viv says, I'm going to Festival of Quilts for the very first time, but I'm missing you as I'm going on Friday. Viv, I'm there every day. You can't get away from me. I'm like the common cold. Linda says, The Muppets Christmas Carol. Love it. gorgeous.
Yeah.
Can I come across, Emma?
Yeah, come.
Can we do it?
Yes,
Come on.
yes. Oh, we moved my bits out the way.
Do you hear the Christmas tree go there?
Yeah, I did. It jingled.
I'm going to take it with me in a minute, I'm telling you. Right, let me move these out the way. Emma, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Love your sweater.
Well, thank you.
Gorgeous. Did you knit it?
I didn't.
Pattern on its own on screen. We'll keep that up there. Everybody needs this quilt pattern. It's gorgeous. Where does it come from? Tell me the story.
Okay, so the story is I made a quilt for my nan who was named Peggy, but it was a lap quilt. And this is the same pattern, but made much bigger for a bed quilt.
Yeah.
So in memory of my nanny who passed away 2012. So Peggy lives on.
But you had your nana for a long time.
I did, so I was very fortunate.
So lucky.
Very fortunate.
So lucky.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah.
Peggy's beautiful quilt. It's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. Well, lots of us now have Peggy's quilt as well. It's fab. And like you say, you can make it in different sizes.
Yes, so like you said, so if you cut it off, say,
Like a 3 by 3 would look nice, wouldn't it?
Or if you wanted to go to here. So there's so many options. Or if you wanted to do a single bed size.
Yeah.
So you could skip a few, rows.
Yes, kind of like 3 by 4. That would be a lovely single bed size, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Perfect. Easy enough to do.
And I think, like you said, depending on the fabrics that you use, this could be a perfect pattern for so many different people, different tastes, aesthetics.
Yeah, for sure. It could be done all in solids, very traditional looking. It's just gorgeous. Yeah, perfect.
Thank you.
Make me one, please.
Okay, no problem. So, one of the first things we do, so you don't actually make every single block. That's what we said.
Yes.
This block is probably the main, well, it is the main block. So this is one that you will make every single time. So I'm going to do that one.
Okay.
For sure.
But as you were saying, it's not block, 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 block. It's sewn together in strips.
Yeah, because one of the things I really love about a quilt is how when you have overlapping patterns.
Yeah, so clever.
Yeah, I like that. So the first thing we do, let me just recreate what this block will actually look like, and then we can go from there.
Might it be? I'm just wondering if it might be easy. Can we do it on the table? Because some of these.
Oh, they're
a bit disappearing. Is that all right?
Yeah.
Thank you. I'll keep this for pressing if you need it.
Well spotted. So I tend to do this, recreating my block before I do any block anyway, just to make sure I know where everything is going.
Totally agree.
You can't always tell if it's cut out right at this point because you've got overlap.
Yeah.
So don't worry about that. If it doesn't fit, you get a sneak peek of the next step.
Now I do the same thing and have that next to the sewing machine.
Oh yes.
I like to keep on track.
Yes.
Don't ever feel bad about that at home if thinking,
no.
am I the only person that gets muddled? I get muddled if I don't do this.
There we go. And then where's my squares? Okay. This is what your block is going to end up looking like. And then we always start with sewing the smallest unit first. And in this case, it's this triangle unit.
Yeah.
And that's made up of 1 square and 2 triangles. So I'm going to sew this onto here. And when I do that, I'm lining up my square corners so that they match, because you're going to have overlap. Oh, you can't see that. You're going to have overlap of your triangle right there.
Yep.
So don't worry about that, because we'll trim that off.
Perfect. So line up the right angled corner.
Yes.
Let the triangle hang. And where do you start sewing? From the triangle or from the square?
From the square.
From the square end.
Because then I know, sorry, I'm just going to readjust my foot. Then I know that it is all lined up.
Yeah.
And there's no...
And there's less chance of the machine gobbling up your fabric too.
Yes.
Hungry sewing machine. I think we have a message.
Ooh.
Oh, we've got loads. Christmas films.
Oh,
Stephanie's
yay.
got in touch. Is that to say, morning, Stuart and Emma. Gorgeous quilt. Love Lynette Anderson fabrics.
Thank you.
A Muppet Christmas Carol is my favourite film. Lovely. Another. Morning, Stuart and Emma. Beautiful quilt. My
thank
favourite Christmas film, It's a Wonderful Life.
Oh, yes.
Fab film. Really enjoying the demo, learning lots. Mary emailed in to say A Wonderful Life as well. Pam says Miracle on 34th Street, both the original and the remake. Agree.
Yeah.
Both beautiful. Sometimes the remake's awful, isn't it? But the remake of that is wonderful.
It is beautiful, yes.
Really beautiful. And it's... Oh, what's his name?
Oh, yeah.
His brother does the
Attenborough. Richard
Attenborough.
Yes.
Fabulous.
Yes.
Born to Play Santa Claus.
Oh, yes.
Kirsty says, good morning, Emma and Stuart. My favourite Christmas films are Die Hard. Charlie's very happy. Muppet Christmas Carol. And the original Star Wars. Just a minute.
Was that Christmas? It probably
Slightly
was.
taking liberties. I know it's not Christmassy, but when I was little, it seemed to be on every Christmas, so I always watched it. Rebecca Harrison's got in touch. We're having lunch later.
Nice.
I know all the showbiz people. Morning, Stuart Hillard. Very formal. Favourite Christmas film, The Holiday.
Oh, yes.
I've never seen it.
Really? Oh, I definitely recommend it.
Never seen it.
Recommend it.
Never seen it. There's so many films I've never seen. So you've just done that. Yes. So triangle on one side, press it back, triangle on the other side. And now what I notice as well is that those little overlapping triangles now join up into a lovely straight line. And this is this on the straight of grain?
That is on a bias.
That's on a slight, on a bias. You've cut two triangles.
Yeah. So
just goes in half.
Mr. Moustache.
Oh, sorry, let me grab it for you.
Sorry.
Where's my starch?
And we'll give that a press. If you actually, can I be cheeky? Can I ask you to give that a little starch and press?
Yeah.
I will start. The next step then is to sew your bigger triangles onto your well, I guess they're smaller now. Smaller triangles onto your big one. And for this one, I'm going to actually match the triangle corners at this end. So those triangle corners will match completely and line up, but then the overhang is on this end now.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Unusual choice. Viv's got in touch. I love Scrooge with Albert Finney.
Oh.
I like it. And I just bought the pattern, she says. Well done.
Well done.
Marie Grant's got in touch to say, good morning all. Good morning, Marie.
Good morning.
What's your favourite film at Christmas? Just generally. What's your favourite film? Oh, I love the sort of traditional Christmas movies. You know, those ones that are all about, somebody being a bit of a bar humbug. They have a lot of similar themes. I love that.
Yes.
Sort of rediscovering the magic.
Yes.
Yeah. A lovely message. Morning, Stuart and Emma. Favourite Christmas film, Home Alone.
Oh,
loving the
how could
quilt.
we forget that?
Never seen that either.
I have seen it. I didn't see it at Christmas though. No.
Never seen Dirty Dancing. Oh, Adele. I love a good horror film. So really enjoyed Violent Night last year, but also love Arthur Christmas, which I believe is not a horror movie.
No, I haven't seen that one.
What are you like? Have you seen Violent Night?
No, I have not.
No, Charlie
films.
has. Did you enjoy it, Charlie? It was strange. Steph says you can't beat Laurel and Hardy at Christmas, moving a piano and proceeding to destroy an entire house. That one's called The Music Box. I do seem to remember that. We used to love watching Laurel and Hardy films when we were little.
Yes, I remember those. And the Bob Hope films.
Yeah, The Road to Wherever.
Yeah.
And White Christmas, of course, is a fabulous Christmassy film.
Yeah.
The Polar Express.
Oh, yes.
That makes me blart like a baby. Charlie and I we cry at anything, honestly. And the funniest thing is we cry at the same point at the same time.
You're in sync.
Yeah, and usually what happens is we get to that point and we're both sitting on the sofa watching the film, and then we'll look at each other and then we'll burst into tears. So you sew all of the same triangle to the same side. Look, I'll just show you what Emma's doing.
Yes.
she's sewing, well, it alternates sometimes, but sewing a triangle to one side, and then I'm the lackey, so I'm pressing this back. You may not have an assistant at home. You might have to do this.
This is
step
working
on
really
your
well
own.
for me. I'm really
It's
enjoying
working
this.
well. Good.
Yes.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Can I borrow you? Can I
yeah,
take you home?
Definitely.
Put you in my pocket.
You have to feed me. Now, yeah, just want to recap the red bundle, and do check out your baskets on the instructions, by the way, because they are flying out. Now, in this red bundle, you get your set of instructions, so few, that's good. But I do need to let you know we've got more of them in baskets than we've got, but we do need you to check out. Now, we've got this beautiful bundle with the Lynette Anderson, traditional, but it's barn red, so it's more of a kind of, almost like a brownie red.
Yeah, it is. It's a soft red. It's
Yeah,
definitely
it's
not
my
bright.
favourite.
It's lovely.
I love it.
Like a rusty red.
Yes, yes, it is. And then that sort of, you know, fir tree, pine tree green, but again, it's soft. It's been softened. It's lovely. Single figures, lots. Thank you, Alex. Lots in baskets. Do check out. Do check out. Now, while Emma's sewing these chain piecing these blocks, I'll just show you the gorgeous fabrics again.
Oh yes.
You've got this fabulous.
Oh, and I almost forgot
yeah.
to mention. So for this kit,
Yeah.
you just stop that.
Oh yes.
Can we see the?
Yes, yes, yes.
So what I suggested, because on the Christmas Eve quilt,
Yep.
your cutting out will be exactly as the instructions with your fabrics. But for this one, and you've got plenty in the kit if you want to do this, you don't have to, but this is the way I thought it would work well, is this feature pattern is in every centre block. So
Got
I've alternated on this one and on the
Right.
other one and on the Christmas Eve one, but you can fussy cut them as well. So I didn't for this one, but you should be able to. Check it first though,
Yeah.
use your squares. If you've got a ruler, a square ruler, just to double check you've got enough to fussy cut every single centre if you want to. So you've got a nice centred motif. But I thought that if you didn't cut it up as a nice big centre square, it might get a little bit lost.
Bit lost, yeah. So you've done every single one of these stars has that same
Yeah.
centre, not alternating, and you've got enough fabric for that.
Yes.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Great tip. Now Viv's asked a question. I know we're looking at the block at the moment, or this part of the block. But Viv asks, can I ask Emma, is this side pattern, this border pattern, very difficult, these little squares?
No,
and
we'll do that
triangles?
actually right now.
We'll show that in a sec, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to quickly whiz through these fabrics in the red and green kit. You get that fabulous feature print. That's the one that Emma's used for the large squares. We've got the gorgeous green fur. We've got the little red stars. We've got the snowman print. 9.5 meters in total, and then you've got your background fabric, which is this lovely soft grey, which just really picks up a little bit of grey in the back of the block. It's an amazing value kit because the quilt is 82 inches square, and you get all that fabric included for $89.99. It's just fabulous, absolutely fabulous. Let me finish off my job here doing a bit of pressing.
Thank you.
And you're going to show us how to do the border.
Yes. Well, let me, before I do that, I think we've got time.
Yeah.
Let me do this one quick because this is the equivalent to the red square block right here. And that is literally just one square with 4 triangles around the edge. And the way that I attach these, because as you can see, the triangle edges are bigger, longer than the actual square length. So what I do is fold this in half so my corners are matching even. Press a little fold in the middle so I can see the center crease. Do the same on my triangle, and then I match those little creases so I know that's going to be the center. So my triangle is going to be centered every single time. Put a little pin to keep it in place.
Just arranging the star block
Yeah,
there.
perfect.
So that came together really quickly. Look, I'll just pull this back and show you.
Yeah, and then all I do is sew each part into 3 strips. So that would be a strip, that would be a strip, that would be a strip.
Yeah.
And then sew the 3 strips together to make the block.
Yeah, easy. Easy peasy. Definitely beginner level.
Yep.
Great, nice and straightforward, love that. A message. Morning, Stuart and Emma. Fab
Morning.
show. My favourite Christmas film is A Christmas Carol, but the modern one about a loan shark with Ross Kemp.
Oh,
Gosh, Merry Christmas.
I haven't seen that one.
Oh, neither have I.
That sounds interesting.
It does. It's like Danny Dyer's Christmas, isn't it? Gosh. There's so many different Christmassy movies now. I mean, they make new ones every year, don't they?
They do.
Still go back to those classics.
Now, I'm going to tell you something very controversial.
Oh.
But I think it's because he's American.
Yeah.
So this is hubby.
Yeah.
Hubby does not understand the appeal of Last Christmas. He doesn't understand it.
What, the song
The
or
song.
the film?
The song. Oh,
Right.
the film. Oh, yeah, I've forgotten the film. Oh, I love
the
that film.
Oh,
Yes.
Charlie and I watched it last year,
Oh.
and again we were sitting there like
I'm
a
getting
couple
tears
of
now
babies.
thinking
I know,
about it.
It ripped my chest wide open. Oh
Yeah.
my goodness
Oh,
me!
I'm getting tingles.
But fabulous. If you haven't seen the film, watch it. It's
The film
just
is amazing.
fantastic.
It didn't get good reviews. I don't understand
No,
why.
I don't understand why. It was a
'Cause
real
it-
feel good.
It was. Sorry, I'm
And
tearing
your
up
husband
now.
doesn't get the song.
He
Last
doesn't. No, he doesn't get why everybody
Send him
loves
to
it.
me.
I know. I
It's
don't.
great. Have you seen the Wham documentary?
Yes, we watched that. Oh,
Isn't it lovely?
it was
Did your
lovely.
husband get that?
Yes, he did get.
Thank
he
goodness
did get
for that.
He
Right,
did
you've
get that.
redeemed yourself just a little. Ansha's morning, lovely pattern, Emma.
Oh, thank you.
Favourite Christmas movie is Last Christmas. Can't beat a bit of a cry
Yes.
over it.
Oh, yes.
It's fabulous.
So
It's
yeah. Oh,
fabulous.
thank you for that.
All
And then
right.
those go exactly the same on the other side. I'm just gonna.
Janet says, fantastic demo, Emma.
Oh, thank you.
Good morning to you both. So love Sewing Street. Oh, Janet, thank you. We love you too. Sandra says, morning, lovely Stuart and Emma. My favourite Christmas film is The Slipper and the with Gemma Craven and Richard Chamberlain.
Oh.
P.S. It's dry in Glasgow. Awful, isn't it, to remember who someone's married to? But I just remember that Gemma Craven, I remember the film actually very
Okay,
well.
I haven't
She was
seen that.
married to the one that played the good-looking son in Emmerdale. I mean, isn't that a fantastic memory, the way it's all just so clear? Give over. Go on.
Yes, that is essentially it. So then I'm just going to whiz by it because I want to get to the Seminole border. And then you just repeat that on both sides, and then you end up with your square as it should, like that. And so I've just been trimming my corners as I've gone along, so you'll see that.
Just the dog ears, but you shouldn't need to trim the whole block down.
No,
It should be the right
it's the right
size.
size. Yeah, everything is the right size.
Yeah. If you find you're consistently having to trim units down because they don't come out the right size, have a look at your seam allowance, have a look at your cutting.
Yes.
Because you shouldn't need to do those things with most patterns unless it's specified in the instructions. Now then, the Seminole border.
Seminole border. So I'm just going to lay it out and then deconstruct it again.
So this is particularly Viv, if you're watching, this one's for you.
Yep. So leave it like that for now. So this is essentially how your border, actually let me do that, take that one away. There we go. You do add a triangle at the end, but that is how it is. And you end up with units that look like this. So your units are going to have a triangle on either side, but it ends up looking a bit like a parallelogram.
Yeah, yeah.
Now when I sew those together, I again do right angles together. So you'll see if I line that up, the triangle end is going to overlap each corner.
Yes.
So let me just whip those together real quick. And
So you sew them into little units of 3?
Yeah, little
Just do
units
that
of
right
3.
across.
Definitely recommend press the starch on this one.
Right.
Because each edge of your triangle, the long edge, the hypotenuse, is on the bias.
Okay.
So this one you do need to handle carefully, and it's not like a ticking bomb, but just don't stretch or pull, just be delicate.
Oh, controversial now. Sue says, loved George Michael. There's a but.
Oh,
Emma.
yeah.
But I really don't like Last Christmas, the song.
The song. Oh.
Favourite
Wow.
films to watch with my grandson are any of the Nativity series. He
Oh.
used to giggle watching them. Did you know that our producer, Ben, is in Last Christmas 2, Danger in the Manger? There's a scene at the end where they do like a performance and there's the older children at the top of singing and he's one of the children.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah, he makes us watch it every year. Just to reaffirm.
And points himself out.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, yeah. Cute. Frank says Christmas with the Cranks. For some reason I wanted to read that as Christmas with the Crankies.
Oh.
Which would have been different.
That's
okay,
different.
good.
Yeah.
Never heard of that. Rebecca says, see you later, Stuart. I have the joy of school
bye.
uniform shopping now.
Oh,
Wish me luck.
Fun. Fun.
That used to depress me so much when I was a teacher.
Oh.
When literally we hadn't even broken up from school and the shops had already put their back to school notices up.
Yeah.
Like, give me a break.
Yes.
Judith says, morning, Stuart and Emma.
Morning.
Just bought the pattern as I'm learning how
yay.
to quilt. Just
love
making lap quilts for my young granddaughters. That's from Jude.
Beautiful.
It's lovely, love it. It's,
Thank
you
you.
know, it's. I always say people start quilting when they have a reason to.
Yes.
And there's something, isn't there, about making a quilt
For a grandchild.
grandchildren. Yeah. Lovely. Viv says, oh, brilliant. Thanks, Emma. Can't see the top. Did you do it straight or mitre the top? Sorry for all the questions.
Oh,
Viv, that's what
I'll
we're
show
here
you.
for.
It's
That's what we're here
straight
for.
because the way that the borders overlap, you don't have to worry about a mitre at all.
Yeah. So on the little where the Seminole comes together. Yeah, yeah.
Because you're going to add a little triangle at the end, at each end,
Yep.
and square it off.
Perfect.
So it ends up looking exactly like a square border.
Great. Yeah. And I think, you know, pieced borders get a bad rap. Because people say, oh, adding a pieced border to a quilt is hard. I think a pieced border is easier to add to a quilt than a plain border, because the plain border, the temptation is, sew it on, lop the ends off to make it all nice and square. Not a great way to add it. Whereas a pieced border, you can't do it, so you don't do it.
Yes.
So you've got all those little points to match, which help.
Yes.
It's places to pin. It's great.
Yeah, yep, I agree.
I'll just quickly press these
Thank
for
you.
you.
So I've pressed, well, be consistent in how you press these,
When you say you've pressed,
in how you press these.
come on, I'm a man, I need my praise.
Because you'll find when you put these together, they'll nest beautifully. So this is what you end up with. And you have to offset them.
Yeah.
So don't be tempted to do it like that. You have to
Right.
offset like that. So you do have to make sure you recreate. So what I will do is I'll recreate it, but then I also pin sometimes at this stage so that
Just
I
got
don't.
about 2 minutes left
Okay.
on demo, Emma.
So I'm going to pin that. I'll just do one together. It's nesting. Again, your triangles will overlap, but don't worry about that. You just worry about nesting that seam, and then
Yeah.
your points will be fine.
That's the bit you've got to match.
That's the bit you got to match.
We've got all of your messages, by the way, about Christmas films. We will be reading them out. We're just spreading them out over the next couple of shows. We don't want to peak too soon, Emma.
No. We'll have something to talk about in the next one,
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, and then it ends up looking like that. That's your edge of your border.
I love that.
And then you will add a triangle, just as you would. So I'm going to overlap that. And what I do is I match that corner with my seam allowance on that side. So it's
Gotcha.
overlapping the same amount. Put my needle up this time.
Do you need a rotary cutter and mat?
Are
Are you trimming or are you...
I can trim if I've got time.
Yeah?
Yeah. or we can talk about it.
Yeah, whichever you prefer.
So I do have my ruler.
Press that.
Let me do this ruler, that'll be easier. Oh, perfect.
Okay.
So I'm not going to trim it, actually trim it. What you do, shake your ruler, make sure you've got a 1/4 inch seam allowance between the end of your corner and the edge of where you're trimming. I line up one of the lines of my ruler, or you can do the edge to make sure that I'm getting it nice and square. Move that over a little bit. And then I trim it off square right there. That's it. So you've got square borders, and then obviously you'll put your shorter borders on first, and then your longer border, and then your longer border, whichever colour you decide. So my corners were square. Corner squares were red, even.
Yeah.
So my red one would have been right here, basically. And you do the same treatment at the end of those, so that everything is all squared up, so you don't have to worry about any miters. It's not tricky.
Beginner friendly, easy peasy. That was brill. Love that. Perfect. Thank you, Emma. The perfect demo, I think you'll agree.
Oh, thanks.
Beautiful. Thank you. It's been such a busy hour. I need to whiz across to the other side and recap, don't I?
Yes.
I'll see you in an hour.
Okay.
Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
Right. So, can't wait to get to that, Emma. Looking stunning.
Wow.
So, the only quilt kit that we have left, with very rapidly dwindling numbers, is the red and green sort of traditional Lynette Anderson version. It's way oversubscribed, but we've still got 6 left that just need to be checked out, but way oversubscribed. There's 22 in baskets, so it's really about who checks out their basket. So this is how your quilt is going to look. This is your border, and you can see here that square end here where the triangles were trimmed, and the square end here where the triangles were trimmed, and they just join up. Easy peasy. Really beautifully designed this. And there's your combination. So in your kit you get 9.5 meters of fabric. You get this wonderful feature fabric that's been highlighted in these main squares. You get your barn red prints. There's a little snowman print, and also this gorgeous one that features little stars and berries and fir boughs. You also get this gorgeous forest green, which I think we've established is Alex's favourite colour there as well. And then you get this lovely soft pearl grey for the background, which keeps everything looking subtle, vintage. It's got a little bit of a modern feel to it, this combination, I think. And look at that lovely Seminole style border. Absolutely fab. So you get 9.5 meters of fabric. You also get the full instructions from Emma for Peggy's quilt, all for $89.99. The finished quilt is 82 inches square, so fantastic value for money. Absolutely fantastic. Right, great. Now, if you want the pattern on its own, which I do not have on the table, I do not have the pattern. Disappeared. You get it in your bundle, but if you want the pattern on its own, cool, that's great. You can get the pattern on its own for $9.99. The quilt's 82 inches square. Loads of versatility there, though. You could make a single bed quilt, you could make a wall hanging, a throw quilt, a runner. Loads of ways you could adapt that pattern. It's an absolute brill pattern. Hundreds of you have gone for that. Really super, well done. All right. We are going to go to a break. After the break, we've got Debbi Moore here with amazing Christmas panels. They're already flying out. You might want to get yours in the break, and then you can sit back and enjoy the show. See you after this.
Hello, I'm Emma Bradford from the Swift Quilting Company. I've been a quilter for 25 years. I began sewing and quilting by hand, but now I offer long arm quilting services and I run patchwork and quilting classes. You can see me regularly on Sewing Street demonstrating patchwork techniques. My top tip is there is no right or wrong way. only the way that works for you. There is no such thing as the quilting police. Outside of quilting, I am a qualified botanist and I enjoy riding my motorbike around the country. I hope to see you soon on Sewing Street.
Stuck for ideas for the perfect gift? Why not get them a gift card? You can buy Sewing Street gift cards loaded up with anything from £10 to £500. Shop our gift cards online at www.sewingstreet.com or purchase them via our UK call centre on 0800 001 44 33.
What I really like about coming to the Festival of Quilts is a chance to see what people are making and really share my own enthusiasm for the quilting world.
People come from all over the world and all over the UK to visit. There's quite a wide variety of traders, I mean from sewing machines down to sewing needles.
Loads of fun, lots of choice.
The quilts at the show today have been very inspiring because they've been done by lots of different people. They've got different techniques, different colour combinations.
Oh, it's the biggest thrill when you're chosen and you get a first prize.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
To honour the Festival of Quilts, all next week we're going to be celebrating all things quilts here at Sewing Street, including William Morris and Tilda Quilts, Kay Fassett's brand new quilt book launch, Delphine Brooks' first ever fabric range, Jenny Jackson's new Row of the Month, brand new guest Kim Sullivan from Sixpenny Memories first shows, a 3-hour special takeover from Crafters Companion and Sarah Davis, plus lots more guests, quilts and fabric launches. So make sure you join us next week here on Sewing Street for our Festival of Quilts special.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Hey everybody, look who I've got over here. Oh, come this way a little bit.
Hi, thank
That's
you.
more like it. It's Debbie Moore, everybody.
Hello.
Hiya. How are you?
I'm very well.
It's fantastic to have you back.
I know.
We did your first ever Sewing Street show together.
Last month, yes.
It was last month. Have you come down from there?
I know, not yet.
Amazing. You've been doing a lot of sewing since then.
I have learned how to put a bobbin in a sewing machine. I know, it's so new.
Listen, we're impressed. We love it. Debbie's on her own sewing journey, and because you are very, very well known in the paper crafting community. We're only just starting to see your amazing designs on fabric, but already we're loving them. I mean, last shows that we did together were phenomenal sellouts.
They went crazy, didn't they? They were every day, and this one is obviously Christmas.
This is Christmas. This is Christmas. We've got 2 basic themes, gnomes and Santas. I'm there for all of it. I just want to mention as well, you might have shopped with Debbi for Papercraft, but here on Sewing Street this week, we are giving out a very special badge. We're both wearing ours.
I've got mine there.
And you could be wearing yours. If you shop with us this week, it's our Christmas in July event, you'll get, while stocks last, this fabulous limited edition pin badge from Sewing Street, Christmas 2023, with a gorgeous little robin there. There's also a little extra for you on the packaging on the back, so don't just throw that away. That's a little surprise for you.
We all like surprises.
We do, we love surprises. Now, no surprise that this is flying out, because it's absolutely gorgeous. We're going to start, actually, with gnomes in red.
That's this one.
On the tote bag. We're going to start with the tote bag. It's been incredibly popular. Now, this is a panel to make a tote bag. I'll show you the panel itself, but this is fabulous.
Bella, I can't take credit for this one. Bella made this one. But she had so much fun with it, okay? And the beauty, because she says, because we put 2 different designs on, she said if she gets more experimental, she can actually make 2 bags out of it.
Well, exactly right. You could make 2 bags. You could put a solid on one side. But look, here's the reverse image. How fab is that? Absolutely beautiful. Over half the stock's gone. You get everything on the panel for the outer and for the lining. I'm just going to turn it through, not to check Bella's seams, but to show you. That would be cruel, wouldn't it? To show you, look, you get the fabulous lining fabric, the facing as well round the top. All of that's included on your panel, plus instructions. All
and you get a
there.
pocket. Nicola did a pocket on the pink one, but Bella hasn't put a pocket on that one.
Oh, so you get a pocket included?
Yes, you do get a pocket
Fantastic. I'm going to show you the panel before it sells out.
It is lovely.
It's brilliant, and it's huge.
It
you
is
get
very,
loads
very
of value. All 100% cotton, of course, so it'll wash and wear well. So look, here we go. You've got your main imagery for the front and the back of the bag, or the 2 bags if you want to split them. Of course, you could always use these for a wall hanging or for cushions. You could cut them up, you could do other creative things with them, but you've got everything there for a bag. Here are your linings down here. This might be a 3rd bag, I'm thinking.
Yes, lovely, isn't it?
Yeah. You've got your facings. You've got your handles. Are the panels 100% cotton, says Leanne? Yes, they are. 100%. You also, look at this over here. Now, this pocket outer, pocket lining.
Yes.
I'm sorry, Debbi, but I am not putting that as a pocket. I am making a gift bag out of these 2.
Definitely. You can do that, can't you?
I've got coordinating fabric here to make a handle. I'm going to make a mini tote bag to put a gift in.
I mean, they are cute and very adorable.
Really cute, really cute. Now, if I was going to match this up with solids, I think I'd probably go for either of these 2 greens.
Yeah.
I think that is a nice candle because there's a lot of red. The light green is called ice green. 100% cotton, $3.79 for half a metre. You don't need this to make the bag up, but if you wanted to use this for a lining and use the lining on the panel to do a different bag, or if you wanted perhaps to make this up as a gift bag and wanted to line it, just add a half metre of that in. That's ice green. The other one I might pick would be this one. This is our Alex's favourite green, favourite colour actually. £3.79 for half a metre, and again you could coordinate. Absolutely gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. So that's our tote bag panel, and look, there are your full instructions, everything that you need, all of your step-by-steps there, all included for free on the panel. Another lovely message
Good morning, Debbie, Stuart and all. Fantastic having you on Sewing Street again, Debbie, with your beautiful fabrics. That's from Julie in Edinburgh.
Oh, thank you, Julia. I mean, we've had so much fun designing them. You know, now that we kind of understand the principle, and this is what happens from a designer point of view, we've got so much choice, and we've already had so many responses on the samples that we've done with these.
Oh, for sure, they are absolutely gorgeous. We've been talking for years about your designs on fabric, haven't we? And finally finally convinced this one to do it, but here we are. Let's do next. Yeah. Okay, we're going to go Gnome's Red Charm Pack this time.
Oh, I think
there's a pink version of all of these as well. We'll get to them, but these are very, very close to selling out, and I want to show you these. We'll read a message first. Hi, Debbie. I made it without taking a nap. This is Pauline. Haha. Already ordered your panels and charm packs before they sell out.
She's actually got up at 1 in the morning. I think she's in the USA.
Oh, amazing. Welcome stateside. Ah, Pauline, that's amazing. That was my big wave to America there. Oh, wow, that's dedication. Bless you. Oh, you got fans all around the world for your papercraft and now for fabrics. Look at these. These are amazing. This is $14.99. You get 40 coordinating squares. The detail is absolutely phenomenal. You've got little plaids, you've got stripes, feature fabrics as well. Look at these, all these different images, super cute. Do you draw all of these?
Not these particular ones were done for my other designer, but yes, there is a team of us that actually work on bringing out, basically every month we bring out about 1,000 printable designs really.
Yeah, yeah.
I know,
it's incredible. Love that with the turkey. Look, a little Santa, little Nomi Santa. These are all Nomi Santas and Nomi elves. They're absolutely gorgeous. You get 40 of them for $14.99. Now, you've been super creative with your samples. Will you show us some of these, please?
This one is actually from Nicola, and she's used it to make a bag.
Yep. So, easy tote
actually.
Bag. There, so 9 squares on the front, 9 on the back, twill tape. So just some inspiration here. A little 4 patch gift bag. Again, quick, easy, simple. Love that.
I think she even made a card with one of the leftover panels.
Yeah, this is so clever. Look, just one of the squares zigzagged to a card, a bit of butcher's string, and a little label there, and there's your card. So a bit of cross-pollination.
I know. I mean, she's had so much fun. And there's your turkey character.
Oh, look.
She's made a little drawstring pouch.
But what a fantastic little thing if you're giving a little gift or money or a record token. That's put an age on me, hasn't it? But just fab. There's so many lovely things. And I love these as well. These little, look at these little tissue
I think she made,
bags.
Yes, she made that one out of 2 of the greens, yes.
Yeah, just with a little crossed over bit there, look. Just such a cute little sample. Get well soon, look. Love that. Oh, from your horrible cold. Please don't visit. Oh, everyone gets colds, don't they? It's just the way it is.
They're fab.
So that one has been absolutely massively popular. Steph says, Mum loves the panel and both of your tops.
Well, I had to wear pink. Yeah. I did bring a Christmas hat, but I thought it's so warm.
I know, I'm the same. I've got my woolly, I'm not wearing it.
It's just so warm.
2 minutes tomorrow, maybe.
Well, see, because I'm wearing pink, besides I love pink, we've actually got pink for Christmas as well.
We do. We have a whole pink range, which I will show you in just a second. So we've done the tote bag in red. We've done the squares in red. What shall we do next?
Cushion?
The cushion. Is that ending 4-5? Yes. Lovely. So this is the cushion in red.
Definitely.
This is fab.
So look. So both Nicola and I made a cushion, and honestly, it has been so much fun with
Oh,
it.
this is fab. Right, so no instructions with this, but I think it's fair to say we can all make a cushion. So you've got your front panel there featuring Santa, Nomi Santa and Nomi Rudolph.
They're very
I felt
cute.
a bit like Rudolph this morning. I've got a little red spot on my nose.
Can't see it.
No, it's well covered, but I thought, well, Christmas in July. There we go. Then, look, you get your envelope back in a green snowflake and a red snowflake. But look, you also get this coordinating fabric here,
Yes.
which you can turn into a little gift bag if you combine it with a bit of extra fabric. Look at that. Fabulous, fabulous. Great value again, $14.99 for your red gnomes, Christmas gnomes cushion.
I think they're so cool.
They are, they're gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. There's so many of you with this in your basket now. Absolutely amazing. The panels are flying out today. Now, if we weren't going to use this as a cushion, or maybe we want to make it a little bit bigger, maybe we want to expand it a little bit, or a little wall, you know, Christmas wall hanging, you wanted to add a bit of border on there, we could go with a bit of very traditional Christmas red. Over half the stock of this, by the way, has gone. We could add, again, I think my lovely ice green would be
nice.
really lovely. That looks great as well. The ice green really coordinates nicely, doesn't it? We've got Alex's favourite fur. Fur's coming in next. I think any of those would work really well. Now, got a little message, Debbie. What size is the cushion front?
I need a ruler.
I can grab a tape measure. Give me 1 second.
See, I automatically say ruler, and it should be tape measure.
Oh, tape measure. Yeah. Get with the program.
I actually bought a pink one.
Very good. Now then, so your cushion front, it's going to be approximately 15 inches. The panel itself is just shy of 16 inches square, so it's like 15 3/4 inches, so it's going to make about a 15-inch square cushion. Now, one of the things you could do is you could put just a little border, you could put a folded flange border around it, or covered piping cord would be lovely.
I'm nodding, but I haven't got a clue.
That's okay.
I need a masterclass.
That's okay.
Next time
we'll do that. We'll do that. Absolutely flying out for that. Right. Now we're going to jump to pink gnomes now. This is my favourite colourway. Yes. We'll do the tote bag first.
Mine too.
This is so adorable.
And Nicola did the pocket on this one.
Ah, excellent. We'll have a look at that. So, this is so cool. Look, this is the one side. Santa, stop here. Pink is the only option in tote bag now. The red one has sold out. So, Nomi Santa, I'm afraid it's time for you to go back to the North Pole. Santa, stop here on one side. Oh, no.
She's got presents.
Fab, absolutely gorgeous. Let's grab the panel out and have a look. Lovely message for you, Debbie. Hello, glad you like my samples. I had so much fun working with this fabric. It's so versatile.
That was Nicola who she did all these.
These panels are huge.
I know.
So much fabric in them.
And I give you extras.
So first of all, these images are absolutely wonderful, aren't they? Now tell me a bit more, Debbie, about your history. How long have you been doing card making or designing?
Okay, so Debbi More Design celebrated its 14th year in May. I know, I don't know where the time's gone. And in that time, we have over something like 950,000 designs. So watch this space for fabric.
So you'll keep inspiring us for a while, yeah?
Yes, a while. And every month, so for example, this afternoon, I'm over at Hobby Maker launching a new collection of animals for Christmas.
Great.
So every month we bring out new collections, so we'll always have designs available. But I just love anything designing.
Yeah.
And I can't believe you. I mean, Bella and I have sat down and we just had such fun learning how to do this, because obviously I'll be honest, I am not a sewer, but I am learning, and I think I'm on the starting point. The fact that I've now got pink scissors and pink tape measure and everything,
all helps.
It all helps, especially in the right colour.
The thing is as well, you know, you do the designs, we'll sew with it. You know, we're very creative, aren't we? We all have lots of ideas, and our lovely viewers often email in with ideas of what they would do with panels. So you keep making the fabric, we'll keep using it, don't you worry.
But what we wanted to do is, see, in the craft, I always said Debbie more gives you more. So when we were designing these, we didn't want to give you the same design. We wanted you to have two different ones that you can put it all in one bag. But if you buy some extras, you can stretch it and make into 2 bags.
Of course you could. You absolutely could. Or the other thing with these, because they're nice big rectangular panels, I'm thinking, could we cut through the panel, okay, add in our, what's it called now? The mitered attic window. The attic window through there, and a border, so we're kind of looking through a window at the gnomes with their gifts, or looking out of the window at this little gnome with her sack full of presents. So there's opportunities to do different things. Now look at this gorgeous, this is the lining. Again, too good. I want to use this on the outside of something. You get your straps, your facings in this gorgeous pink. That is fabulous. That's a pocket lining. It's not, Debbie. That's not a pocket lining at all. Look at this. This is your inner pocket. Now, would you just turn the bag out and we'll have a quick look at that?
Yes.
And you do get some extra coordinating fabrics and instructions. Absolutely amazing value. I'm going to show you. Look, this is extra fabric down here, so you could easily make this into, I mean, this makes me think kind of baby's first Christmas.
She made a glass case.
Little glasses case there. This is made out of the extra fabric. Just brill. And look inside. Now you see that? That's a fabulous outer bag. That's not a lining, Debbie. Come on.
Oh, it's one of, remember those turncoats where you put it inside out and have a different pattern?
Yes.
So there you go. You've
There
got it
you
for
go.
a bag.
It's a reversible bag.
Reversible bag.
It is. It absolutely is. And actually the way it's been constructed as well, it is fully reversible. So that's awesome.
So well done, Nicola.
Yeah, really well done, Nicola. It's gorgeous. But I mean, look, there's your inspiration. You could make 2 bags, because that would be a fabulous second bag, wouldn't it?
It would.
All for $19.99. Carol's got in touch from Kent and says, congratulations, Debbie, on your first launch, which is brilliant. We'll be watching for future launches. That's from Carol.
Thank you, Carol.
Well, this is your first Christmas launch.
It's my first Christmas launch. I did every day last month, and I think there might be a couple things left on the website.
Yeah.
But this is Christmas, and we've gone a little bit crazy.
Yeah, because you can at Christmas.
Yes, you can, can't you?
You can throw anything at it. A lovely message for you from Annette, who says, hi Debbie, loving the panels, so cute. I too am on a sewing learning journey.
Brilliant.
And that's the joy in Sewing Street. We all learn together.
That's so true.
Oh, it's great.
I've had so much fun, and it's still starting.
The thing is as well, Debbie, that bottom line is actually after you've been sewing 20 years, you know, think actually most of the sewing I do is straight lines. So when you think now, well, this is a bit basic, it's not, because actually you'll find those straight lines will take you on all kinds of amazing journeys. Now, I'm going to move on because this is selling out fast too. Would you mind opening that one out, Debbie, while I have a fold? This is the charm squares in pink.
So cute.
Might be my favourite. There's
Pink
only
and
3 of the
grey.
red left.
Oh, wow.
Oh, this is gorgeous.
Look at that. And I went to town on the papers. Sorry, designs. This is the thing.
The papers. The papers. We're going to go in really close on this one, Debbie, so we can see some of the details. I want to just show, like this here, look. They're 5-inch square, but everything is so detailed. He's on little ice skates tied with ribbons. There's lovely little details in the buttons.
It's incredible. Let me just move this one down here. Sleepy Santa in his pink armchair. Look at his little slippers. Just adorable. Gnomes with gifts. To be honest, Debbie, I love the backgrounds, the coordinates, every bit as much as the feature panels. These plaids, these ones that are almost like Fair Isle sweaters as well. The holly.
I love that one because I wanted to make it look like wool.
Yes.
So you got that wool feel to the background, but then obviously it's fabric.
Yeah, it's just everything about it beautiful. You've got musical notation. I'm not going to try singing this. I imagine it's fa la 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 la. Did you say it is? You are kind. You are kind. Little snowflakes. I mean, these are fabulous. Just, you know, cut out your pieces like a bag front and back, cushion fronts, runners, placemats for the table, but you can also cut these up, repiece them with some coordinating fabric in between and make a larger quilt, maybe baby's first Christmas. Now have a look here. I've got some gorgeous pink solids. I've got some grey solid as well, and these would work perfectly. Let's do the deepest pink first. This is called a raspberry. Raspberries. Isn't that beautiful?
It is very nice.
I thought you might like that colour. That's raspberry, 379.5 metre. So even just a half metre, that would sash, you know, maybe half-inch finish sashing between your squares. We've got our next deepest pink. Look how well that matches up.
That looks gorgeous.
This is fuchsia. This is fuchsia. A message on the bottom. Hi Debbie, lovely to see you again. This is Glenys in Nottinghamshire. Long time no see. Since being ill, I've gone to sewing. You are a brilliant designer.
Oh, thank you. Oh, Glenys from Sunderland. Yes, I know.
You know Glenys?
Yes.
Awesome. Lovely. Well, really nice. You know, we all go on our own journey and we all have our different reasons for starting.
Definitely. And I'm actually hooked now.
Yeah?
I've got so many ideas in the pipeline.
That's fabulous.
I just wish there was more time in the day.
Now, our lightest pink. This one is pink. It's just pink. Keep it simple. Pink. That works beautifully. You know, I'm thinking like, you know, baby's first Christmas.
Oh, yes.
Lovely little quilt. You could do a present sack out of this, a drawstring sack. That would be really nice. You could do a topper and a lining in that baby pink. That would be lovely. And then our grey, which I also think fits really nicely.
Goes really well, doesn't it?
Of course, a solid white would also work if you want to just keep it light and fresh. This is elephant grey. Elephant. Elephant. Heffalump grey. Patricia's got in touch to say, morning Debbie and Stuart. Getting the 40 gnome square panel to make a fusion blanket. Need to know more what that is.
I don't know what that I was about to ask you.
I see. Quilt and crochet.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I need to see pictures, Patricia.
Yes.
That is whetting my appetite.
You definitely need to send a picture. I'd love to see a picture of it.
Wouldn't that be fab?
That'd be amazing.
Amazing. Well, over half of this panel has gone and checked out. Well done if you've got yours. Got a question. This is from Teresa. Morning. It's the first time I've seen this programme. Without owning a sewing machine, could I make these by hand? So, absolutely, yes, you can. What you want to do, when you piece patchwork, you use a small running stitch. So you just need a needle and thread, and it's just a small back stitch at the start. You can do a little knot if you want. Small back stitch at the start, and then a small running stitch to join everything together. If you do things like quilting, again, it's just a running stitch through your layers to hold them together. Now, if you're doing something like a tote bag, I might be inclined to do a back stitch, a small back stitch to join the rectangles together, just a little bit more secure and firm. But yeah, you could hand stitch these items.
Now, I actually know what a back stitch is and a running stitch, yes.
Love it, love it. You're a wizard, Harry. You're definitely a sewer. There's lots of videos on YouTube as well of hand piecing. So, and I've done lots and lots of videos actually on our new channel, Hobby Starter. Hobby starter.
Yes.
Yeah, have you done some?
I've got it in the pipeline.
Have you?
too,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. So if loads of little short videos, top tips, little skill builders, things like that. I'm really keen on skill builders.
It is, because sometimes you look at something thinking you can't do it. It's like sewing. I hadn't got round to doing it, but then when I had these panels a reason to do it, I was like, oh, I really like this. And my husband keeps saying, I've got a ripped coat that needs sewing.
No chance. No chance.
Every time he now tells me, every week, have you sorted the coat yet?
No, we don't do repairs, we don't do alterations, and we do not turn up curtains. We all get asked to do these things. I like that literally you've just like sewn your first bag and your husband's already asking you to mend his clothes.
Well, he did ask about a button, and I've told him to put the button on himself, but because I got the sewing machine out, he made sure he bought the thread to match his coat.
You see, you know, there's just finding the motivation. Right, is it ending 70? Yeah, perfect. So this is the cushion panel.
Yes. We haven't got a sample of that
Don't
one.
worry, Teresa's got in touch. Thank you so much for that. Time to put in an order, I think. Absolutely. Pauline's offered a little bit of help as well. Blanket stitch along the seams would also work if bags are hand sewn. That's a really good tip.
Don't know what a blanket stitch is. Is that
I'll show you afterwards.
Okay.
Yeah, lots of little videos for those. So this is the Christmas Gnomes cushion in pink. So this is the front panel. Absolutely gorgeous. There's no instructions with the cushion panel, but it's a very simple envelope back. And actually, we can show you quickly because we've got them cut out, haven't we?
Yes, I have.
If you've got them cut out, I can show how they'd go together. So there's your front image. You've got the gnomies and the little reindeer. Beautiful. So cute. Look at the coordinates. You've got little snowmen with their coal noses and their carrot noses.
So we made sure they look like a gnome.
Yeah, they do. They do. There's a pink plaid as well for your backing. And then I love this fabric. I need oodles of this. Proper like Fair Isle knitting.
It's
ace. Absolutely ace. Now, if you've got the cutout pieces...
I need to go and get it.
Oh, are they outside?
Yes.
Well, don't worry, I can talk it through. So what you would do then to make this up as a cushion, if you've never done that before, now personally, I would layer this with a bit of quilt batting and a bit of something like Osnaburg or calico on the back, and I would just do some simple quilting. Now, you could mark diagonal lines, maybe every 2 inches, going each way, and then just hand sew or machine sew those straight lines through the top and the quilt batting to quilt it. Alternatively, you could quilt around each of the characters to make them pop. You don't have to do any of that. You could just cut out the square. So you've got that cut out then. And then you've got your 2 backing pieces cut out. Now these are going to create an envelope, a little bit like a dressing gown kind of wraps over the front of you. And you can see on this cushion, thanks Debbie, how these 2 layers overlap each other. So all you're going to do is turn a hem.
This one's been turned.
Turn a little hem. Ah, brilliant. Yeah. So just a little turned hem like that. Just fold the fabric over a couple of times and press it on both sides. And then you layer those 2 pieces over the top with the pretty sides facing down. And then all you've got to do is sew around the outside, either by hand or by machine, all the way around, turn it through. That's your cushion cover made.
I'll be honest, it's my first project I've ever done, and it took me half an hour.
And it was done, successful.
It was done, and now I want to make loads of cushions.
Yeah, brilliant. And they make such great gifts as well. You can make a gift like this in half an hour and then gift it. It's a beautiful gift. Everyone will love it. You could add, actually using your coordinating fabric, you could add a little handle to the top of the pillow, and then you can carry them wherever you want to go.
Oh, that's a lovely idea.
I make them with a little pocket on the front as well, so you can tuck a book inside.
Oh.
But yeah,
Lovely.
just lovely. Now, Bex has asked a very pertinent question. She says, morning, Stuart and everyone. Another fabulous show today. Where can we find the Hobby Starter programmes? Hannah, where can we find the Hobby Starter programmes? When we're not on air, and when Hobby Maker are not on air, Hobby Starter kicks in. So from 8 o'clock at night, I think Hobby Starter comes on, Hobby Maker comes off air at 8.
Yes, because I'm on air tonight, 7 till 8, so yes.
7 till 8. So at 8 o'clock, Hobby Starter will start up. So it's still channel 73 or 670 on Sky, and then it will go through. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Cool. Great. Everyone. Patricia's got in touch. Morning, Stu. Have a lovely show from a wet Tavistock. It's wet everywhere at the moment, isn't it? It's not nice.
Is.
Okay, so that's our gorgeous pink cushion. Wow. So those are all the gnomes. We're only halfway through what you've got. We've got so much more.
There is so much, but that was the we did those in pink and also the red versions for the gnomes. I couldn't decide, so I thought I'll have to have pink, couldn't I?
Now, this might be one of my favourite panels. I love this. It's going to be on and gone because we've only got a few of these left. I picked this out in the menu this morning. This is the Santa feature panel. These are absolutely gorgeous. I'm just going to quickly measure these panels so that you get an idea of their size. So there's 4 of these images. They're approximately 13.5 inches square. So they're kind of cushion front size. Perhaps I would add a little border around it. You can see there one of the gorgeous cushions made up. But you could equally well turn this into a 4-block wall hanging. You could turn these into placemats by having some coordinated fabric to one side for your cutlery.
Yes, that's lovely.
You could turn this into a wall quilt. Again, you could do attic window, cutting these into quarters or into 9s and repiece them together with little sashings between, so to create sort of looking through the window style wall hanging. It's absolutely tons. The detail, the faces are beautiful.
I mean that, if you have a look, there's a card.
Look where this started.
So you got the same character. There we go. He's there.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's in there.
Yeah. Just gorgeous, isn't it? In the stable with one of the reindeer.
You could sew a red nose on them.
You could. We need to take those graphics out because it's about to sell out. We've got 5 of these panels
my goodness.
left. We've got 30 of them in baskets though, Debbie.
I mean, because obviously we're learning, Bella and I have decided that we wanted to do a Christmas cinema quilt.
A Christmas?
Well, we're learning about sewing, so we're thinking at Christmas the family watch a movie.
Yeah.
So we'll get a little
Oh,
quilt
that's a
made up.
lovely idea.
So we're in the process of doing it now. So next time we'll bring it in.
I love that. I love that. Now we do have a Christmas cushion.
Yes, there's
actually
2.
all made up. We've got 2 of them. Brilliant. So this one is that wonderful image of Santa standing outside the stable, where one of his reindeer is looking over very expectantly, definitely ready to go out on Christmas Eve. The sack of toys is there ready to go as well. And this is a real traditional Santa, isn't it?
We started drawing Santa about, oh my goodness, about 12 years ago, and he's one of our top sellers in the greeting card side of things as well. Yeah. And so we had to choose him for Christmas launch because he's just everything Christmas.
We just love a traditional Santa. Now, there's your cushion front. Let me show you the coordinates for the cushion back because these are gorgeous. You've got the gold snowflakes. Isn't that a beautiful fabric? Absolutely gorgeous. You've got the candy canes as well. Beautiful, the detail, the shading, you know, nothing's just basic, everything is extra.
Oh, thank you.
Everything is extra. And then look, here's a bit of extra coordinating fabric. Now, may I be bold and say, Debbie, I wouldn't use these for the back of the cushion. I'd be using a coordinating solid to make the back of that cushion. And then I would be making perhaps some gift bags out of these coordinating fabrics. You could get 3, if I just fold that in half down the middle.
Oh, they're cute.
You could, now I would box the bottom, so we'll take that off there. So this would be the finished size of your gift bag with a boxed bottom. as well, so you get a nice depth to the bag. And then I would use either some decorative Christmas ribbon or some twill tape or something like that, or coordinating solid, to put some little handles, little ribbon ties at the top, and you've got 3 gift bags and a cushion out of one panel for $14.99.
I mean, they are adorable. That's the cushion on that end.
I'm going to grab it. It's gorgeous. And you've mixed and matched on the back as well. Look, there's the backing, using a combination of the gold poinsettia and the gold snowflakes. And then look, there's Santa on the front. He's absolutely smashing.
You'd get them out at Christmas, wouldn't you?
Absolutely right.
I think they're great.
Absolutely right. Thing is as well though, you know, if you want to make something different, you could easily cut out a stocking front from that panel. You could maybe add some of this gold or the candy cane to the top, sew that on first, okay, then cut out your stocking shape, featuring as much as Santa as you can.
Yes, you can.
Layer it, quilt it, add a backing fabric, maybe make a cuff out of your candy canes that would sit across the top and have a cuff, so you could make a Christmas stocking instead. Be creative.
Yes. I mean, the designs, that's why we gave you variety. And this is what I've done. I've not duplicated the actual designs on them, so you've got more choice. I like to give you choice.
Exactly. Debbie Moore gives you more. There we go. $14.99 for that. Brilliant, isn't it? And again, really nice opportunity to practice your quilting too, whether a hand or machine. A panel gives you somewhere to go. You know what I mean? So often it's a bit like saying, giving people a plain piece of paper and say, write a story or draw a picture. For some people that'd be wonderful. For most people it'd be horrifying because there's nowhere to start.
No, but to have a go.
Quilting's the same. Layer that up with some batting and quilt it. Half the stock's gone. I've got another cushion panel to show you. So I'm going to grab that one out. Debbie, if you would do the honours.
So this one is a different Santa Claus.
Oh, that's very North Pole.
It is, and it's got 3 different papers, and we've got him here.
Oh, look. That is gorgeous. And again, you know, a different Santa, but again, very traditional. Very traditional. Like that little nod to patchwork there. Hello. Hello. Someone's been doing a bit of visible mending.
It was probably something, one of the toys got caught, so you had to patch it up.
Yes, yes, absolutely. I love your backstory, Debbie. Love the backstory. You've got there, oh, now tell me more about this. Little gingerbread man.
Well, this is when we designed this as a paper, we had different characters in the collection to go with it, and this is from the toy, basically the toy workshop.
Yeah,
and
love
all these
that.
elements were for the toys he was making.
I love the magic key.
Yes.
Is that the magic key that
is
Santa
the magic
uses?
Key. Yes, definitely.
If you don't have a chimney. You know about that, don't you? Santa has to use a magic key if you don't have a chimney.
To get in.
That's how he gets in.
Exactly.
Yeah. You know that, right, Charlie? Yeah. Look at this, though. That's sophisticated. Beautiful, isn't it? Love that. Here's more coordinating fabric. So make it your way. Make it your way. But look at that lovely image as well of Santa. And we've actually got this one made up too. Here's Santa, made up as a cushion. I think this would be lovely to add some borders to as well. And I think I might have to put a few little bells on here.
Yes.
And maybe even, it's awful, Debbie, I just got from the gallery, silver bells in my ear. It's just awful. It sends a shudder. What about a little pom-pom?
Definitely.
Little pom-pom. Yes, please.
One of those tactile pillows.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, it's gorgeous. And then look at those lovely coordinates on the back. Just beautiful, isn't it? It's so classy. So classy. I absolutely love it. Love it, love it. Right, that's our second cushion panel. Again, $14.99. I think those two together would make a great pairing.
Yes.
And you see, at Christmas, I mean, I have a few Christmas makes. Well, I have lots of Christmas makes actually. But for things like sofas, I like a couple of cushions, and it's Christmas.
See, I love cushions.
Yeah.
I once got thrown out of a DIY store for having a pillow fight with my husband.
Did you?
Yes.
As an adult?
Yes, it was about 6 years ago.
And you had a pillow fight?
It was his fault because he went, I was looking at something and he said, Debbie, look at this. And I turned around, he went, whack, the pillow. So I have to say that I had to hit him back. But we did buy the pillows.
And then you got thrown out?
Well, we didn't just stop there. We started doing this. So yeah.
Debbie.
But I do like pillows.
You tinker. You tinker. Right.
But they were just fun. They were nice about it.
Were they?
They were just like, are you buying them? I'm like, yes, no problem. And it's just...
Right. And now could you leave,
we're just
please? So this next one ends 47. Oh, yep, got that. Got that. These are the red squares.
Yes.
Over half has gone on pre-order. Lots of you have been waiting to see these and they will not disappoint.
They are gorgeous because I've gone to town with the images as well.
Oh my goodness, look. Look. Oh, that's very Miracle on 34th Street. Little candy canes. These are very much my sort of, this is how I do Christmas.
Yeah.
When
lovely.
I'm, you know, it's the traditional reds, greens and golds, those lovely kind of vintage images. See, there's me, there's Charlie, me delivering the presents. Oh, it's so cute though, look.
And then he's tired, so he had to sit down.
Of course he is. He's having a mince
Stuck
pie.
Stuck in the chimney.
Oh, out when Santa got stuck up the chimney, he began to shout.
And then
you boys and girls won't get any toys if you don't get me out. Do you know that song?
I don't know.
You may not recognise my version.
No. I recognise the song, but I don't know the words, to be honest. And the last one I had here was building a snowman.
Oh. Brilliant. You get 40 different squares. There's so much you can do with these. This is lovely. I like this now. I want to see more like these because, look, you could put a quilt. This could be a quilt label. You could machine embroider an initial and this could go on something special. It could be a little personalised Christmas tree decoration, something like that. All sorts. Need more fabrics
I'll add
like
that to my list.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
I've got plenty.
We love your coordinates. This snowflake fabric, this is gorgeous, isn't it? The little pin dot, everything. Just lovely. Now, I need you to be aware that technically we are sold out of this. Oh. We've got so many in baskets, absolutely cannot fulfill all of those orders. So check out your baskets and then you'll be guaranteed to get it. But this is so heavily oversubscribed.
But there is a gold and red one.
Which we love.
Yeah, the new
yes.
gold one.
Oh, yes.
The gold and red one.
Oh, there's more.
There is more. And I've done different designs.
And to be honest with you, if I was doing something like a Christmas quilt, I would get them both and I would combine the two together. Because then you get 80 different squares and they would coordinate beautifully because look, similar imagery but different colourway. Oh, and some different designs as well. Look, we've got these ones here as well.
And tried to do fuller ones as well. So I've got different main images as well. And the colours are, obviously this is red and gold, this one.
Oh, look, he's stuck. He's stuck.
So if you manage to get the large panels, they go with it, but it can be used on its own.
Yeah.
And like you said, the cushions could be used as a main piece of the quilt. Look at me.
They could. Well, they could though. You could use those cushion panels and then you could piece squares around them, maybe some plain sashing in between, do 4 of those images together and put a border and there's your Christmas quilt. All done. All coordinating. Is he giving the snowman a telling off or?
Well, I think he's building a snowman. He's got a scarf on.
Got you.
So we had loads of fun with this one because we even put gems looking on the fabric and just tried to mix and match. And then we tried to make sure that we've got different colours, and then they work if you do get the other one as well.
Just absolutely beautiful, beautiful. Now, morning, please can I ask if Debbie's panels will come back again? Thanks, Nicola in West Sussex. Well, now, not today. They won't be today and they won't be this week. But it is July.
Yes.
And we will be doing Christmas shows nearer the time.
Yes.
Will we get a second go at these?
I think so. I'm back next month.
Okay.
Okay, so I can request it to be on next month as well.
Okay, lovely. And certainly sort of nearer Christmas, we'll revisit Christmas projects, but you have so many other designs.
Yes, definitely.
Most likely that we'll see new, won't we?
There will be some new Christmas ones coming out next month.
Yeah.
But obviously everybody loves Santa Claus.
We really do. We love Santa. We love Santa. Absolutely gorgeous. I would say get yours now while you can. If you've missed out on any of the others, fingers crossed we might get them back at some point in the future. But this is the last panel that I've got to show you, and then we've seen everything. There's been such a lot on the show, Debbie.
There is, hasn't there?
And it's been wild. It's been wild. Right, a bit of a recap. Can't recap everything because we've got lots that's sold out. Let me tell you what's sold out. Gnome red tote bag, gone.
Yep.
Gone. Gnome red squares, 5-inch squares, gone. Gnome cushion. We do have some in red, ending 45. Let me find that. Ending 45.
That
Is
looks
that
it. Yep,
it?
that's
Yes.
it.
Oh, look at that. He shoots his scores. Now, we have got some of these, but we've got double the number in baskets than we've actually got. We've got 15 of these available. We've got 33 in baskets.
Wow.
So, 15 of you, check out your baskets and then it'll all be sold out. If you're not quick, you'll miss out on this one. So you've got your cushion front. Approximately, well, let's give you a proper measurement. From green edge to green edge, it's about 16 inches square. Absolutely fab. About 16 inches square. So it could be a cushion, could be the centre of a wall hanging or quilt.
If you go with the, it depends if there's any
Oh,
panels
some
left.
more ideas for you, Debbie.
Oh.
Morning both, Debbie. I love all these items on Sewing Street. Please, can you make purple and black gnome and pink and black gnome Halloween?
I can tell you, I've already been asked. So it is on the schedule for it to come out. So we're definitely doing it.
Fabulous.
But I was...
With a bit of orange as well.
I was going to say,
orange.
I have got purple, black and orange on it.
Yes. Yes.
Yes. Don't worry.
Thank you. Thank you. Get your requests in.
Yes, get my requests in. So I know which ones to start off with. There's so many.
10 of these left. 53 in baskets. This is nuts. Come on. Just check out your baskets. There's only 10 left. There's only 10 left. You get your coordinates for your envelope back. You even get some extra fabric, which Debbie and you made a little bag, didn't you?
No, it wasn't me. It was Nicola.
It was Nicola. Nicola made a gorgeous little gift bag.
She made a little gift bag.
Using that.
Using
there
the
we
back
go.
of that and the squares from the 40.
And then look, just there's the coordinating back. You can use that bit of coordinating fabric to make yourself a little gift bag. Super, super clever. You'll have to be ever so quick though. We're literally down to single figures. Now, talking of quick, the pink tote bag.
Ooh.
Ending 58. It's that one, I think. Is that? No,
No,
that's
the cushion.
It's that one.
That's it, yeah. So this
We've
one...
got 8 of these left in stock. How many in baskets? 29.
Oh my
29
goodness, everybody.
in
Be
baskets.
quick. You know you like pink.
Yeah.
I love it. Okay, and Nicola's done an amazing job doing our new
yes, reversible tote bag.
Tote bag.
Well, it is though. It is. Look, this is the lining. Would you believe?
And the pocket. Okay. Or turn it the other way, or stretch it like you said, or using it with that lovely pink.
Yeah, yeah. Mix and match. You know, make a couple of bags out of this.
There you go.
But look at those lovely images. The little Naomi girl on one side with her basket, with her bag of presents.
She's got a presents.
Got the presents out. I'm sorted.
I'll make a lovely Santa sack, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would actually. Really nice. An alternative way of delivering gifts or presenting gifts, or to take shopping, frankly.
Go Christmas shopping.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
You got all of that for $19.99. You've got the fronts and the backs of your bag. You've got your lining pieces, far too good to go as a lining. It must be a second or third bag. You've got your pocket panels. Again, this I really feel should be either an outer pocket or a gift bag in itself. You've got a bit of coordinating fabric, you could make extra handles.
Make a baby cushion, because
that would be cute.
It's the same design as the cushion that we have.
Of course,
if it's not
yes.
sold out.
Baby version.
Yeah.
Angela's got in touch to say, morning all, I have ordered the pink square panel with the grey and pink material. I have a granddaughter with another due on the 4th of December. I will make 2
Oh, yes. That sounds... Please send a picture. I'd love to see some pictures of these.
Gorgeous. That's now sold out. That's now sold out. The pink cushion is available.
That one there.
Yeah. We've got this.
This
Squares have sold
lovely.
out, so I'll get rid of those.
This would be lovely for the centre of a quilt.
Oh, it really would. It really would. That's fab. So that's your... So this is the same image that was on the pocket, but a smaller version.
Yes, smaller version.
So this is the full-size cushion
I haven't got one made up, but obviously it'll do quite a big cushion.
Yeah, same thing again. 16 inches square, the image, thereabouts. And then you've got your coordinating fabric for your envelope back. And coordinating fabrics. I might be inclined to use those two together for the envelope back. They would look really good together, but you can mix and match.
Actually, they're the two that I use.
Oh, they are?
They're planned.
Very nice, very nice. Gorgeous. Now, while we're talking about this one, I'm just going to grab the solids, which I think would look really good.
Definitely.
We've got 4 different coordinating solids that would work well. We'll start with elephant grey. So elephant grey, 1/2 metre is $3.79. So if you wanted to do a cushion back, if you wanted to do a border, if you just want to stretch the panel and make it go further, $3.79 for that, 1/2 metre. We've got the lightest pink. This is just called pink.
It's lovely.
Yeah, it's perfect. Perfect colour. Now remember, if you multi-buy, so if you wanted, say, 1.5 meters, we sell fabrics by the 1/2 metre. So 1/2 metre is 1 unit. 2.5 meters, 2 units would come as a 1 metre piece of fabric. So if you want 1.5 meters, order 3 units and you'll get 1.5 meters in a single piece. All the panels are pre-cut into individual panels. So if you multi-buy those, they'll come as separate panels. Okay, that's our pink solid. Then we've got our medium toned pink. This is fuchsia. This is fuchsia. I believe the children are our fuchsia. That's fuchsia. $3.79 for that. Hey. And then, last of all, raspberry. Raspberries. Beautiful. I mean, any of those, all of those.
Lovely.
Yeah, yeah, gorgeous. So that's our cushion panel. That's all the pink. Now, do we have anything left in the red? Santa. Santa.
Which Santa?
Yep. Right, the Santa feature panel with the 4 images. Just doing my mime there. That's sold out.
Oh, right.
The red squares, the 5-inch squares, that's also sold out. We do have the gold squares. I'm going to grab the gold squares. That's this one here. It's got a wonderful richness.
It could go with the cushion if there's any gold cushions left.
I'll have a look and see. I think there might be. Yes, there are. Yeah, the cushions are. So yeah, that would work really well, wouldn't it? I'll grab the... So Debbie and I were chatting earlier and we both think this would work really well together. So the cushion panel plus these, and use these as border print to go around. Piece them together or cut them out, sew them around and create a wall hanging.
See, I'm going to do a a little quilt for Christmas that you
That
get out.
would be beautiful. That would be beautiful. So we've got, on the left-hand side of the screen, we've got the graphics for the 45-inch squares panel. And then on the right-hand side of the screen, you can see the cushion panel for $14.99. Yeah, they go really well together. Beautiful.
He's asking you if you're naughty or nice.
Oh, always nice. Always nice. I mean, many years ago, you know, early days of the internet, at Christmas, I used to go onto the internet when I was a school teacher, and we would look at Santa's actual list, and I would type, or the children would type their name in to see, and it would give a percentage of how good or naughty they were, but it would also then give them tips for what they could do to improve their chances. But the funniest thing was, I don't know if it recognised, because I would always put Mr. Hillard in, and it would always say that I was 100% nice.
Yeah.
Santa knew. Santa knew. The other thing that we've got, is it the Santa cushion? No, the little squares.
Which one? The one we just...
47, the red and green.
The red and green.
Oh, is it these ones?
There's no one.
The Santa Claus.
Red and green. I thought we sold out.
The red and green. No, we've still got these ones. That's it. That's the one. Just about got these left. Let me just show you these very quickly. Oh, the 24th. Oh, the other grandchild is due on the 24th.
Oh.
The 24th, Christmas Eve, baby.
Oh.
This one's gone.
Oh,
oh my goodness. One more cushion, ending 19. That's the red Santa cushion.
The red Santa. That's the gold one. That one.
What an amazing hour we've had. Incredible. It's this one right here. This is the North Pole.
The one,
Which way?
It says Merry Christmas.
There it is. Merry Christmas to the North Pole.
Oh, I think
gorgeous.
I actually love them all. That's what they're on. There was too much choice.
You get your image for the front. You get your coordinating backing fabrics. No instructions with this one, but it's just a simple envelope back cushion. Or use it for whatever you want. Debbie, it's been an incredible hour.
Thank you.
Amazing. Well done. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
And good luck this afternoon on Hobby Maker.
Yes, I'm on at 2, 4 and 7 with some new collections.
Awesome. Would you like to tell us when you're on? I'm joking. Brilliant. Brilliant. We'll catch you later. I will be tuning in. And listen, don't go anywhere, because when we come back, Emma Bradford's back with another Christmassy hour. Please don't go anywhere.
Bye.
What's that? Christmas bells in July? That can only mean one thing. Christmas comes to Sewing Street. Oh, Chloe! That wasn't in the script.
Hi, I'm Jo Carter and I'm a soft toy designer and I quilt as well. I've been sewing for as long as I can remember. My great-grandma, my nana, my mum all sewed, and so it's something I grew up around. If I was to give some advice to a new sewer, somebody who wanted to try it, that would be to watch a few tutorials, but then to just give it a go. And try not to focus on achieving the perfect end result. Instead, at first, always, focus on enjoying the process and learning a new skill. Sort of those perfect results will come in time, but developing a love for sewing, I think, is a really great way to go. And a tip I've been given that I still use today is make sure you have plenty of seam rippers. It's frustrating enough if you have to remove some stitches, but then if you can't lay your hands on a seam ripper and you have to hunt around for one, that makes it doubly frustrating. So yes, plenty of seam rippers would be my go-to tip.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
This Sunday on Sewing Street, it's the 30th, by the way, it's the last day of Christmas in July. And it's me, and it's Victoria Carrington, and it's Wendy Orlando. But more importantly, it's our very own Christmas panels. Make sure you're there, make sure you come in, and make sure you check out your baskets.
What I really like about coming to the Festival of Quilts is a chance to see what people are making and really share my own enthusiasm for the quilting world.
People come from all over the world and all over the UK to visit. There's quite a wide variety of traders, I mean from sewing machines down to sewing needles.
Loads of fun, lots of choice.
The quilts at the show today have been very inspiring because they've been done by lots of different people. They've got different techniques, different colour combinations. Oh, it's the biggest thrill when you're chosen and you get a first prize.
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker.
To honour the Festival of Quilts, all next week we're going to be celebrating all things quilts here at Sewing Street, including William Morris and Tilda Quilts, Kay Fassett's brand new quilt book launch, Delphine Brooks' first ever fabric range, Jenny Jackson's new Row of the Month, brand new guest Kim Sullivan from Sixpenny Memories first shows, a 3-hour special takeover from Crafters Companion and Sarah Davis, plus lots more guests, quilts and fabric launches. So make sure you join us next week here on Sewing Street for our Festival of Quilts special.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere, browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals, and message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day. Follow Sewing Street on Facebook and Instagram to keep up to date with what's coming up on the show, as well as being the first to know about our amazing offers. Get involved with our competitions that are exclusive to social media, and pick up some top tips from us too. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker.
Oh my goodness me, one of my absolute favourite fabric designers, really highlighted in this hour, and one of my very favourite guests. Emma Bradford's back.
Thank you.
Hey, you.
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good.
Excellent. Good hour off?
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
did you do something
Chill.
mindful, relaxing? Did you chill? No.
No.
A silly question. Were you doing some prep?
Yes.
Bit of that. Lovely.
Bit of that. Because I like to have it fresh.
Exactly, me
for when
too.
because if I do it a week ago and I've got it all prepared and really organised, by the
No
time I get to
way.
doing it, I'm like, what am I doing?
What was this?
Yeah.
Where am I? Who am I?
Yeah,
What's my
who are
name?
you?
Who knows? We've got a fabulous Kim Diehl quilt. Now, it's hanging behind me. We've actually got two different versions, but if you've never heard of Kim Diehl, she's an American quilt designer, author, fabric designer. She's one of my absolute, in fact, probably my favourite fabric and quilt designer. She designs fabrics for Henry Glass. The fabrics are beautiful quality. Got two different versions of this quilt. It's called the Curlicues quilt, and it's just a stunning, I suppose, now, would you call this medallion style? Or I think I would call it a medallion because it's one big image, isn't it?
It is one big image, yeah.
Kim's known for her country style, sort of contemporary country style. So she does beautiful, traditional looking fabrics, but her palette is rich, it's saturated, it's jewel bright. It's still got a lovely subtlety to it and a lovely traditional quality to it. But I actually think a quilt like this looks quite modern as well.
I agree.
Because of this large image. Love the use of fabric, love the way it's been graduated from darkest in the centre through to lightest, and then these beautiful like shirtings that have been used in the outer border to create this final frame around it. It's absolutely lovely. I think this would work very well in a traditional home. This would work in a contemporary home. It's a great wall hanging. It's a great bed topper. It would work over a sofa as well. And I do feel that it's got a bit of a Christmassy look to it because of the colour and the star, but not at all Christmas.
Yeah.
But appropriate. Autumn even. Now, I just want to show you very quickly that we have two different versions. You can do Curlicues Cream, which is the one behind me, which has the dark centre and the cream outer. Or you can do Curlicues, I need to call it cuticles. Curlicues, we've even got it cuticles blue. Curlicues blue, which has the light fabric in the centre and the dark outer. So these are my two kits. We'll start with the cream. This is the one hanging on the wall. Now the finished quilt is 162 centimetres square, which is approximately 64 inches square. Now then, the price is $179.99. However, Santa has arrived early and crashed the price to $139.99. You're making a £40 saving.
Wow.
I'll take that. I'll take that. £40 saving, yes please. And split pays, 3 of them, yes please. So today, just pay £46.66 to get this quilt kit home. So you get your full instructions, all right? You get your beautiful fabric all laid out. You get your instructions for how to make the units. You're piecing basically one and you're done. You're making one big block out of multiple units, a border around the outside, and that's it. Okay, now once I've got the pattern and I've made this, I'm going to make a rainbow version.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, purple in the centre.
Oh, yes.
Graduating out, something like that maybe. Or do what Tula Pink does, which is to put her favourite colour in the centre. So that might be pink, it might be purple or yellow, and then work out from that. I think also this would be a gorgeous scrappy.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Maybe use, you know, one fabric for each layer still, but use up your scraps or one colourway.
One colourway would be nice.
Scraps.
Different scraps,
Yes.
yeah.
Beautiful. Let me show you the fabrics you get inside. How did you find the quality of the fabric?
Oh, gorgeous.
Yeah.
It is really gorgeous. Yeah.
It's lovely, isn't it? And I know you love traditional quilting, traditional fabrics. So these fabrics must have been a joy.
They were, yeah. Right up my alley.
Oh, I tell you, I wouldn't have minded guesting this show, actually, to get my hands on these fabrics, because they are stunning. And Kim Diehl, she does a lot of rich jewel tones, but she also does kind of, I think she refers to them as sea glass colours, so which is very much what this is. So you've got those beautiful deep blues, aquas, turquoises, and sort of soft marine greens as well. Lovely traditional patterns. This is the one. This is called Curlicues Cream, but for some reason we've called this blue. I don't know why. This is what you'll get. This is what you'll get. You'll get the one with the cream outer, okay? All right, so I'll show you. These are all your beautiful sort of sea glass colours. Aren't they beautiful designs? I just absolutely love these. Absolutely beautiful, beautiful, beautiful fabrics. And then these are your outer fabrics. You get more of these because these are your outer borders. I mean, these are half square triangles and then into your outer border. So it's just beautifully fresh. This is the version that's kitted here. Curlicues Cream. We have called it blue. Go figure. Go figure.
So what's the blue one called?
Oh, that'll be called Cream. It is called Cream. It is. It is.
Nice.
There we go. There we go. Think of it as the centre square.
Yes.
Because the centre square on this is blue. This kit's called blue. We'll try and get it changed, and then that'll really confuse everybody.
Oh.
Well, look, the best thing to do is order it now while I'm here, saying that this version is this one. Now, Jill says, hi, tried to find the Henry Glass kit, but unless you have the product code, you cannot search for this kit online. Okay, so Jill, if you go onto Watch Live, so go to the website, then click on Watch Live, and then once you're on Watch Live, you'll be able to see it straight there. There's the kit, blue, which is the one with the cream border. £139.99. That shows you the price crash. You're saving £40 on this kit just to get your hands on all this beautiful Kim Diehl fabric. You know, it's the one thing I wish we had more of on Sewing Street. I wish we had more Kim Diehl fabric because I love her. And Hilary, if you're still watching, Hilary's celebrating her birthday today. Hilary and I vie with each other for who is the biggest Kim Diehl fan. But I know that Hilary absolutely adores Kim Diehl, and that is absolutely beautiful. I'm going to let you win today because it's your birthday, but that's the kit. It's her 70th birthday today and her son Rob's 49th birthday, so happy birthday to both of you. So that's the version. What we've called blue quilt kit is this one on the wall right now. All right, this one right here. Okay, right. So that's the first kit. I'm going to sneeze on this or something. Lick it. Yeah.
Lick
so I
it.
have to take it home. There we go. Achoo. Oh, we can't sell that now. Oh, it's been swapped now. Oh, God. So now this will really confuse you. Right. Cream. Go with the pictures. Go with the pictures.
What it says
Don't
on
go
the
with
box.
the words. Go with the pictures.
Yeah. What it says on the box.
What it says on the box, yes. And this collection's called Willow Hollow. So this one is Curlicues Blue. This is the version you're working on.
No, I'm doing the cream.
Cream. Oh, you're doing the cream as well. Awesome. Yeah. No worries. So this is your only chance to see the blue.
Yeah, it should all be the same fabric.
Same fabric, different proportions.
Quantities, yeah.
Gonna crash the price. If you've already checked out at $179.99, you will pay $139.99. You pay the lowest price. You pay the lowest price. So we've got pattern. This is the version, this is the blue. So that light star in the centre, the dark background, which is flipping the values this time. So same again, look at all these gorgeous fabrics. Same fabrics, different proportions. So there's our centre square and our star points. And then we've got first round of green stars. Second round. I don't know if I'm doing this in the right order. I'm not doing this in the right order. It doesn't matter, does it? Thank goodness you've got instructions. Look at that. So it's just different proportions. This is much more emphasising those gorgeous sea glass greens and blues. Fabulous, absolutely fabulous for $139.99. You get all that fabric, you get your instructions, all ready to go. The quilt is approximately 64 inches square. It's like a quarter of an inch under that, I think. It's about 63 3/4 inches square, but absolutely gorgeous. Quarter of the stock of this one has gone. So if you want to grab this, you will need to be quick. Now, we've got some backing bundles. Now, these are plenty of fabric to back the quilt with. You will need to piece it either with a vertical or a horizontal seam. And we've got 4 different options in backing bundle. You want more? We got more. We got more. We're going to start with cream. So this backing bundle has 4 meters of fabric. You're saving £2. Lots of you have checked out on this anyway because, hey, 4 meters of cream fabric, saving £2. Why not?
Yep.
Absolutely, why not? Such a useful fabric to have in your stash. But this would also be lovely, yeah, as the backing for either of the kits, either the Curlicues cream or blue. Beautiful quality, Rose and Hubble. I've only got 6 of those bundles remaining, so if you want cream, this would also go very nicely in your Christmas stash.
Oh yes.
Stocking linings and backings, cushion backs, table runner backs, things like that. Now our next backing bundle, we're going to go the very darkest. This is teal. So this again, look how brilliantly that would go. I'm just going to grab a kit. That is perfect.
I love that colour.
Perfect. And now you're getting 4 meters. This is a pre-cut 4 meter piece. So if a couple of you are multi-buying, you're not going to get 8 meters in one piece. You'll get a bundle of 4 meters and another bundle of 4 meters because it's already been cut. You only need 1 bundle for this kit. 4 meters is plenty to back the quilt with a vertical or horizontal seam. That's our teal bundle. Great buy that, $28.32. It's been super popular. We've got 4 left. We've got 4 left of those. Right, 3 left. Duck egg. Duck egg. My duck eggs are white, but this is some. Yeah. Who knew?
You can get chicken's eggs that colour.
You can. Orcanas?
Yes, exactly.
I'm a chicken nerd, what can I say? Duck egg. Or see, I would call that robin egg blue.
Oh yeah.
Robin eggs are that colour, but yeah. Anyway, 4 meters. Pedantic Stuart. 4 meters. Again, it's Rose and Hubble, beautiful quality, 100% cotton fabric, 44 inches wide. So you're going to piece it, vertical or horizontal seam. I know some people like to have a centre panel and then have 2
smaller bits.
Yeah, panels either side. You can do that too.
Yeah.
So that's that. And then the last bundle we've got is Misty Blue, which is that lovely kind of sea glass colour. this, I'm just going to hold it up for a second. That would be such a lovely backing fabric for this one. It would just work beautifully. And it's such a great value way to back your quilt. £28.32. Remember, you're saving £2 there. Should be over £30. Now, down to 7 bundles left straight away. That's been very popular as well. Quarter of the stock of both quilt kits have also gone. The dark one, the one that is officially called Blue and is now on the website as Blue, £40 saving. You're making a saving here. You're making a £40 saving. Same technique, same pattern. Lots of you have got this in your baskets. Do check those baskets out, because this will suddenly sell out. While we're watching Emma's demos, this will suddenly sell out. So if you want to get this one home, do check out your basket. It's going to lean back. I've got an awful shadow. We're missing a light. Is there a light out? Both kits very, very popular though. We've also got some quilt wadding. We've got 505 quilt basting spray. So have a look there. Just popping the details in for the Henry Glass Kim Diehl Curlicues in cream. Now we've had them renamed on the website now. So if you want the one that has the cream background, it is now called Cream on the website as well. So I'm sorry if that's confused anybody. It would confuse me. But if you just go for the picture of the one you want, it's this one. This is Cream, and it is Cream on the website now. This is the one we're going to see demoed. Right, I'm going to wander across now to Emma. Emma.
Hi.
Beautiful quilt this.
It is gorgeous. And you know what? This would be a perfect beginner quilt, actually.
I agree. I agree.
Because when you see it, how it's made, it will be like, oh my gosh, I can't believe it's that easy.
Yeah, true enough. Yeah.
Because when I first saw it, I thought, oh, that looks very much like a square version of a Bethlehem, like a Lone Star quilt,
Yes,
the big
yes,
stars.
Yes, agreed.
But you don't have to worry about cutting anything on an angle, on a bias.
No diamonds here.
No diamonds, so it's so easy. So what I thought I'd show first is cutting strips widths of fabric.
Oh, that's always really useful.
Yeah.
Susie Duncan's got in touch
hi,
to say,
Susie.
morning, fabulous quilt kits, perfect colours for my living room. Oh dear, oh dear. What's happened, Susie?
One of each.
One of each. So straightening up fabric.
Yeah, so I'm going to do this nice big yoke. This is how we normally would cut, because I've got the whole thing. Like, how do you even manage that? So what I always do, so I've pressed it already. And if I open it out, you want to fold it in half so that your selvage edges are together. Sorry, did I hit you?
No.
So I've folded it in half, put my selvage edges together, and then I'm just going to hold it up and let it hang down. And what I'm looking for is that fold on the bottom to be nice and perfectly straight and even, no ripples. So if I do it askew first, so if I hold it a bit
Love that word,
askew, you might see how it's rippling.
Yeah,
a little
see
bit.
that.
That's really exaggerated, but that's really rippled there. So what I'll do is I'll just hold a finger between the two selvage edges while I'm holding it up, and just shift the selvage edges against each other a little bit, one way or another. Just make sure it's laying flat. Once I'm happy with it, I'll fold it over again in another quarter, and just line up that selvage edge with that fold, centre fold. And then I'm going to line up my bottom fold with one of the lines, the horizontal lines on my cutting mat. Oh, can I borrow the ruler?
Yeah, absolutely. Got it there ready for you.
And then I'm going to cut vertically, but I want to make sure that all of my raw edges are on the right hand side of my cut line.
Yeah.
So this is just to square up everything.
So sort of trimming the side edges nice and level.
Yeah.
Got you.
And you can open that up just to make sure you've got, because you see how it goes fat and skinny?
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, that's why.
Story of my life.
Yeah, I hear you. When the fabric is rolled on the bolt, one edge is always a little bit tighter than like going around laps of a racetrack, basically.
Yeah.
And it's just, I mean, it's just the way it's folded. It's not like anybody's trying to cheat you out of a piece of fabric.
No, sure, it just happens.
Yeah, it just happens. That's why you always make sure you realign it, because don't cut it, assume that the edge is going to be perfectly aligned, because it's going to be a bit askew. Basically, is the end of the story.
There's that lovely word again.
Askew.
Askew.
Now this part, if you've got a rotating cutting mat or a table you can go around.
Do you know what I do, Emma? I leave the fabric on, I put it on top, and I turn the mat.
Genius.
Well, I've peaked now, clearly. We're downhill from here. But that's what I do, turn the mat, not the fabric.
Perfect.
Does that help?
Oh, that helps a lot.
Awesome. It's working in perfect harmony, isn't
yes.
it?
We are jiving today. The reason we turn it around is because I'm going to start cutting from the left-hand side to the right.
Gotcha.
If you're left-handed, you might want to do it the other way, but this is how it works for me, basically.
Yeah.
And then I'm using my ruler. So I'm not using the lines on the mat at this point anymore. I'm using the lines on my ruler only.
Okay.
And I recommend, if you've got a ruler big enough that you can cut all your pieces with just your ruler, go with that. Don't mix and match measuring from your ruler and your mat, because invariably, no matter what good quality your mat and ruler are, very often the scale isn't always exactly the same.
No.
So you might find things don't work well
I
together.
totally agree with you there, and I always use my ruler to do the measuring.
Yes.
Even if I have to twist and turn the ruler a bit.
Yes. Because I find the ruler measurements tend to be a bit more accurate. Plus, if you stick to one measurement, one scale, then even if it's slightly off, it'll all be the same.
Yeah, agreed.
Essentially.
Cookery is a bit like that too, isn't it? They always say like use ounces or grams, don't mix and match.
Oh yeah, yes, definitely. And the same scale.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
That can make quite a difference.
Yeah, like when you weigh yourself in the morning, always use the same scale. Don't borrow somebody else's scale.
Absolutely. I always want to take my scales to the doctors because I'm always a bit lighter on my own scales.
Yes.
At home. I think the doctor's got faulty scale, and Weight Watchers definitely.
Oh yes,
terrible,
definitely.
terrible.
Somebody's put their foot on the back. So that's how you cut a strip width of fabric, which is essentially the start of, I would say, 99.9% of all patterns cutting widths of fabric.
Agreed with you there. Yeah, absolutely. Oh my goodness, Emma, did you even?
Ooh,
look at that!
How did that happen?
As if by magic.
There it is.
Amazing.
Whoop, there it is. Yes, now I'm going to cut some squares. So what I've done is I've opened up my strip. You can see how nice and straight it is, and that's the sort of straightness you get when you realign your fabric.
Really cool.
Yeah, it worked out really well.
No elbow.
No.
At the
fold. That's a good word. I always say kinks.
Yeah.
But yeah, elbow's a good word.
Elbow. Yeah.
Very indicative. So again, I've lined up my strip with one of the lines on my mat.
Yeah.
If I can borrow my ruler again,
sure.
please. Now I am going to use one of the lines again to square off the beginning, just to cut off that selvage edge. And I always cut from the selvage edge to the fold.
Yeah. Well, I do that too, because if there's any left, it's in one piece instead of two.
Yes. So there's more usable fabric left over.
Isn't it funny? You and I have got all the fabric in the world, but we still won't waste any because it's good stuff.
It is good stuff.
Yeah.
And I do find myself wondering, is that piece big enough?
Too small?
Yeah.
Is there such a thing?
I know, because I'm thinking, but that would work well on a miniature quilt.
There you go.
So it's a slippery slope.
Yeah.
Now, if you get confident with this, if you are a beginner, I would just start out with one strip for cutting. Once you're a bit more confident and you're happy with using your ruler and your mat, and you can do 2 strips at a time. It speeds things up a little bit. But what I do, and I only use certain measurements on my ruler, so you can see I'm not measuring so much vertically, but I am measuring horizontally. So I'm using the 4.5 inch line horizontally, and I'm just using one of the horizontal lines to line up with the edge of my fabric.
Yes.
And then that's my cut line. So every time that you make a cut, if you line up one of the lines, it doesn't matter which one, as long as it's straight, of your ruler on the raw edge of your fabric at the top, and then your cut line or your measuring line with the vertical line, you're always going to cut square.
Yeah, absolutely. Although there are odd occasions where I find myself having to re-square the end.
Yes.
Because I obviously have gone very
Shifted,
slightly off.
yes.
And that's okay too.
It is.
You know, don't just keep it, oh, well, I've made a commitment now, I have to just keep cutting.
No.
You can always square up that end again and start afresh.
Exactly. So I'll do that right now, actually. So let me see. Because it sometimes be that your ruler will shift a little bit or the fabric shifts a little bit.
It can be where you're standing, that you're angling the ruler very slightly.
It's a funny angle, yeah. So I'm just going to cut it a little bit, maybe 1/8 of an inch more than I would actually need on this side.
I can see that overhang.
Yep.
Yeah. So
So
you're
then
re-squaring that side now.
So you cut it on that side, and then I'll just flip it around.
Yeah.
And then I'm just going to cut it as I normally would, and it will square it up perfectly. And that's how you can readjust as you go along. Just a little bit. You don't need too much. So literally, you've got maybe
and
a
just for that
16th
slither, you're back on track now.
Yep.
Love that.
Yep. But it is worth just every single cut that you do, just double check, make sure that it is all. Use your tools to the maximum, basically.
Agreed.
There we go.
I have a very quick top tip, if I may.
Yes.
You know this bit here we talked about. You know, if you've got that sort of, if you cut from the selvage, then whatever's left is in one piece. But what I usually find is, by the time I've got to here, there is a really annoying crease down the middle of that fabric, and I want to get one more square out of that. So all I do, I grab my starch savvy, okay, give that a little spritz. Let that sit for a moment and just rub that starch into the fabric just so it sinks in. It's going to take out that annoying crease, and it can be quite a hard crease.
Yes, because that is the very centre of the fabric fold on the bolt, and that is the strongest crease in the old fabric.
Awful.
Yes.
And now
perfect.
It's gone.
Yeah.
You've got a beautiful flat piece of fabric, and now you can go and cut that last square. So you just get a little bit more value out of your fabric.
Yeah, and that does feel lovely to work with.
Nicer.
Nice, very nice.
We love our starch savvy.
Yes. And if you are one of those quilters that like to pre-wash all your fabric,
this
is perfect to putting the sizing back in once it's washed and before you use it again.
Yeah, the handle of your fabric is much improved, isn't it?
Oh yes, that is nice. Especially for things like Liberty, lawn.
Yeah, that's a bit fluid, a bit floaty.
Fluid, yes. Some of the cave fabrics are a little bit softer.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
There we go.
Brilliant. There we go.
Or even for what do I want to say? Charm packs.
Yeah.
Layer cakes.
Yeah.
Perfect. So that is cutting strips and then squares, which is essentially all the cutting that you do, really. And then, so I've got 2 I prepared earlier.
Yeah.
So I'm going to show 2 different ways of doing this, actually. So I'm going to do the first way exactly as it says in the book.
Yeah.
Which is cut my square to size, I think it's 4 7/8.
Yeah.
Oh, actually I don't need both of those together.
So you've got like a recipe, haven't you, for how many half square triangles you need for the whole quilt?
Yep, it has all the cutting instructions, how many squares you need to cut out of each, and then there's a combination. So this is the first, well actually the second combination. So I didn't do the first one because it's white on white. So I did the next one up just to get a bit of contrast for demonstration. So I'm going to do these half square triangles essentially, because it is all half square triangles.
Cool.
So the way they say to do it in the book is you draw a line down the middle of one of your squares, and you don't have to mark every single square because you're going to sew this square and that square together.
Yeah.
I tend to mark the lightest one of the two.
Yeah, definitely. Me too. So you're just using a slender ruler to go from corner to corner.
Corner to corner. It's just nice. It's a nice little short, handy ruler to use for this. It's perfect, especially if you're just going to sit. Because I tend to do this in front of the telly. So I'll get my stack of squares and then I'll do this in front of the telly. So I don't want anything too unwieldy. You can do it with your ruler, but it's a bit
unwieldy.
It's unwieldy. Yeah, it's a nice handy thing.
Why do you do your marking as I do? So I know the answer, but for anyone who doesn't, why are you using a sandpaper board on a multi-mat to mark that diagonal?
I love these multi-mats. I bought one thinking, oh, that'd be handy for a cutting mat and a pressing mat for when I go on retreat. And then I opened it up and it had sandpaper. I'm like, oh my days. Be still, my being
I
heart.
had to look up on the internet what the sandpaper was for. Did you just know?
I knew.
I didn't know why, but then I was like, oh, well, this is genius.
Yes. So the sandpaper is for marking. Oh, well, twofold. One for marking, that's what I use it for. And it's perfect because it's a nice, really fine sandpaper, very fine grit. And it just holds your fabric in place. Because if you mark on a even on your cutting mat or on your table, it's a bit slippy.
The fabric moves,
it does, it drags, and you can distort it, especially because a lot of times you're actually marking on the bias.
Right.
So it does drag it.
Yeah.
And I am using a friction pen today, but if you use just a pencil, it actually, you don't have to press as hard because it's a rough surface and your lead is going to come off a lot easier. So it's a lot easier for that too.
You can mark very lightly and you get a good clear line.
Yes.
It's so cool. And also as well, if you're marking around templates, so it might be for Drunkard's Path, or it might be like a circle template or floral, applique, things like that. Just holds everything still, doesn't it?
And this is how I knew about it, because when I started quilting, I used the what I call the American hand piecing method, which is all drawn out templates.
And you mark all of your seam allowances.
Yes. You actually mark out your sew lines.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Mark out all the sew lines.
Yeah.
And so this, I already had a sheet and paper in my toolkit, but then I had it in here. I'm like, this is genius.
Yeah, it is genius. They're brilliant, brilliant. Love them. I think every quilter should have a multi-mat.
Oh yes.
Every sewer, they're great for dressmaking as well, actually.
Oh yeah.
Just a little handy pressing pad next to you.
Yeah, I love it. So what I'm going to do, what it says to do in the instructions is, I'm using my 1/4 inch foot, and I'm going to sew 1/4 inch on either side of that marked line. So with this one, it has a nice little metal bar down the side.
So what you would normally run down the raw edge of the fabric, you're running down that marked line.
Yep. If you don't have a 1/4 inch foot, you can also adjust it with your stitch width or with your regular foot, just moving it across until you know you've got a 1/4 inch seam allowance.
Great, yeah.
So again, great for beginners who don't necessarily have all of the bits and bobs.
No, absolutely.
Perfect Christmas. Imagine getting this for Christmas.
Oh yeah.
As a beginner.
Beautiful.
Oh my.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is the thing. It's often tempting when you start out any hobby to use sort of cheap materials. And I hear people say it all the time. I'm sure I did the same thing myself. But actually, great quality materials in the hands of anybody will give a better quality result.
Yes, you don't have to fight it nearly as much.
No. I'm sure Yves Saint Laurent could make, you know, calico look like a couture gown. But I mean, you've got to be pretty skilled, haven't you?
Yes. So once that's done, it's just a case of literally cutting it right down the middle.
Do you want me to press it for you?
Yes, please.
Awesome, yeah. Will do. Third of the stock of this one has gone. This is the cream. This is the cream version. Another third in baskets.
Wow.
Just be aware, I can press these for you towards the dark.
I've actually been pressing them open.
Yeah.
Only because it reduces that bulk, designer's choice, and because you've got a lot of you're going to have a lot of seams at each corner.
Yep.
That reduces the bulk. So I've become a very big fan of pressing open.
Just show you very gently what I do when I'm pressing open. I do like to get in there with my nail.
Yep.
Do you do the same?
Yep.
And I just encourage that seam open. Yeah. Just do the same on both. Just gently encourage, and then I can go to my iron and press.
Yep. I've actually got a wallpaper roller at home as well that I use for, which is really nice.
And press, don't iron. Just literally press on top,
Up and down.
leave it, and then you're done. Sam's got in touch to say, morning all, loving all the tips. I finished my Boston Terrier art doll. I'm now starting Pinocchio. Nice. Sam, I don't know what any of that means, but do you, Emma?
I don't know exactly, but
sounds fabulous.
Is a bulldog a Delphine Brooks?
Oh,
maybe?
It will be a Boston Terrier art. Yeah, fabulous. Catherine says morning, Stuart and Emma too. Morning, love. So trim off your dog ears.
Trimming off my dog ears. Now this should be to 4.5 inches if I've done it correctly.
Shall I measure it?
We'll see. Fingers crossed.
Oh, get in there.
Cool.
Look at that. That's
nice.
That's winning at life.
That is winning.
Let's just check them both. Oh yeah, look at that. And even the diagonal look absolutely spot on.
Perfect.
Straight down the middle.
Sweet.
So that's one method.
That's one method. Now, if your 1/4 inch seam isn't perfect, your finished block might end up slightly bigger or smaller. But if you're a person who likes to trim them to size,
you can trim.
There's another way of doing it. So I've got a second set, and I'm going to show a different way of sewing it together as well. Well, marking it.
Yeah.
Say that.
But still, back to your multi-mat.
Yes.
Always.
So I have cut this square, both of these squares, at 5 inches square, so 1/8 inch bigger than it says in the instructions.
Right.
And I am going to, so what I like to do, because I get confused with, you know, the stitch and flip method of making flying geese or whatever different patterns. When you sew on the marked line, if I go from that method to a method we've done just now, half square triangles, where you don't
sew 1/4 inch away from the line.
I get completely confused. So I like to keep them all the same. So I'm actually going to mark my sew lines using the same ruler. So I've got my corner right in the middle of my ruler, and I'm going to mark on either side. This is a nice little handy 1/2 inch ruler.
Like
so I know it's perfect. And those will be my sew lines. So I don't have to worry about it.
So this is quite nice for a beginner, isn't it, to have a line to sew on?
Yes. And also, I don't actually need my 1/4 inch foot for this.
No.
Just a regular foot, which is also more beginner friendly.
Yeah, well, on your sewing machine, if you've got a simpler sewing machine, you may not have a 1/4 inch foot.
Yeah.
This method's ideal, isn't it?
Yep. So I'm going to layer them up exactly the same, but I'm going to sew on that marked line now, and then I'll just cut straight down the middle.
Oh, Susie Duncan agrees. I'm definitely a press seam open person. Yeah,
Yep.
Me too. Increasingly, I'm pressing seams open.
Yeah. Although
Sam says I'll send in a picture of the doll if I'm allowed. Of course you're allowed. Yes, please.
Oh, I'd love to see it.
Yes, please.
I do still press to the side in some cases, and I will
too.
show you on this one. I will show you that it will actually help, because you still get those nested seams when you press to the side that sometimes are really useful.
The bottom line is there is no one method for anything.
That's my
is
motto.
There?
There's no right or wrong way.
Yeah.
Only the way that works for you.
Exactly right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
There is no such thing as a quilt police.
Nope. Nope. Susie also says, I always mark my sewing line. It saves confusion and reduces wobbles.
I'm all about not thinking while I'm sewing.
Yeah, make it as relaxed as possible.
Yes.
So you just now cut down the middle.
And you can do scissors. You can use scissors for this as well, but I'm just going to use my rotary cutter. So this will be slightly bigger than we need.
Yeah, I'll press these for you.
Thank you. Oh, I've got to make sure, remember.
Oh, look at that. You are winning at life today.
I know, I am like on it.
Emma and I never remember to open the locks on the rotating cutting mat until we're halfway, do we?
No.
But today you have.
No, I have.
So glorious. So I'm going to press these seams open and then you're going to trim them down because this is the make it big and trim it down method. Susie says, if the quilt police did exist, I would be on a life sentence. Oh. I love it. So how do we trim these?
So I'm going to use my square ruler and a 12.5-inch square ruler. If you're just starting out and you want to build up your quilting tools, this is one I definitely recommend that you will use over and over and over again.
For sure.
Yeah, it's not one of those that will only be brought out occasionally. You will use this so many times, and I actually often use my square ruler for cutting strips widths of fabric as well.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. Oh yeah. Worth the weight in gold.
Yeah, especially for the, sometimes you have to cut very big strips.
Yeah.
And you just get that extra, and it's just big enough that will actually go across the 4 quarters.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm doing is I am lining up my, what do I want to say?
Your diagonal.
My
yeah,
diagonal, 45 degree angle down the middle with my sew line. And I want to just make sure everything's square.
Now keep in mind, Emma only added 1/8 of an inch, so it'll only be a slither, and for some you might even find you're not even trimming anything apart from dog ears, because maybe your seam allowance is a little on the generous side.
Yes.
Well, this method, can you see the tiny little bit?
Yeah, it's a little bit more there, and a tiny bit there. And then I may end up cutting a little bit more, but...
Is it better to trim on all sides rather than just on 2?
Oh, I do on all 4 sides.
Yeah,
so I've
you trim all 4.
Yeah. So I've just flipped it around, and because I want to make sure that that is perfectly square. So it's within my 4.5 inches all the way around. My diagonal is good. And this will give you that accuracy that you don't have to worry about. There,
you'd certainly know then that when you put your units together, they were all going to fly together.
Yes, all exactly the same, don't have to worry about it. I mean, it gives you a little bit extra work trimming every single one up, but you're going to need to trim your dog ears anyway.
Yeah.
So...
You're doing dual duty. For many, many quilters, this is a turning point, going from not as accurate as you want to exactly as accurate as you want, isn't it?
Yes. Oh, yes, definitely. And these are nice big half square triangles, so you're not struggling with one of those 2.5-inch ones that you sometimes get in patterns.
And the important question, of course, here is, do I have enough fabric in my kit to cut 5-inch squares instead of 4 7/8?
Yes.
We're fine.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you're just adding 1/8 of an inch, and the kits are generous anyway.
And you see as well, there's another reason why you might do that, which is simply that you may find it more easier, more relaxing to cut out whole number strips and squares rather than fiddling about with 7/8 of an inch.
Yeah, because it is a bit hard to see sometimes.
Well, the other thing, my favourite tool right now, I'm just all over it, is the Creative Grids Flying Geese 45 and 90 degree ruler, where you cut strips and you cut triangles, so you don't mark the half square triangles at all, you cut triangles and sew them together, and that is accurate, fast, and that's another method. So there's lots of methods.
Yeah, I've got that next week actually.
Yeah, and that actually uses less fabric, because like for a 2-inch finished you cut 2.5 inch, not 2 7/8. It's weird, it's like magic. Where does the 3/8 of an inch go?
Yeah,
I don't even understand it. But we don't need to.
Don't need to.
Just need to do it. So we make lots of half square triangles.
Lots of half square triangle, although to be fair, there is 10 per row.
Okay, so it's not masses.
It's not masses. So you'll then put those together in rows. So I've started off the row. This is the one along, this will be this one along the top, essentially. So you've got a combination of triangles. Or did I cut? Oh, I cut the wrong colour.
Yeah,
square.
no, that's perfect. Yeah, it's
that
the right
should
size.
be that should be that fabric, but it's the right size.
Ah,
see what I mean? And then so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you get like a flying geese. Well, you get that triangle.
Got
That's how you
That's this
get
bit
that.
here.
Yep.
Just there. Just demonstrating how tall I am.
Oh, much taller than me. So these, I actually just chain piece. So I actually just did this in the break.
Yeah, amazing, really.
It
wow,
was so
yeah.
quick. This I do need my 1/4 inch foot on.
Right.
And it is worth checking your 1/4 inch seam allowance. So the way that I recommend to do that is to do like a 4 patch or a 9 patch is even better. So if you cut
just some scraps.
Just some scraps. So 9 squares altogether. So what is it? 4 of one, 5 of the other. So you've got a nice contrast. Now we have to do some maths. If I did 2 inch squares or 2.5, let's do 2.5 inch squares.
Yep.
So 3 2.5 inch squares across. The block should be
6.5 inches once it's sewn together.
Okay, nice.
Once it's sewn up, yeah.
Okay, so that's what you do. So do 9 squares, 5 of one colour, 4 of another, 2.5 inches square, sew them together and your finished piece should be 6.5 inches. If it's smaller than that, then your 1/4 inch seam allowance is too big. If it's bigger than that, then your 1/4 inch seam allowance is too small. And the way that you can adjust it is your stitch width. So when your machine is sewing straight, and it's on most modern machines, your stitch width selection can either nudge your needle to the left if your seam allowance is too small, or to the right if your seam allowance is too big.
Brilliant, brilliant. And I agree, it's much more successful to change the position of the needle on your machine than to try and make yourself sew differently to how you might have been sewing for decades.
Yes.
Yeah, just change the position of the needle. Keep doing what you're doing.
Exactly.
You're doing a great job.
And then once you've worked out exactly where the stitch width number should be on your machine to get it accurate, take a picture, make a little note, maybe put a little sticker on your machine to remind you, so that you know every single time you turn your machine on and you're doing some quilting, that's where it needs to be.
So does that, the 1/4 inch foot, does that work with the centre needle, or do you have that on the quilting?
Oh, thank you.
06, is it? Yeah.
Thank you, thank you.
I'm like Jiminy Cricket, aren't I, leaning over?
No, you're perfect. I need you. Can you come home with me?
Yeah, definitely.
Help me remember all sorts of things.
Susie says, I use my leftover charm squares as my 1/4 inch test piece. Yeah, they're already
that's a
cut.
good idea.
Also, Susie has a new pattern she's launching next week, that here on Sewing Street, that gives a new method for half square triangles and flying geese. So we'll definitely need to tune in for that. Sam has sent in her email with a picture of her doll.
Let's see.
If you manage to find that, that would be great. Thank you. Thank you. Last couple of minutes. Make sure you check out your basket on your Kim Diehl quilt pattern. Sam Shepherd. No? Did not come through. Oh, no, it's not. Hasn't come through.
Oh, no.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay.
So I'll just talk about this.
Oh, yeah, please do, yeah.
So your quilt is essentially made up of all these strips, just different half square triangle colours. What I did when we talked about pressing, I actually pressed these seams now to one side so that I can do all of one strip towards one way, and then the following strip I will all press to that way, so that when these come together, the seams will nest really nicely.
Got you, yes. Perfect, and then you get a lovely flat finish.
Yes.
It's all about getting that flatness, isn't it, so that it quilts nicely.
Yeah.
Gorgeous. I think we're out of time, aren't we? We are. Emma, amazing.
Yay,
thank you so much. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
I'll see you before the big day. Quick roundup then, just to finish off. Details on screen are for the Curlicues cream. That is these right here. I'll leave you with that image while I go back to my desk.
Bye.
Bye. Past the Christmas tree. I'm going to take it down one day. Right, here we go. This is Curlicues cream. Now we have
changed the wording now on the website. So cream really is cream. Cream on the outside. It's the one that's been hanging behind Emma and the one she's been demonstrating. It's absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. There we go. Beautiful range of fabric inside. It's from Kim's Willow Hollow range, which is these gorgeous kind of navies and sea glass colours. So you get lots of the outer fabrics, which is this sort of, now it's called cream, but I would say that this background colour is almost white rather than a cream. But beautiful. And then you get all your lovely sea glass colours there. Beautiful traditional fabric patterns. Gorgeous little kind of ditzy and floral, and then through into the navies where it will finish up in the centre. Now it should be £179.99. You're going to pay £40 less than that today. For £139.99 you can get this quilt kit home, or why don't you go for split pay? 3 split pays of £46.66. Now, if you've never used split pay before, you don't have to do anything special. You don't fill in a form. You don't have to call the call centre. And it's literally an option when you check out your basket. You don't pay any interest. You don't pay a penny more than somebody who's paying the full amount in one go. All that happens is you make your first payment of £46.66 today. We send you the kit straight out. You can get on, make the quilt, enjoy it. Month's time, we take another £46.66. The month after that, the third and final payment. So it's just a way of spreading the costs if that works for you. So this is cream. Now, lots more of you putting this in your baskets, but we're oversubscribed. So it really is about who checks out their basket first. We'll get this beautiful quilt kit home. Now, the next colourway, the other colourway, has been the most popular, but we don't have a sample, but we do have the picture on the front cover, which shows you what you're going to be making. So it's exactly the same quilt pattern, Curlicues, but this time it's called blue, and that's because the main colour, the outer border, is that beautiful deep sea glass blue. So let me open this up. 64 inches, just about 64 inches square, this quilt. And again, made from beautiful Kim Diehl fabrics. She designs for Henry Glass, who make absolutely beautiful fabrics. These are amazing quality, beautiful print as well on the designs. So different proportions, same fabrics but different proportions. Now if you wanted to make a non-matching matching pair, maybe you've got 2 single beds in a bedroom and you want to have the same quilt on both beds but kind of different, you could make one of each, one in the blue and one in the cream. Now, this blue version is heavily oversubscribed. 29 in baskets. I've only got 11 of these kits available. So we do not have enough. This colourway has been super popular, or this version. So just to show you again how it's going to look, it's going to have that sort of single cream star in the centre, which for me does give it a kind of Christmassy look. It's that special star, isn't it? And then it's surrounded by these beautiful sea glass and navy fabrics, a bold outer border there in that deep navy. Just really glows, doesn't it? I love that sort of ombre effect. Fabulous. 64 inches square. More if you join in baskets, but it's all about checking out your basket to make sure you get this quilt kit home. Full instructions included in the box. Enjoy, send us pictures. Now we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we're going to have a little look at some brand new Christmas fabrics. It's called Noel. It's by Lewis and Irene. It's absolutely delightful. There are also a couple of really nice panels. So stick around for that. And then at 11:30, we'll be going to Parr's Rulers. But first half our Christmas fabrics. I'll see you after this.
What's that? Christmas bells in July? That can only mean one thing. Christmas comes to Sewing Street. Oh, Chloe, that wasn't in the script.
Hello everyone, I'm Delphine Brooks. I've been part of the Sewing Street family now for over a year and it's been the most incredible journey so far. Some of you may already know that I like all things sewing, anything from quilting to toy making, needle felting and of course applique, which is my favourite. The best thing about being part of the show is being able to share with you my imagination and bringing you new ideas and new designs and patterns and seeing how you interpret those designs and make your own work and then sharing your images of those is the most rewarding part for me. I'm currently working on lots of new ideas and exciting projects that I cannot wait to bring to the show and share with you all. But in the meantime, take care everyone and happy sewing!
To honour the Festival of Quilts, all next week we're going to be celebrating all things quilts here at Sewing Street, including William Morris and Tilda Quilts, Kay Fassett's brand new quilt book launch, Delphine Brooks' first ever fabric range, Jenny Jackson's new Row of the Month, brand new guest Kim Sullivan from Sixpenny Memories first shows, a 3-hour special takeover from Crafter's Companion and Sarah Davis, plus lots more guests, quilts and fabric launches. So make sure you join us next week here on Sewing Street for our Festival of Quilts special. Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletters. Head on over to www.sewingstreet.com, scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, type in your email address, click the envelope, and you're done. Never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
This Sunday on Sewing Street, it's the 30th, by the way, it's the last day of Christmas in July. And it's me, and it's Victoria Carrington, and it's Wendy Orlando. But more importantly, it's our very own Christmas panels. Make sure you're there, make sure you come in, and make sure you check out your baskets. Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website, sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. Happy shopping! Missed the live show? Don't worry, we recorded it for you. Never miss out on your favourite presenters, guests and makes ever again. Head on over to our YouTube pages to watch back the day's live show and enjoy your favourite demos over and over again. Subscribe and turn on the bell notification so you never miss a show or video ever again.
Sewing Street have our very own app. You can now watch and shop from anywhere. Simply download the app from your app store onto your smartphone or tablet, then log in or create an account, and you're done. You can watch us live from anywhere. Browse all our recently played items and pre-orders so you never miss out on any show deals. And message the studio to say hello at any time. And remember, you can check out as many times as you want and only pay 1 P&P all day.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay 1 postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay 1 P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
Are you feeling Christmassy? I'm getting in the Christmas spirit. I'm really getting into, I'm ready to make some Christmas projects now. I know it's July the 28th, but I am in the Christmas mood. I hope you are too. Don't forget, if you shop with us this week, our Christmas in July celebration, you will get, while stocks last, this gorgeous pin badge. It says Christmas 2023 Sewing Street. And it's an exclusive and limited edition badge. Listen, we're going to get straight into this. I've got a gorgeous new range from Lewis and Irene called Noel, and there are a couple of really beautiful panels that go with the coordinates. There's no bundle, so I'm going to be doing everything individually, but I want to start with the panels because I absolutely love a panel at any time of year, but particularly for Christmas, for those quick Christmas makes. Should we start with bunting? Let's start with bunting. Oh, this is absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. So on this panel, now you're absolutely going to use, if you back your bunting pennants, you're going to use a coordinating solid. Please don't back these, back to back, because it's a waste. Unless it's hanging, somewhere free. But if it's against a wall or something like that, just use calico or Osnaburg or a plain fabric on the back. You've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 large pennants, and these are large ones. Look at all that gold. Look here. Look here. The scarlet we had on earlier, the green, the fir green, the ice green, any of those would work beautifully. Your pennants are 10 inches deep. They are 8 inches at the widest point. So these are substantial penning buntings. Now, here's a quick, we all know how to make bunting, right? If you don't, there are plenty of YouTube videos. Sorry, I was just having a scratch then. Sorry about that. What does that mean? Scratchy head. Don't tell me. But here's an alternate idea. Why not make almost like a little triangular bag? So front and back, line it as well, put in little handle, almost like a cone that you can put gifts or candy canes or little sweeties in, hang them on the tree, hang them on the mantelpiece, things like that. So you could get more use out of them or put a special little gift inside. Yeah. A gift voucher, a diamond ring. Let's look at the images. There are loads. There's, look, Christmas roses, a leaping reindeer, mistletoe. Come and have a little smooch. This is a gorgeous gold on green design. I love that. Holly leaves and berries, poinsettias, always kill them every year. Christmas tree, holly leaves and berries there. Again, that gorgeous design in gold on red this time. Little foliage motif. There's that leaping reindeer. Isn't it just beautiful? Beautiful, beautiful. And the colour range is smashing. Now, if you've never made bunting before, you can just cut these out using pinking shears and then stitch them to something like twill tape or folded bias tape. Over half the stock of this is gone. If you want it, you'll need to be quick. But, if you want to make kind of really reusable bunting. What you want to do is actually back this with some plain fabric and then sew down the two sides, leave the top open, trim down quite close to your stitching line, about 1/8 of an inch. I like to use a small stitch length, maybe 1.8 for the sewing. Trim really close to it, turn it through to the right side and press it, and then you've got a kind of nice front and back and no raw edges, and then insert it into some folded bias tape and machine along the top, and that will make your beautiful bunting that you can bring out year after year after year. Really stunning. Nice to embellish the pointed ends as well with things like little woolen pom-poms or bells or tassels, either handmade or, I'm going to stop mentioning bells. Every time I say bells, these two clowns go silver bells in my ear. It's quite cute, actually. It's quite cute. I shouldn't say that. It'll only encourage them. Now, the other panel from the Noel collection, this is going to blow your socks off. Look at that. The web image makes it look really small. It's not. Look at the middle stuff. Let me show you the stockings first of all. Now this is a whopper of a stocking. Let me just tell you that from the top to the bottom, it's 28.5 inches. 28.5 inches there, and at its widest point you're looking at about 16 inches across. So it's a whopper of a stocking. You're going to get plenty of Christmas gifts in there. You've got a hanging loop to hang it from the mantelpiece with care. Obviously you've got a front and a back. Okay, now you could use a different fabric on the back and to line this stocking, and you could get two stockings out of this and have, you know, one facing right, one facing left. But then look at all these beautiful additional elements. Now, if you wanted to, you could put some bondweb on the back. You could then cut out, and I would cut out leaving a little margin of red all the way around the outside. Don't try and cut these really sharp points. Leave a little margin all the way around each of the motifs, and then fuse these onto some scarlet solid fabric. We've got our scarlet up on screen on the right hand side, 379.5 metre. Machine stitch around the background then. And then you can cut out, it could be a big circle for a Christmas tree decoration, it could be embellishments, it could be quilt blocks, you could do all sorts. You can make yourself a little wall hanging using these elements and a bit of piecing. I mean, it's a really good value panel for $13.99. And the imagery, well, what can I say? Ben, Hannah, you've done an amazing job with this. Really gorgeous. No, it's the team at, part of the team at Lewis and Irene. Amazing stuff. I know it is, yeah. No, it's not you. It's not you. But you do an amazing job too. No, you do. Stop it. You do, you do, you do. Look, isn't it gorgeous? It's so classy. Flying out. Absolutely flying out. $13.99 for that. I would put some quilt batting. I'd quilt it for sure. Whatever you're going to do, I'd do some quilting. Lots of you multi-buying this. You're never too old for a stocking. Never too old. As long as you have been good, you will get something in your stocking. Right, coordinates. Yeah. Yeah. Right, we're going to start with this one here. So this is single figures left. Single figures. You spotted this. I'll just show you the scale of it. It's fabulous, isn't it? Poinsettias, holly and berries, Christmas roses. Love that little bit of kind of magenta purple in the Christmas roses, and lots of lovely gold overprinting. There's a lovely sheen and shimmer to this fabric from that gold overprinting. These would make the classiest of napkins for Christmas Day. Beautiful. Sue says, I normally ask Father Christmas for something small and very expensive, but those stockings make me want to ask for something large and very expensive. Love it, Sue. Love it. That's beautiful. That's going to sell out any second. Single figures left now on this. Next one, shall we go the green background? 19. Okay, that's the black background. So this is the same design but has a black background. This is probably the one I would go for as well, because that's just gorgeous and dramatic. And I think if you do your Christmas dinner or Christmas Eve dinner, like an evening, we always do a lovely dinner on Christmas Eve. We have friends and family and we don't do anything sort of posh. It's, you know, casserole and jacket potatoes and that kind of thing. But we get together and it's a lovely kind of relaxed Christmas Eve dinner. That is sold out. Now, as an alternative to black background, this is a deep green background. And I think this is equally stunning. Equally stunning. Now, this would be perfect daytime or evening, placemats, runner, napkins. You could do little tie-on cushions for the chairs in the house, particularly if you have to use every chair in the house. Yeah, you do that Christmas, you use the emergency chairs, the deck chairs, you name it, and you want to kind of marry everything together. You could make a set of tie-on cushions to go on every chair, because often it's the really uncomfortable hard wooden chairs, isn't it, that you have to bring out. You don't really want to spend 3 hours sitting on that. So make some cushions, make some little extra ties, tie them onto the chair so they don't slip off, and they'll do the job. But this would also make some gorgeous baskets, boxes, Christmas stockings. Beautiful. Look at all that gold as well. Ooh, it's shimmery. It's lush. This would also be absolutely beautiful for a tree skirt. Confession time now. I don't have a tree skirt. I don't have a tree skirt. And I really want a tree skirt for around my bottom of my tree. I know, you'd think, wouldn't you, after all the things that I've made, of all the things I've sewn over the years, I would have a tree skirt, and I don't. I don't. I need a good pattern. That's what I need. But I do like a quick project, and so I do often go for these larger scale prints, because I don't have to do anything with them. I can just cut out a large piece of fabric, I can quilt it, make it up, and it's done, and it does all the work for you. But also the scale's just right that if you do want to cut that down, you absolutely can. Isn't it smashing? Absolutely gorgeous. Right, better move on. Little holly. Oh, yeah, pretty. 3 different colours. I'll show you all 3 together. Okay, red background. This is rich. I think this might be my favourite. Gorgeous. Got the red, got the cream, got the black. Love those, love those. But the red, it's so rich. It is so rich. And the gold really pops. Can you see that gold, how it pops? It is absolutely gorgeous. Now this would be really lovely to make things like little gift bags for popping a gift into. You know me, I'm rubbish at wrapping, but I can sew. So I make little gift bags, tissue paper, scrunched, present, scrunch it into the bag with the tissue spilling out the top, tie a little ribbon, job done. Job done. And the good thing is, you know, I may be doing my Christmas gift shopping as late as Christmas Eve, but my wrapping, it literally takes seconds, because I can make these bags now, put them in a box, put them in a drawer for later. They're all made, and then when I come to wrap, it's literally scrunch of tissue paper, gift in, inside, and we're done. We're done. Lovely, that's beautiful. Next one, we'll do the cream background. So same holly design. I've got 6 meters of this left. That's all. It's been popular. It's been popular. I think it's been used in a kit as well, maybe. But great. Cream background, lovely, warm, rich, kind of buttermilk background. Beautiful little red berries and leaves, two-tone leaves, and that gorgeous dash of gold. You know, as I say at Christmas, well, it's not just me, it's everybody says, at Christmas, the rules are non-existent. You can throw as much gold, as much glitter, as many pom-poms, sparkle sequins, jewels as you like. I mean, frankly, you can do that any time of year. You can suit yourself, can't you? But at Christmas, I think we all go a little bit extra. The black background, dramatic, rich, luxurious. It looks luxurious, doesn't it? And I think anything you make using this is going to look luxurious. If you bought the stocking panels, if you bought the bunting panels and you want something maybe to make either the backing for them, maybe make your own tape to go along the top. Now, if you are making the tape for the top of bunting, I know we always talk about bias binding, folded bias, but actually, if you buy bias binding, then it is cut on the bias. It can sag a little because it is on the bias and it will stretch. The best, if you want it to hold its taut shape, is to actually cut your non-bias tape, cut it on the straight of grain, make it up into bias binding, you know, and then fold it, and then it won't stretch like bias would. Just a little tip, and that would be really nice to make that tape with. Gorgeous, gorgeous. This is also the time of year when you're going to be cracking out the metallic thread. Now, don't forget, if you want to be successful with your metallic thread, you need to use an embroidery needle on your machine. It has a deeper scarf, a larger hole. It'll accommodate that metallic thread, which is a bit delicate and a bit, you know, a bit of a wimp. It will shred. So if you use that, it'll work. Now, these ones are all in danger. They're all absolutely beautiful. Just show you the scale there of those blooms. So they could be fussy cut. You could put a square of bond web or something behind and cut out these motifs. You could build up a beautiful wreath or circle of bonded flowers, couldn't you? Absolutely gorgeous. Lisa's asked me a question. Will you be getting the Nifty Needles master bag pattern back in stock, Stuart? Lisa, we are going to do our best. Can't tell you when, don't know when at the moment, but we know that lots of you want the master bag pattern. This was from our lovely Nancy Morland yesterday, Nifty Needles. We'll do our best. We will do our best. Gorgeous, love that. Love that. You know those lovely, have you seen them? They're made out of squares that with in our form inside, and then you fold them and stitch them to make like a 3-dimensional candle wreath. Do you know the kind of thing I mean? Yeah, this would be gorgeous for that. I don't have a pattern, but I mean, I'm just saying, if you've seen that pattern, I think this fabric would be amazing for that. Cream background. Same thing, red poinsettias. I've got to tell you, we've got 5 meters of this one left. That's all. We've got 5 meters left. And again, just to show you the scale of that pattern. It's fabulous, isn't it? And I love all the little delicate gold printing in the background, the little dots, and in all of the poinsettias. I could actually keep these alive. The real thing, oh, I mean, I can usually get it to Boxing Day, and then I just have to sort of go, just blow, and the bracts just fall off. Next one on a black background. That's gorgeous, isn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. Last fabric in this range is Oh, this really is beautiful. This I want to make stockings out of, definitely, because I want to use this to quilt as well. You don't have to quilt on every line. You could quilt every 3rd line or every 4th line. Use it on the back and you can cross hatch from the back. Delish, isn't it? Absolutely delicious. Now, one more thing before we take a quick break, before Parr's Rulers. I have got Liberty. What a treat this is. It's a fat quarter bundle. I'm ripping the ribbon off as we speak. This is Christmas from last year, I believe, isn't it? This is called Christmas Charm. Was it Toyland? A Woodland Christmas. A Woodland Christmas, thank you. Oh, this is beautiful. Silver, glittery silver over printing. I think before we do anything, we should, are we doing a little, look at that. Look at that. Under £20. This is Liberty, 6 fat quarters for under £20. You are welcome. Merry Christmas. That's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. You're saving, you're making a great saving there. You're paying £3.33 a fat quarter. That's awesome. Lovely colour palette too, isn't it? It's a bit fresh and modern. If you've already checked out, don't worry. You're going to pay $19.99 for 6 Liberty fat quarters. Tonight we're going to party like the price is $19.99. We're going to go to a break. Parr's Rulers are next.
What's that? Christmas bells in July? That can only mean one thing. Christmas comes to Sewing Street. Oh, Chloe! That wasn't in the script.
Hi guys, I'm Becky Alexander Frost and I own a pattern brand called RJF Makes. RJF Makes is my initials, which is Rebecca Jane Alexander Frost, and most of you might know me as Baffer in the studio when John and Vic say our Baffer when I message in. Favourite thing to make? I think people know me by now. I like to make bags. As you can see, I've got a few bags behind me. Most of my patterns are bags, however there is a few craft style patterns available as well. Claim to fame, I used to previously be on another sewing channel with John and Vix and the team. And basically I used to work alongside some famous pattern designers testing for them. What got me into sewing was my mom. When I was 5, I was standing next to her while she was sewing some bridesmaids dresses for me and my sister, and basically I asked if I could learn to sew. She said I was a bit immature, still immature by the way. She said I'm a bit young to learn, her words, and basically she said maybe when you're a bit older. So when I turned 8, I basically learned to hand sew, and by the age of 11 I had my first sewing machine. I'm now in my late 30s but still act that 8-year-old. My favourite tools or top tips. So I have 2 best friends. One's called the Bulky Sea Maid, which is this, and one is called Quilter's Tape. This will help anybody, the Bulky Sea Maid will help anybody if you're got something bulky going underneath your presser foot. This will stop any stitches from jumping and basically missing a stitch. Now this is my best friend when I come to put in zips, and you'll see me use this a lot, I mean a lot. Thank you ever so much, and I'll see you all soon. Bye.
This Sunday on Sewing Street, it's the 30th, by the way, it's the last day of Christmas in July. And it's me, and it's Victoria Carrington, and it's Wendy Orlando. But more importantly, it's our very own Christmas panels. Make sure you're there, make sure you come in, and make sure you check out your baskets.
If you're a Sewing Street customer, no matter how many times you check out in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. So don't wait to add the item you want to your basket and check out. You will only pay one P&P even if you check out multiple times in one day.
To honour the Festival of Quilts, all next week we're going to be celebrating all things quilts here at Sewing Street, including William Morris and Tilda Quilts, Kay Fassett's brand new quilt book launch, Delphine Brooks' first ever fabric range, Jenny Jackson's new Row of the Month, brand new guest Kim Sullivan from Sixpenny Memories first shows, a 3-hour special takeover from Crafters Companion and Sarah Davis, plus lots more guests, quilts and fabric launches. So make sure you join us next week here on Sewing Street for our Festival of Quilts special.
Are you a fan of Sewing Street? Why not join our growing Facebook fans pages? Just search Sewing Street Fans on Facebook and click Join Group. Never miss out on the latest news and updates from our presenters and guest designers, special offers and plenty of chat with your fellow fans. Share photos of your makes, ask for advice, interact with your favourite guests and presenters and be a part of the ever-growing sewing community. See you there!
Here at Sewing Street, we're always looking at ways to make your shopping experience better. That's why on certain items, we have split pay. So with the split pay, depending on the price of the item, you can split the cost twice, 3 times, or 4 times. So that means you pay once, then you pay monthly until it's finished. And you know what? We do not charge any interest whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Split pay, you say? Well, yes, please. I'm off to buy myself an overlocker.
Hi, I am super excited about this next hour and a half. It's with, well, 2 of my favourite people in the quilting industry. Shirley and Bruce are from Past Rulers. Shirley,
hello.
It's been far too long coming.
Absolutely.
You and I have been together on a show.
Yes.
We've known each other for years.
Yes.
And I've watched your demos many, many times. Pars Rulers, quilting with rulers to get accurate free motion, but with beautiful, accurate, predictable patterns that everyone can achieve.
Consistent continuity on your curves.
Oh, I like it.
Beautiful straight lines so that they really meld together.
It's what we want. It's the dream, isn't it?
Yes.
And we see it such a lot on quilts that have been done on a long arm, but this is quilting with rulers on your regular sewing machine.
Yes, on your domestic sewing machine.
Brilliant. It's the dream.
Whatever the make or model.
Yeah, whatever make or model.
Yes.
All you need to know is your sewing machine a high shank or a low shank machine?
Yes.
Now, there is some guidance, isn't there?
Yes, I can show you.
You can show us?
I can show you.
Brilliant,
how to
that'd be
work it out.
awesome. Thanks,
Very
Shirley.
basic, but very simple. It's called the rule of thumb. Put any foot onto your machine at its lowest point, okay? If you can
drop the presser foot down.
Press the foot down,
Yep.
yes, sorry. If you can put your thumb underneath the screw that holds the foot onto the machine, that's a high shank. If with the, and obviously I can't drop it down on here, if with the foot down you can just get your finger underneath the screw, that's a low shank.
So if you can get your thumb under.
Thumb upright, underneath the screw,
Yep.
that's a high shank.
Yep.
Finger flat underneath the screw, which if this was a low shank, the screw would be there.
So the screw would be literally just above your fingernail. Yes. That's low shank.
That's a low
That's
shank.
So clever. I've never heard that before.
There are obviously going to be changes here and there. Some of the high shank models have a different tilt to the bowl, but Bruce can work that out.
Right.
We do those individually. So
understood.
Yes, not a problem.
Great, thank you. If you've got Bonina or Juki machines, if you've got, like, for example, the UX8, which I have, or the MX7,
yes,
or a FAF sewing machine,
yes,
it's just FOF, special feet, FOF. Yeah, it's FOF, isn't it? There are special feet and they're on pre-order. You can look at those on the pre-order list on the website. So if you've got Bonina, the Juki UX8 or MX8 or the FOF machines, then they are on pre-order. So have a look at those. But everything else, high shank, low shank. So we're starting with the high shank. Now, you cannot use a regular darning foot when you're working with rulers, any rulers.
No.
Can you, Shirley?
No, because
tell us why.
The rulers are 3mm thick, and the ordinary darning or embroidery foot is round and shallow like a ring.
Mm-hmm.
These are 5mm deep, so that they sit inside the channel, and away you go.
Yep, you see, they're designed specifically to fit inside the channels. So you must make sure that you're using these proper ruler feet. Okay, so you get the high shank foot. Now you also get 4 rulers to start off your collection. So we get the all-important 1B, the straight line. The straight line.
Yeah.
You get 8B,
which is hearts.
This is hearts.
Beautiful hearts.
You get 19B, which is 19B.
Circles.
Circles, thank you. And then you get 34B.
Which is vines and cables.
Vines and cables, yes. Beautiful. Now these are all available separately if you want them, but we have a starter bundle where you get all 4 of those rulers, plus your high shank foot, plus a USB. Shirley, what's the USB for?
It's a 1.5 hours of me telling you how to put the foot on, how to use the buttons that are included in the kit, and instruction on how to use them with the sewing machine.
So it's a masterclass with you,
yes.
included. I love that. Anytime you want, on demand, as often as you want.
Yes.
You've got 4 buttons. We'll talk about what these buttons are for a bit later, but you get those. And you also get the Sew Slip mat. Now this is a special mat that goes on top of the bed of your machine.
It's acrylic. Sorry, it's
Sorry, Shirley.
Sorry.
That's not in the bundle. Bruce told me it was in the bundle.
It is in the bundle.
Shirley says it is in the bundle.
It is in the bundle.
It is in the bundle.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
It is in the bundle. Okay.
Absolutely.
So it's the Sew Slip mat.
It's a silicone mat.
Yep.
It's tacky on one side, so it holds onto the machine, and it's super slidey on the top, so that the fabric glides. Great. Never leaves my machine. I'm always using that, so that you're not picking your petticoats up and pulling the fabric.
For sure. Do we always have to use an extension table on our machine, or if we haven't got one, do we need one?
If you haven't got one, put your work box on and turn the mat around.
Yeah.
So that you've got it lengthways like so, and your fabric is still gliding.
And I notice it has a hole cut in it.
Oh, it's a very special hole. It's been stamped, not cut, because if you cut silicone, it'll shred the thread.
Ah,
okay?
gotcha.
So that's already been stamped for you.
And that goes underneath the presser
Underneath
foot.
where the needle goes down.
Otherwise you'll end up stitching your mat to
It'll be a waterproof quilt.
It'll be a waterproof quilt. You don't want that.
No.
Not this time. Not this time. Okay, so that's the high shank starter set. Now we also do a low shank version. We'll pop the details on screen for you. So everything is exactly the same. The only difference is that you get a low shank ruler foot. And remember, you must use that with your rulers, not your regular darning foot. And can you just explain again the rule of thumb, please? For checking at home, if your machine is high shank or low shank?
bearing in mind that I have a high shank machine here, so I can't make it a low shank. With the foot down, any foot that you've got on your machine, put it down to its lowest position. And if with your thumb upright, you can stand it underneath the screw that holds the foot onto the machine, that's a high shank.
So, Derek, you sent me a message saying, I'm presuming that's an Elna 680 plus, so it's a high shank?
Yes.
Absolutely bingo, you got it.
Dead on the
Absolutely
button.
right, yeah. And then low shank?
And low shank, you would be able to put your finger flat underneath the screw, which would be about there if it was a low shank. Okay.
You definitely wouldn't be able to get an upright thumb under it.
Not at all.
No
not
way.
At all.
No way. So it's a really, really easy way of working it out. However, there are a few exceptions. If you've got a Bonina sewing machine, if you've got a Pfaff sewing machine, if you've got a Juki UX8 or NX8, those require a particular kind of foot. It's on pre-order on our website. Brenda Groltz, who was the editor of, I think, American Patchwork and Quilting or Quilter's Newsletter, taught me how to say, it's not faff, is it? It's Pfaff. But we all say faff sewing machines.
It's a soft A.
Pfaff. Yeah, there we go. Heard it from the best. Her family are German. Right, now, we've got the feet separately if you want them. So, high shank, low shank. I do feel like Marjorie Dawes on Little Britain. High in fat, low in fat, Pfaff, Pfaff. Right, high shank first. High shank. So this is the one that you can get your thumb under in the upright position. This is your high shank.
That's right.
Just the foot on its own. And this will work with all of Parr's rulers.
Yes. It also works with other makes of rulers. If they go on the outside of the ruler, it works exactly the same. And you can free motion with a ruler foot, but you can't ruler work with a free motion.
Gotcha, yeah. So these will do it all.
Yes.
And as Shirley said, if you want to work along the side of a ruler, you can do that too with these special ruler feet.
Yes.
This is high shank, it's $24.95. Now the second image on the web has a chart. There's a little chart. Gives you an idea of what machines are high shank, low shank. It's much clearer when you look at it on home. At home, it's very difficult to show you on screen there. But just so you know, that's there. But I do think that the rule of thumb is a very, very easy way of checking if it will fit your machine. Karen says, so good to see Shirley and her fabulous rulers back on our screens. They were so helpful to me a couple of years ago when ordering my ruler foot for my machine. I can't wait to see today's demos.
Thank
lot
you.
of love. Now, we also do the short shank foot. That was a film, wasn't it? The short
That's
shank
a
foot.
shoe shank redemption.
I'm cracking them all out, Shirley. I've waited years for this show. Waited years. This will redeem your quilting. It's the short shank foot. That wasn't bad. I've peaked. It's all downhill from here. This is the one you could just be able to get your finger on the side under.
That's right, yes.
The foot. Yeah, good. Again, $24.95. Essential for ruler work. Essential. Do not use your regular darning foot, please. You will break your machine.
Yes.
No doubt. Now then, it's all about Christmas this week. Merry Christmas, Shirley.
Merry Christmas to
May I
you
be the
too.
first to wish you the compliments of the season. Does seem a bit daft, but hey,
well,
here
there
we
you
are.
go.
We love it.
Let's
Love
pretend.
Right, I've got a mega bundle here of 9 rulers specially designed for Christmas. There is also a USB that goes with this, Shirley.
Yes.
The USB, is that different to the one we get in our starter
Yes,
set?
it is. The USB will make this quilt. This is a quarter of the quilt.
It's a big old quilt, that,
It's
isn't
a big
it?
old quilt, so you can break it down into sections, either as a lap quilt or you can make a big old quilt.
And this uses all 9 rulers.
All 9 rulers.
And that's on your USB. That's extra value. My goodness me, that's beautiful. Now, well done if you've already checked out your basket. There are already only single figures of this bundle left.
Good grief.
Okay.
That's
now,
lovely.
we do have the rulers separately.
Yes.
But this is the only way to get them all in one go, plus that USB.
Yeah.
Now, here are the 9 designs that you're going to get, but Shirley's going to explain individually in just a second. I'm going to name them.
Yes.
And Shirley, if I call out the names, could you point to the hoops, please?
I can point.
With your pointer.
I can point.
Are you ready for this, Charlie? Just to show you the individuals quickly, and then we'll have a look at the bundle.
Okay.
We've got the swan. Show me that
the
swan.
The Christmas swan.
The Christmas swan.
She's
7 swans are
beautiful.
swimming.
Bruce has got a beautiful neckline there.
She really
Absolutely
does.
gorgeous.
That's the swan. Christmas tree.
Oh.
I see it. Oh, Christmas tree. Oh, Tannenbaum. Right next. Baubles. There they are, the baubles. We do that with a ruler on our machine.
Well,
amazing.
The baubles are done with the ruler,
Yeah.
and then I'll put a bit of free motion
Bit of free
inside.
motion in. It's incredible. That's the baubles. Ribbon bow.
Ribbon bow. You can do either a skeleton ribbon.
Yep.
And actually, that one I did with a very tiny twin needle.
Oh,
so I could
cute.
put colours
Wow.
in.
Nice. I like that. Think about that on a christening quilt or a wedding quilt. What's next? Holly and berries, please.
That's easy.
There we go. Holly and
They're
berries. There
just
they
gorgeous.
are. Bit of two-tone there. That's holly and berry. Snowflake.
Snowflake, absolutely gorgeous. That's the standard size, but you can make it ginormous.
You can do a whopper.
Yes.
I'm in. Stars.
Stars.
Stars in their eyes.
You've got 5 sizes of star.
On one ruler.
And those stars will fit inside the circles in the first kit.
In the starter kit.
Yes.
That's awesome. Love that. Love that. And
the bells.
Ring o' bells.
Ring o' bells.
Ring o' bells. Stop it. They sing. It keeps singing in my ear, Shirley. It's so annoying. Silver bells. I'm doing it now. The bells are cute.
They're gorgeous, aren't they?
Beautiful.
And you can do a perfect circle of bells. Absolutely gorgeous for the centre of a mat.
Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. Oak leaf and acorn.
Yes.
That's lovely.
She's
I like
a
that.
cutie.
But again, you could use that all year round.
Absolutely.
Lots of these motifs, the
Absolutely.
stars, all
Yeah.
year round.
And you can mix and match them, so you can put the bow around the swan's neck.
I like that. And I see you put the bow,
Put the bow
at the top
onto
of the
the
baubles.
yes,
Yeah,
yes.
beautiful. Thank you, Shirley.
Okay.
Thank you, Shirley. The mega bundle has all 9 rulers. I've only got 6 of these bundles remaining, and then they're gone. 6 remaining, and then they're gone. £149.99. You can take split pay if you want. 3 split pays, £49.99. Pay that, £49.99 today. You get all 9 rulers home. Now, because the Festival of Quilts next week, there will be just a very slight few days delay just to let Shirley and Bruce's feet touch the ground. Yes, and then everything will be dispatched, okay?
Yes.
So just want to let you know that. It's just going to be a few days because it's a busy old time, isn't it?
It is, it is. And
Are we all
there's
prepared?
Oh, yes.
Oh, yes,
just
we
like
are.
what you are.
Love it. I've only got 5 bundles left now. 5 left. That's it. 5 rulers left.
5 gold rings.
What are we doing next? Oh, yeah. Now this is
Caroling.
making me very happy.
This is gorgeous, isn't it?
Because you know I love a bear, Shirley. I do love a
She's
bear.
absolutely-
This is the caroling bears.
And what a lovely size they are.
They are a beautiful size bear.
Absolutely gorgeous. And you can break them up so that you could have them on separate.
They're a family, Shirley. You can't break them bears up. Don't you break them bears up. So this is actually a quilt pattern.
This is a quilt pattern, full
It's
size.
A plique.
A plique.
Simple piecing.
Yes.
So this isn't about the quilting right now.
No.
This is about the applique,
This is
the
about
piecing.
the applique. And the pattern itself is that size.
Yep.
I've enlarged it to put the music
It's
on.
lovely. It's
Okay.
called the Caroling Bears.
Caroling
I wish they
Bears.
came and rang my doorbell.
They're gorgeous, aren't
They are lovely.
I made those out of felt, and that's cork, and then all my bits and pieces of scrap.
They're gorgeous, absolutely
they're lovely.
gorgeous. So that pattern, and also I can see stars in the background. Is
Yes,
this using
yes,
the
I put the
stars
stars.
rulers?
Yes, yes, yes,
Fabulous.
yes.
No marking required, by the way. If you've never seen Parr's rulers before, you don't have to mark in it. This isn't to mark the design on and then you have to try and free motion. You're following the slots, you put the ruler on top and away
As
you go.
is, as is.
Brilliant.
No tracing.
Brilliant. So this is your paper pattern for your caroling bears. Gorgeous, $19.99
and
for
it's
that.
full size as well. You don't have to enlarge it.
Fabulous, great, good to know, good to know. Half the stock of that's gone.
I'm not surprised.
It is absolutely lovely. Now you may have noticed on that beautiful wall hanging there was some gorgeous musical notes quilted in the background. Now I think as far as themed quilts goes, musical inspired for people that love music, have music as a job or a passion, so popular.
Yes.
And you've done quilting rulers, Parr's rulers to do musical notes. They come as a pair. There's two rulers. You've got the treble clef, which is this one right here. And then you've got guitar and notes.
Yes.
Now,
so there's your treble clef.
There's your treble clef.
And that's done all in one without taking it off of the fabric. So it's one start and one finish.
Great.
Okay. And that's your treble clef, and it's a decent size.
It is a decent size.
The alphabet are 3/4 of an inch high, so you can see that is going to be quite a decent size.
Yeah, it's about 3 inches tall, isn't it? The treble clef. So that's great. And then we've also got the musical notes.
The musical notes, yes. And that,
They're
for anybody
also in that
that's
set.
interested, is Silent Night.
Oh, is
for
it?
the acoustic guitar.
You are clever.
I'm not. I'm
Can you
totally
play?
musical deaf.
No. Oh. You're no good then. Well, I wouldn't have had a clue. I thought it was Wake Me Up Before You Go Go.
It's great actually, because people come along to the quilt shows and they start looking at it and start singing as they're going across.
That's cute. Just showing off, aren't they? And I noticed you've also used the stars in the background, of course,
yes,
and the straight lines for the staves.
For the staves, yes.
We would just use our straight line ruler, which of course we get in our starter set.
Yeah.
So this is where you start bringing different rulers
Mix and
together
match.
to quilt your quilt, and it really is the holy grail for quilters.
It
And then
is.
we've got a guitar on there as well.
A guitar as well, yes, because
Love
our
that.
grandson is actually a guitarist.
Oh, nice.
He was in a group, and I think I put that too low.
I think it
for
probably
people
is
to
a
see.
bit low,
I
but if you
shall
lift
lift
it up,
her up.
Yep.
There's
there
our
we
little
go.
guitar.
Just keep
Can we
it
see
there.
that?
Alex will find that for us, don't you? Put that sandwich down, Alex, and pick that camera up.
You snuck up on him.
I've always said I don't have an issue with people bringing food into the studio as long as there is some for me. Derek had already spotted that was Silent Night. Well done, Derek. I'm impressed. I still think it's Wake Me Up Before You Go Go. The chorus, obviously.
Obviously.
Great, love it. I love it. It's so, I mean, just brilliant. It's the concept's brilliant. The execution's brilliant. You'll be brilliant at free motion quilting with the rulers because they are your guide. You don't have to mark it. It looks like what it's supposed to look.
Yes.
Brilliant. Now, we've also, sorry, slam those down then. It's quite...
Just be careful.
Alphabet. The alphabet. The only way to get this, it's a 3 ruler set. We've got A to I, J to R,
S.
And S. That threw me. I
That's
thought they were
right.
lily
Yeah,
pads.
yeah.
I don't know why. And then T. How do you work that out?
Well,
What kind
on
of
that
brain
particular one,
have
you do have to,
got?
well, it's Bruce.
Is it?
It's Bruce. Bruce is an engineer.
Let's
and
not ask about how Bruce's brain works, Shirley. We haven't got time.
We're not wired up for
We're
it.
really not. But he's an engineer.
He's an engineer, and he obviously sees in 3D.
It obviously does. Yeah.
You know.
I can't even read a map, Shirley.
No, me neither. I have to turn it
Clueless.
round to go along the road.
Yeah, me too. I do exactly the same. And then you've got T to Z. Thank
to
goodness
Z.
I'm
Yes.
back in my comfort zone.
Yes.
It's amazing. Lovely. And those are about 3/4 of an inch tall, right?
They are, yes. Yes.
Right.
So they'll work well with anything that you've got on your sewing machine. So you can do different sizes, large and small.
Coming over to join you.
Oh, good.
Now, I'm not.
He's going to grow.
I'm not a giant.
He's going to grow.
But... Oh look, the camera's in just the right position. Nice tummy shot. There we go. I might just. I don't think I can straddle this.
That's okay.
I don't think I can. I'll do this. I'll do the splits over the top of it. No, I think I might just have to crouch. There we go.
No,
Right.
well, you can move it away. It's all right. It's only for when I do the buttons.
Do a lunge.
Because I'm very short, you see, and you won't see me over the counter.
Teach me, Shirley.
Teach you. Shall we start with the straight line?
Everything you know.
Okay. Oh.
So you're using the 680 plus.
I'm using the 680
which is a high
plus.
shank machine.
Yes.
We've got our special ruler foot on. You must use that.
Yes. We've put it in and we've dropped the foot down.
And we've dropped our feed dogs on our machine.
Yes. You are doing free motion with rulers. Okay? I put the speed of the machine to the centre and my foot all the way down, so it's a consistent speed.
Okay.
Those curves are for your hands.
Okay.
Because you're not holding it down.
No.
The minute you hold it down, it will skid.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
And that's the movement.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Yeah.
Are you sitting comfortably and are you ready?
I'm not even standing comfortably, Shirley, but you just go ahead. I'm going to move that box to one side. There we go.
And stitch.
So you're creating the stitch length still?
I'm creating the stitch length by how quickly or slowly I move the fabric.
Mm-hmm.
You've got lines on the ruler, and that's your extension line. You put that onto what you've just sewn. And continue your line.
Yeah.
So you're not having to mark the fabric for any reason.
Got you.
Then when you turn the ruler, you can turn the corner. Okay, I've slowed that machine down and it's a little bit, let me find my optimum. That's better. That's my speed.
Yeah, look, you can hear it when it's the right speed, can't you?
Now I've stitched that line. The channel gives you the stitching line. The lines on the ruler give you the pattern. So if we take that angled line and put it onto what we've just sewn, that gives us our 45.
Look at that. So if I'm quilting around half square triangles.
Yes.
Perfect. Flying geese. I'm in. I'm in.
Right, now then, I want to echo that line.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to stitch until the back of the foot meets the line but doesn't go over it.
Okay.
So it's just meeting it. So therefore, I'm using the foot as a gauge.
So that's a quarter of an inch from needle to outside edge.
Yes,
awesome
all
to know.
the way round.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'm going to stitch until the foot meets that line, but doesn't go over it. So stitch.
Oh, look at that. Perfect quarter inch echo
Needle
quilting.
down in any direction.
Keep going, Shirley. This is good stuff. It is the holy grail, isn't it?
It
At the
is.
end of the day.
It is.
It's what every quilter wants to be able to do.
A lovely straight line. There's nothing nicer on a quilt than a straight line, unless it's a curve. But if you put the two, put the two together,
oh, you've got everything.
You've got everything going. So now, if I bring it to about there, when I turn the ruler, I'm on the dotted line is on that stitch line.
I see that.
And that's a ½ inch.
So we can echo, but at a ½ inch interval if we prefer.
Or you can do beautiful hash lines.
Yeah.
Beautifully.
Nice.
Same all the way up there.
This is one ruler included in the starter set.
And using those two angles, if I put the one angle on that top line and stitch down to the bottom line, turn, line on bottom line and stitch up, we're getting perfectly angled chevrons. Whatever the size, so you can now pattern into a different border.
Oh, isn't that gorgeous?
But that's absolutely beautiful.
Is this included on the USB, Shirley?
Yes. But let's just show you what that actually looks like.
Oh, it's cool.
No marking,
I'm just going to pull this over here for overhead.
No marking on the fabric.
It's
the same on the back.
Oh, look. With variegated, beautiful.
So that's the Monday quilt, and that's the Sunday quilt.
That's the Sunday. I have a question. This is from Norma. What's the largest quilt size that you can use Parr's rulers on? This is Norma from Crofty Gower.
Okay.
That's a good question.
It is a good question. Ideally, we'd love to do it all in one go, but we all know that a domestic sewing machine does not take an all in one go. So I make my quilt blocks dependent on the finish size, up to 34 inches or 48 inches. 4 of those is a single bed.
Yeah.
So you're quilting as you're going, but without the sashing. So I mark a line, the only time I mark, I mark a line just outside of the quarter edge, quilt to that, then I can join them together and the patterns meld.
So you've got a little margin of unquilted fabric.
Yes, that's right.
And then you join it.
Yes.
So you don't have to have the sashing in between. It's quilt as you
No,
go,
quilt
but
as
without,
you go
a
without
sashing.
the sashing.
Well, to be honest as well, you know, so many people, it's not just about what you can fit under your machine.
No.
It's just the physicality of pushing that amount of fabric around.
Nobody sees the struggle.
No,
when
but
you
the
get
struggle is real. Shirley.
When you've got all those people holding up this quilt,
the struggle is real.
And everybody goes, oh, that's pretty, and then walks on, and you think,
I know.
6 months of struggle.
That's right, but you don't need to struggle.
No.
So we can quilt
Work
up to
it
about
down.
40 inches square.
Yes, 48 is quite
48.
happy. 12 of those makes a lap quilt.
Yeah.
These are 11 by 15. That makes a lap quilt. 5 lap quilts make a bigger piece.
You're quilting
and
in
going
bite-sized chunks.
Yes.
Or quite big chunks, actually.
Yes,
if you're
and
going
it's
48
comfortable.
inches.
And it's comfortable.
Yeah. And the rulers then will sit comfortably.
They sit because you're not turning the fabric.
You're not turning the fabric at all, which
You're
is
turning
awesome.
the ruler. So you can stitch all of that area without turning the fabric.
I love that. Now, the USBs, collectors ask, the USBs, so the instructional hour and a half, is that only available in the bundle, the starter bundle, or can we buy the USB lesson with you on its own?
I think on this particular programme it's only in the bundle.
It's only in the bundle.
I'm not absolutely certain.
No, we don't have the we don't have the USB.
We don't have it
on
separately. Right, I'll bring those for the next show.
Now, the Christmas bundle of 9 rulers, you get a different USB. That's to make this quilt, isn't it? Special instruction to make this amazing quilt. If you buy the Christmas rulers individually, you don't get that USB. So that USB is like an extra special thing for buying the bundle.
Yes.
Okay, fab. Yes. Okay, so that shows us basic lines and way beyond basic lines. So if we want to outline quilt a block, cross hatch, if we want to ditch quilt,
stitching the
quilt,
ditch is perfect because you've got your 2 lines
Mm-hmm.
to put onto your ditch. So you're getting and so long as your ditch is straight, you'll get a perfect stitch in the ditch.
I think the colour is perfect, isn't it, for the ruler? It makes everything stand out.
It highlights, and when it goes underneath the needle, it's like it's a motorway.
It really is.
Whatever the colour.
Yeah, your light on your machine really makes it glow.
Really brings it out so that you can see it. I mean, I appreciate that on the television the lines aren't readily available for you to see, but when you're actually here,
in real life,
they're very sharp.
They do, they glow, don't they?
Yes, and you've got inch markings along, you've got 1/4 inch markings across, and you've got all the geometric angles you could possibly want. I don't know the names, but I can sew them.
Well, that's all we need to know. You don't need to think so much, do you? You know, I think that's the thing. People want to enjoy their quilting, but often the maths, the complexity, the physical struggle gets in the way, and a lot of people give up quilting their quilts because they're not enjoying it.
I'm not a mathematical person at all,
No.
but I can do that.
Yeah, and you have got Bruce.
I've got Bruce.
You have got Bruce. Fabulous, I love that. Can I ask you about buttons?
Shall we show you buttons?
Could you? They come in the starter bundle.
Yes, and I'll show you them with circles because they are notoriously bad to do.
Okay, yes please.
Even worse than a straight line.
And we love circles, quilted circles, they look ace.
And you've got 4 sizes of circle, honey.
You get this in your bundle, but you can also buy the buttons on their own.
Yes, you can.
I'll show you those as well in a sec.
Now I'm going to put the fabric underneath that so that you can see the lines I'm talking about. You've got lines straight across the centres of the circles.
Yeah.
Okay? So we're going to start on number 2, which is the 2 inch. Okay? And the foot will snuggle into that place, which is what the button does. That's taking the place of the foot. Okay? So if we put the pen in or the pencil and we're going to stitch until we meet that line.
Gotcha.
Needle down, turn the ruler and put that straight line. Don't worry about that curved line. That straight line needs to be where you started.
Yep.
Oh, one out of ink.
And there's a perfect circle.
Now then, if we like the circle, which we all do, I'm going to go back to there. If you put that star in the centre onto the last sewn line, can you see that?
Yeah.
And stitch. Bring it round. I'll try to keep my hands out of the way. We can now do a circle of circles, and every circle is at the correct angle.
Oh, look at that. Yes. Okay. Yes.
Just carry on round the circle.
This is all on the USB?
This is all on the USB.
I love that. I love that.
Perfect circles, apart from where my
your ink ran out.
The ink ran out.
Yeah.
Was leaning over the side.
So,
and that's the principle on the machine.
Right.
So let me copy that.
Yeah. So you still put the button underneath and
no,
you don't need the button. So it's the button for practicing.
Yes, on paper. I've got a pattern book at home.
Oh, I see.
So that everything is there. So if you want to do a border, for instance, and you don't know how many repeats, you can work it out on paper.
That's really clever. I like that.
Okay.
I like that because I'm a practical person. I'd rather try it out than try the maths.
That's right.
Gillian from Worcestershire's message to say, I tried some other more expensive rulers but struggled. Parr's rulers with their enclosed channels are so much easier to use. And that's the distinct difference, isn't it, about Parr's rulers?
Absolutely.
We're working in a channel, not along the edge of a ruler.
That's right. If I show you, I'm going to show you a scallop edge. So we're stitching to the line, and can you see, Stuart, there are two dimples in the foot.
I see the dimples.
And I'm stitching to the dimple, not the needle.
Oh, okay.
Because the needle's going up and down.
I haven't noticed those dimples, but that is how you line it up with the ruler.
And stitch your next scallop.
Line up the dimples. Don't feel pressured to remember this, by the way. If you're getting the starter bundle, you're getting a USB with all of this on. Oh, that's lovely. I really like that.
Now then, let's super up. Now we've got the dimple at the front, so I'm going to stitch until the dimple meets that line. Okay. And it's essential on this particular pattern that you stitch to that line, because now, with the needle down, take that long line and put it into the dip on the first row and stitch your first clamshell.
Oh my goodness, that is not what I was expecting. They're clamshells.
In 4 sizes.
That's super clever. This is with the circle template. This is really clever.
And shall I beautify her?
Do it.
Instead of doing a straight one, I'm going to tip her and stitch 3 staggered lines.
Oh, lovely.
In that corner.
Do they call this blowing grasses or breeze clamshell? There's a special name, isn't there?
Is there?
I think it's a traditional,
it's a sashiko pattern.
Yeah. Oh, that is really super. I love that.
Interestingly enough, when we were doing Houston, name dropping.
When I
was doing Houston.
Do you know, Kay Fassett's always saying to me, you're a terrible name dropper. But the worst one for that is Dame Zandra. Well, I call her Zandra.
We had a group of people round us, and I said, and there's your shashiko, you're looking like your shashiko. And this little Japanese gentleman opened up the people and went, shashiko!
Oh,
and I can't pull a face like that when I'm jamming.
No, he corrected you.
Oh, he did.
Yeah.
They do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Simple.
That's amazing. I'm really impressed.
What do you want me to do? I can do a vine and flowers and leaves with that ruler.
That's amazing.
Every ruler does a multitude of
So
patterns.
many different things. You've got to play as well, haven't you? You're encouraging play.
It's essential. It's essential.
And of course, with the buttons, you can practice all of this on paper
without wasting the fabric or the thread.
We like that.
Because we can re-soup the fabric, but we can't reuse the thread.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. It's cool. Now, just to remind you, what's in the starter bundle?
Yes.
This is the high shank. So this will fit your Elna 680 plus if that's what you've got. I can't tell you all the others, but I can tell you the high shank fits an Elna 680 plus. You get your high shank ruler foot. You get your slip and slide mat.
Yes,
your sew slide mat. You get your USB, an hour and a half's tuition, all the basics and more with Shirley.
You can turn the volume down, you don't have to listen.
Stop it. You get the straight line ruler. You get the hearts. You get the circles, but we've just seen clamshells. Hello, hello. And then you also get the vines and cables.
And they do a lovely water lily.
A water lily?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. And you
Beautiful
also get the buttons, the 4 buttons.
Yes.
Why do we get 4?
Well, you might lose some.
Or
you might have 4 friends.
Oh, fair enough. Okay, great.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love that. I love that. It's generosity. Now, you can have split pay if you want, $49.95. 2 split pays, $49.95. Now, how would we know, because this is the high shank bundle, how do we know if our machine is a high shank?
Basic rule of thumb, I'm going very broad here. If your machine is a standard sized sewing machine, so it hasn't got a big neck, it's an ordinary
I've got a big neck.
bog standard machine, that's a low shank, whatever the make. There are differences, there are differences, but if they've got a longer neck, they're generally a high shank.
Yeah.
Yes.
I've got my long neck.
Got your long neck on.
Good.
If they're a larger neck, it's generally a high shank. But you will know your machine. You will have bought extra feet, like your walking
And you can
foot.
always just type it into Google as well and just say, I have an Elna 450, is it high shank or low shank?
That's right, exactly.
Yeah, yeah, brilliant.
Most
Okay.
people know.
Most people know, and if you don't know, you can ask someone who does.
Of course you can.
So, amazing, amazing. That's the circle. Then, now, low shank. Low shank.
Exactly
So we'll
the
put the
same
details
rulers,
for the low
but
shank.
just a
So you
low
get
shank.
exactly the same ruler bundle.
Yes.
Straight line, leaves and not
Circles,
leaves.
circles, hearts, vine leaves and cables and straight line.
Brilliant. Buttons, USB, low shank foot this time.
And just so slip mat.
This is the one where you can only get your finger, your flat finger,
underneath
under the screw. Got some lovely messages.
Have you?
Shirley, absolutely. I'm going to read them out. Okay. This is a collector in Merseyside. I am quite an experienced sewist, but not a quilter, and I have got a really good result with my Parr's rulers.
Lovely.
Like magic when it comes together.
Super, super. It
Like
takes
that.
practice.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, all the best things do. Another message. Great system. Needs practice, but results are superb. Enjoyed Shirley's ruler workshop recently and learned a lot. That's Sue from Warwickshire.
Lovely. We go around and do classes.
That's awesome to know as well.
3-hour classes.
Great.
So
how would we know?
People can book us. They can go onto our website and inquire.
Great, perfect. So a bit up close and personal.
Absolutely.
Trust me, it's
on
an
their
experience.
own machines.
On your own
on
machines.
their own machines.
You bring your machine along.
Yes.
Fabulous, fabulous. Can we do the hearts, please?
I think so. Shall we do a new piece of fabric?
Well, yeah, if you like.
Because I've brought them along, I might as well use them.
What type of wadding do you use? Can you use any wadding with
Any
this?
wadding you like, even the high loft polyesters,
okay.
because it's a hopping foot.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, hearts. Shall we do a border of hearts?
Yes, please.
Why not? And if you think about it, and I'm going to think about this.
Oh.
Because we were talking about stitching the ditch, weren't we?
Yeah, we were.
Okay. So, here's our ditch. So that's your sashing line or your border line.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this could be a pieced line. We could draw a line
That's right.
in, erasable pen.
Or you can do it as that's my sashing joined onto my quilt.
Yeah.
And now I want to do a nice heart border.
Yeah.
Right. So
we don't necessarily have to stitch a line, but you're showing for clarity.
Yes. So I'm stitching the ditch. I'm going to put the stitching line in the centre of the channel because that's where the needle stitches. So that will be my ditch line. All will become apparent, Stuart. Don't worry. Okay.
Can you just explain that again? Sorry, I was...
You were thinking it, but wasn't going in.
Just...
If you put the stitching line in the centre of the channel...
Gotcha.
That's where the needle stitches. Whatever's in the centre of that channel, that's where the needle stitches.
That's the needle position.
So we can now stitch a border of hearts. Bring it down. Stitch your ditch. And stitch the first part of your second heart. Needle down. I can see the cogs working. Are you ready?
I was thinking you were going to sew a heart and then another heart.
Yes, I am. But I'm doing a border of hearts.
But you're doing the two ends.
Yes, hang on. Needle down.
Just wait, Stuart. You're so impatient.
Slide the ruler along.
Oh, I like how you do that.
And put your scroll line on.
Oh,
centre.
Stop it.
Perfectly angled, perfectly stitched hearts, perfectly spaced. Needle down, slide. Absolutely.
Look, it's mesmerising watching this.
Perfect every time. I know we don't necessarily want all the same pattern all the time, but when you can do a border as easily as this, and every heart is the same size, every heart is at the same distance, and every heart is heart-shaped.
It truly
no
is.
Marking the fabric. And
I was just going to say, how do we actually finish off the first heart?
I felt sure you were going to say that, so I jumped in.
Yeah.
Now then.
So predictable, aren't I?
Make sure that the beginning is in the centre of the channel.
Yep.
Slide her over, foot down, and stitch your second half of your first heart.
Does it get boring always being perfect?
No.
It's amazing.
It's the only time. Cool. It's the only time.
But you've got to celebrate those triumphs.
And it's the same on the back.
Yes.
I cannot emphasise that enough. Absolutely the same.
Because sometimes I quilt from the back because I'm using a heavy bobbin thread, something like that. So it's important that both sides look fabulous.
That's a standing border. Shall we do a hanging border?
Yeah.
Right, so this one I'm going to do a single heart. So stitch round, needle down, and I'm just going to clean that little piece off of there. Slide it round and we've done our single heart. Okay? Needle down, hanging chain.
Oh. So we've got a little straight line there.
That's right. Bring it round. Single heart. Now on this one, I want to do a nest of hearts. So I'm going to bring her down and stitch back. And
of
tip
course,
the ruler.
because you're following a channel, you can stitch exactly over the top of your previous stitches. So your backtracking is perfect. Because that's a really, really hard skill to develop, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
But not with your rulers.
Not with the rulers. Bring it down. I'm going to bring it
Good,
down.
isn't she, Bruce? We were just talking about your wife's perfection. And I said, does it ever get boring? She said, no. Never.
Never, ever, not never. And if you want to, you can take it off of the line by moving the ruler by a degree.
Oh, yeah?
And you've got a different look.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll pull that out.
Clever, clever, clever. Love this.
You can do a circle of those. They're just beautiful.
And this, I can imagine you could go round in a circle.
Daisy, you
with
can do
flower,
a daisy,
yeah?
yes. And if you go round in a circle with that, it's a pansy. If you put the scroll line.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful.
Or
These come with your starter set. I mean, this is your first 6 months, isn't it?
Absolutely,
of quilting.
absolutely. You can, I mean, we've got 3 different borders here. I'll do one more border and then I'll hand over to you.
Lovely.
Because I'm hogging, aren't I?
We'll give Bruce a bit of, he's got to have his moment in the limelight.
So now I'm doing nested hearts.
Nice.
And remember, you can do these in any size. These 2 sizes, they are beautiful. A lovely stack of hearts.
That's lovely. So to do the next ones, you'd finish your thread there and start again here?
Well, no, I would have stitched back down.
Oh, I see. You backtrack.
Yes,
you backtrack
down.
Yeah.
Stitch your next one. And because you're sitting, I was going to say sitting pretty, because you've got the ruler there, bring it back. I've got a little bit of angel dust come down.
Yeah. And then just
Slide
stitch
her
back.
down, yeah, and stitch up.
It's absolutely brilliant.
Okay.
Now, Shirley, we will see you again.
Okay.
When will I see you again?
In about 5 minutes.
In about 5 minutes. Excellent. It's like we practiced. Hello.
Hello, sir.
This handsome chap is Bruce, the other half of the whole.
Yes.
Brilliant. Now, Bruce, you've developed a fabulous table that works really well with the rulers, but we could actually use for lots of our sewing.
Yes.
Tell me about it.
Right. What we've done, we've developed an end table, so you actually work from this end.
Oh, okay.
Right.
I wasn't expecting that.
So it gets rid of this. It's also bespoke.
Oh, this is just a minute, just a minute. I feel like we should have a fanfare. Do you know when you think, oh, I wish I'd invented the safety pin or the post-it note
or
or
the cat size.
Yeah, or cat's eyes. You think, why didn't I do that? Bruce, now I thought that Shirley was perfect, but you're a genius. That's amazing.
26 inches of span.
That's amazing.
So whatever the machine, if you've got a large machine,
yes,
turn it, you've got a sweet 16.
Yes.
And any machine, even a little featherweight Singer, you can do it.
Because you're free motion stitching.
Yeah.
Oh, how clever.
Absolutely.
How clever.
And all we need is the width across there. You get in touch with us, we just find out what that width is. We make the insert to fit.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter what it is.
Right.
Okay. And the bonus with this is as well, we're doing the overlocker there.
Yeah.
Now that same table fits both. What we do is we do an insert for the overlocker.
Yeah.
We send longer legs.
Yeah.
But it's exactly the same table. So it's one insert. And
so if I own, for example, an Elna 680 plus,
yes,
but I also own a Dukey overlocker,
yes,
I can get one table,
correct,
but that it'll have 2 different fitting inserts and a different set of legs, and that will fit both machines, so I only have to buy once. That's amazing. How do I buy this amazing
I've got
table?
7 machines.
You've got 7 machines?
So I only need 7 inserts, one table.
That's amazing. That's amazing. Right, so here we go. On screen, we've got the Parr's end table. That's this one right here. So this is for your sewing machine or your overlocker.
Yes.
Yeah. All you need to do, you place your order, and then how do we get the right one for our machine, Bruce, when we're ordering?
Get in touch with us.
Yeah.
And we'll talk to you. We'll work out what your insert is for whatever machine you've got.
Right.
And then it'll come fitted for that machine. If you've got 2 machines, we'll send one fitted and the extension legs and the insert for the other one as well.
Got you.
Comes in a big box.
Yep.
And directly from us.
It's amazing. It's amazing. Ah, okay, right. So Hannah was just telling me, our producer was saying that the way we're going to work it with Sewing Street is that because we'll, obviously when you order the table, we'll have your details, we'll be able to pass those on, and you'll be able to contact the customer to find out the size, the make and model. So that's how it'll work. So you just need to order today, and then the rest of it will be taken care of by Bruce.
Yes.
Fabulous, absolute genius. Now we've got the inserts. So this is the bit, so when you buy your table, that's going to fit a machine.
Yes.
But if we want it to fit a second machine,
just the insert.
We just need an insert.
Just the size, we'll send you the insert.
So if we're buying for one machine, we only need to buy do we need to buy a table and an insert?
Yes, it'll come within the price.
Oh.
You'll get an insert with the original starter machine.
So for £149.99, we get table and insert for one machine.
Correct.
If we want an extra insert for another machine, this is what we buy. It's £24.99.
There you go.
There we go. This is for an extra insert that will adapt your table to fit a second sewing machine, a different make, different model, or your overlocker.
Yes. Absolutely.
It's super, super clever.
Can I just say this as well? The adjustments are all here.
Uh-huh.
So we've got the backstop, so that's how it works. If it's more than a 12-inch machine, it won't work. But there isn't a machine that's longer than that.
Right, there isn't one.
So everything it fits.
Yeah.
And the adjustments are all there.
And you've got
the
nice
locations
smooth,
and everything else.
Nice smooth edges as well.
It's awesome. Yeah, it's beautifully manufactured. It's beautifully engineered. And that is your background, isn't it?
Yes.
Engineering.
Yes.
You are an engineer.
Yes.
And a clever one. Wow, I'm blown away. I'm blown away. I knew Parr's rulers,
yes.
and I know how impressive they are. Although it's always more impressive when you see Shirley in action and you actually see the rulers being, isn't it? But this has blown me away. I wasn't expecting this. This is really cool. Bruce, we're going to go to a quick break.
Yes.
When we come back, we're going to have more sewing action. Have you enjoyed your moment in the starlight?
Very nice.
Yeah. Born to it. Absolutely born to it. We're going to go a very quick break, then more demos after this.
Hi, I'm Becky. I'm the soft craft expert for Crafter's Companion. I come from London and I've been sewing pretty much all my life. I particularly enjoy doing embroidery. I'm really keen on that, but my background is dressmaking and also sort of patchwork and quilting. So I do an awful lot of sewing for all sorts of different things. I suppose once you start sewing, you start doing lots of other kinds of sewing. So particularly got into needlepoint during lockdown, but I suppose embroidery is probably my real passion. My mum was a costume designer, so we were always sort of surrounded by bits of fabric and material and ribbons and that kind of thing. And I was always making teddies and my dolls' clothes as a small child. So it was just something that was quite natural. And in fact, I've got so used to being able to sew, it's just become a natural sort of part of what I do. I'm always fiddling around with fabric, as my husband puts it, making something new, trying something out. Always measure twice, cut once. I'm a great one for not doing that, and I always regret it. And making sure that you've got an iron to hand is really important. I use a tiny little, sort of almost like a travel iron that I have right next to my desk when I'm working, so it doesn't take up too much space.
Have you heard about all the different ways you can shop on Sewing Street? You can shop on our website sewingstreet.com, and you can also order by phone by calling our friendly UK customer service team. Just call 0800 001 4433.
And don't forget about the Sewing Street app. Here you can shop all of the Sewing Street products as well as watch the live shows from anywhere. You can download the app onto your smartphone or your tablet by simply searching Sewing Street in your app store. And one final thing, no matter how many times you check out on Sewing Street in one day, you will only pay one postage and packaging. Happy shopping!
What I really like about coming to the Festival of Quilts is a chance to see what people are making and really share my own enthusiasm for the quilting world.
People come from all over the world and all over the UK to visit. There's quite a wide variety of traders. I mean, from sewing machines down to sewing needles.
Loads of fun, lots of choice.
The quilts at the show today have been very inspiring because they've been done by lots of different people. They've got different techniques, different colour combinations.
Oh, it's the biggest thrill when you're chosen and you get a first prize.
This Sunday on Sewing Street, it's the 30th, by the way, it's the last day of Christmas in July. And it's me, and it's Victoria Carrington, and it's Wendy Orlando. But more importantly, it's our very own Christmas panels. Make sure you're there, make sure you come in, and make sure you check out your baskets.
We are having a very exciting time here with Shirley and Bruce from Parr's Rulers. Shirley, thanks for your time today. It's absolutely amazing. We're having a great time. We're looking at, we've got a lovely Christmas bundle of rulers, but we are also looking at fundamentals, and we've got a brilliant starter set. If you've never tried Parr's Rulers before, we've had some amazing messages coming in from Bex. I was afraid of trying to quilt my projects. I was convinced that I would ruin all the work that I had done, so I got myself Parr's Rulers. I love how that's the solution to the problem. She says, I was afraid of ruining my projects, so I got some Parr's Rulers to try, and they're just fabulous. Love them.
Brilliant.
Music to your ears.
I'm so pleased.
Mine too. It's brilliant. Katie says, sorry to ask again, what do I need for an Elna 680 plus? This bundle, this one, high shank. Katie, high shank. So you've got in this bundle the high shank ruler foot. You must use this ruler foot with your Parr's Rulers. It's designed to fit inside the slots to make your free motion quilting an absolute breeze. Okay, do not try and use a regular darning foot to do this. You must use that. This is high shank. And in a second, I'm going to ask Shirley to show me again how we determine if it's high or low. So in your bundle, you get that high shank ruler foot. You get an hour and a half instructional video on a USB from Shirley, all of the basics and beyond, everything you need to know to get you started, and way more than that. You can watch that on demand as many times as you like. You get the Sew Slide mat. This is a silicone mat that goes over the bed of your sewing machine, either the regular bed with accessory box or the extension table, to give you a super slippy, slidey surface to make quilting a breeze. Then you get four different rulers. You get straight lines, ditch quilting, cross hatching, outline quilting, you name it. You get your hearts. We've just seen these being used to great effect, absolutely amazing. You get your circles. You also get your vines and cables. Thank you. I can't remember cables for some reason. You also get 4 buttons. These are to use with a pen and your rulers to practice, to map out your designs, to work out the sizing of your borders perhaps, or how to fit your blocks before you go to your fabric. So you don't use these when you're sewing, but you use these with a pen to simulate your sewing machine. That's a super clever addition. You get all of that for £99.90. Yeah, sorry. No, I was looking at that price because I'm sure it was 100 and something earlier on. It's not. No. 99. Of course. Yeah. Of course. It's amazing. I mean, that's a really, really brilliant price. We can't make it more expensive just to suit me. I'm sorry. We can't make it £149.99 because I think that's what it should cost. It is £99.90. And as Bex said, you know, it was the solution to her problem. I've done these beautiful tops. I've spent hours, weeks, months, years even sometimes, making these quilt tops. I've put heart and soul into them. I don't want to ruin them when I quilt them. So the solution for Bex and for many, many quilters has been Parr's rulers, which is just wonderful to hear. Now that's the high shank version. If you've got the Elna 680 plus, this is the high shank that you need. There are lots of other sewing machines that also have a high shank. And Shirley, if I may, indulge me, just show me one more time with that thumb. How do we know it's high shank?
Right. With any foot that you've got on your machine, lower the foot to its lowest position, and the screw that's holding the foot onto the machine, if you can place your thumb upright, east to west, underneath that screw, it's a high shank. Okay? Now, if it was a low shank, the screw would be somewhere round about there, and I'd be able to put my flat finger underneath the screw.
Just.
It's not going to be a snug fit, it's just going to go underneath it.
Yeah.
There's no way I could get my thumb underneath that.
Got you.
Okay.
So if you're having to squish your thumb, I know we could probably force a thumb under it. Don't do that. It's not. It's a low shank.
It's a low shank.
It's a low
there
shank.
You go.
There are a few exceptions. Bernina's, Fuff sewing machines, and Juki UX8, NX8, or NX9. Is it an NX9? Oh, NX7, sorry.
NX7.
Get there in the end. They have special feet. If you look on the website, you will find those. They're
Bruce
special
makes
feet.
those by
Bruce
hand.
makes them by hand. They're special ones.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. So that's the high shank. Now, we've got the low shank version. So everything is the same except for the foot, the ruler foot. And this is a low shank version. It's really about where this is placed, isn't it? This bit that fixes it to the machine.
Where it screws on.
It's where it screws on.
Everything else is the same.
Everything else is exactly the same. So you get your 4 basic rulers. I reckon they'd keep you going for quite a long time. Forever.
If you never buy another ruler, you will be able to make a multitude of patterns with those rulers.
Amazing. Borders, blocks.
Absolutely.
Just
consistent pattern all the way over.
Love that. It's the dream. You get your sew slide mat, you get your USB hour-and-a-half class, you get your buttons, you get your low shank foot this time. Okay, so that's our starter set. Everybody needs that. Everybody needs that. Now, we've got a Christmas bundle. This is a bundle of 9 rulers. 9 rulers. We've got a snowflake. We've got holly, leaves and berries. We have the ring-o bells. Ring-o bells. We've got the ribbon bows. The ribbon bows. We have the mini baubles. Mini baubles. We've got the 5 stars. 5 different stars. We've also got the swan. 7 swans are swimming. And we've got the this is the oak leaves and acorns. And then last of all, you've got the Christmas tree. So you get all 9 of those rulers. Incredible value for $149.99. Now you also get a USB with this bundle, and it's the only way to get this USB. It features all these skills required and the pattern to create a beautiful quilt, a Christmas quilt.
Yes, that's a quarter of the quilt.
Yeah, it's absolutely lovely, and that's done in panels, quilt as you go style.
Yes.
Yeah,
so
love
I literally made the quilt up because the ruler holds the fabric firm. You're going to get no bellowing.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
And there's no pressure on the quilt, so that it's on the fabric, so it doesn't bellow. So you can make the whole of the quilt up with your sashing and everything else, and then put your panel, stitch your panel.
Yeah.
It's lovely.
Absolutely gorgeous. Now we are going to offer these 9 Christmas rulers separately. I'm going to take them with me. They are available on pre-order, but if you'd like to... Go on.
That's a good offer, that is.
What's that?
Singly. That's brilliant.
Yeah, you can buy the rulers on their own if you want to. And I'm going to bring them over and we'll go through them together with Shirley. Let me bring my iPad as well.
Right, okay.
There we go.
You'll be able to handle
grown
it.
again.
Shift it out the way. I thought I was going to do the buttons.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Let me just...
It's me being
There we
awkward.
go. Oh, there we go. We're in. Right.
We're done.
Okay. So are we going to do individuals now? Yeah, we'll do individuals now.
Okay.
Yes. We're going to start with stars. This is Christmas, but this is all year round, isn't it?
Of course.
Absolutely all year round. And we've got 5 different stars. We've a 1-inch diameter, 1.5, 2-inch, 2.5, and 3-inch.
And each one is a different angle.
Ooh.
So they're all different sizes, but they're different styles of star.
Oh, love that. Love that. Yeah.
So you really can fit them in
Anywhere.
just about where.
Yeah, that's brilliant. So you get that ruler for $15.99. That's money well spent. That's so versatile.
You
all
can
the
do
different
a
ways.
bunting of stars.
Yeah, that would be lovely.
Or just pick out a star.
Yeah, use
on
them
a
in the
starry
centre
night.
of a block.
Yes.
Or you know those like squares within a quilt block. They often just kind of sit there. We don't know how to quilt them.
I know. Well, you can now.
Perfect. $15.99 for that.
Perfect.
Over a quarter of the stock has gone.
Shall we show you how to stitch?
Yes, please.
And you can see the lines. So we'll do the 3-inch one because that's easier for you to see on the stitching.
Yeah, I like that. You've actually sort of etched lines to show you what style you're going to get.
That's right. So we're stitching our first channel. Now this is an eye-opener because people don't think that I'll be turning it the way I'm turning it. Needle down, slide and turn until those lines are on top of what you've just sewn. And make sure you're snuggled.
Yep.
There's 3 special words with ruler work.
Yep.
Snuggle.
Snuggle.
Kiss.
Kiss.
And cuddle.
Snuggle, kiss and cuddle.
Yes. Right.
Is that how you and Bruce first met? Are we learning the story of that starry night?
My children might be watching.
Your
Shut up.
lips are sealed. Shut up. I love it. Snuggle, kiss and cuddle.
Yes, right. So put the line on and stitch your next channel. Needle down.
Yep.
Snuggle.
Kiss.
Bring it round.
When do I get my cuddle, Shirley? I want a cuddle and I want it now.
That's a different pattern.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Well, let's move on to that
Turn,
one.
put your line on and stitch. Now if you look through this ruler, and Stuart will make sure that I'm doing it right, that's where we started.
Yes, it is.
And that's exactly where we're going to
We
finish.
started with a snuggle.
Now if I turn the ruler,
Yeah.
I can now start to make bunting.
Oh.
Without taking
and
it
they
off.
match up.
Of course they do.
Of course they do.
Well,
I'm not used to quilting with rulers, you see. it's the power of the snuggle.
It is,
I'm telling you.
it is. Bring it round. Turn. And you can turn the star in any direction you want. When you've stitched her, we can turn. And if I want to, I can go back up there and I can turn her there.
Yes.
So now I can gaily go across the quilt and
Can you
just
do a circle
beautiful-
of stars?
Of course you can.
Oh, it's so clever. It's
You can
so
do
clever.
Anything you want. Shall I do the little one?
Do the little
The
one.
little one is an absolute darling.
Look, let me just show. I want to just
Sorry,
show.
let me take
just
that
to
out
show.
the way.
That's it. Trim that thread. Look at that. Aren't they brilliant? And these are proper straight lines and proper pointy points, which is what we want.
Proper.
It's what we want. It's proper.
Let's do a
pucker.
baby.
Let's do a baby star.
Now the baby star, my hint.
Is this what happens after the kissing, cuddling and snuggling? You get a baby star.
I forgot what working with Stuart was like.
Do it.
Right.
Do it.
So we've got the
Look at the expression on the bears' faces. Even they're shocked.
They got the holy mouth.
Say what?
Right.
Shocked bears.
Put the scrolls to the left-hand side, and I'm saying that because it's easier to see when you're stitching round. Because on this small one, It's very tiny.
Yeah, it's only a few stitches each side, isn't it?
Round. And she says who's done it wrong. Up there we go. There we go. Right, put the line on, what you've just sewn. I've done it wrong. You see, this is all this chatting.
Sorry, I've distracted you.
You have?
Oh, well, I'm getting the blame now.
I did an in instead of an out. Right, stitch, channel. You see, even I get it wrong. And if I get it wrong, anybody can. Turn and put your line on.
Permission to get it wrong.
But sometimes you'll get a nice pattern.
Of course you will.
Needle down and turn, because there is no wrong.
No.
It's all correct, because it's your pattern. It's such a beautiful little star, this is.
It is, it's gorgeous. It's a wee baby star.
It's a wee Ben.
A wee Ben.
She's just beautiful. I love
Yeah.
her. And
It's
you
really
can you can
clever.
pop her anywhere you like.
There we go, look.
Anywhere you like.
Little Bebe.
But can I show you what else you can do with the
Bebe
stars?
star, yes please.
Because people think because it's a star, that's all you can do.
Right.
No.
I wouldn't think that.
Would you not?
No, because I know better of you.
So, let's do some chevrons.
Oh, clever.
Okay.
Yes, yes. You've got a plain border on a quilt. What are you doing in it? You're going to do a zigzag. You're going to do a chevron.
You can turn it round.
Yeah.
And you can do a diamond.
Oh, fabulous. You need the stars. I don't need to tell you that. We all need the stars. Clever, clever, clever. And remember, in the Christmas bundle, you get all 9 rulers, but if you want just the stars on its own, and my goodness, how versatile, $15.99.
And think, you've got 5 different stars, so
Yeah.
you've got 5 angles
5 different
of
versions
borders.
of that. It's awesome. Little diamonds, beautiful. Shall we go through some of the other rulers, the Christmas rulers?
Should we do the Christmas tree? Oh.
The oak leaf one next. The oak leaf one next. I've got that right here. I'm going to be honest.
You can't
I'm going to be honest. I can't see.
Can't quite see an oak leaf.
Quite see oak leaves in there. Maybe stag antlers.
Well, that's also.
You also get that.
Yes.
Yes.
Shall I do
Show
some?
me.
Okay.
I've only got 10 minutes.
Oh my gosh.
I know.
So, it's a nice wiggly line. So follow the wiggly line. To the corner.
Yeah.
Needle down. Turn. And put your wiggly lines onto what you've just sewn.
Oh, I see, and they're etched.
Yes.
Fab.
Turn.
Oak leaf done.
Turn. We can go any which way we like now. Let's go up here. Any direction, singly or in groups.
Needle down.
Easy. Needle down every time you want to move the ruler, independent of the fabric.
Yeah.
That needle goes down.
And I can't emphasize enough that you must use a Parr's ruler foot on your machine. Maureen's asked, lots of you have asked, can I use a free motion foot on my 680 plus with your rulers, or do I need a special one?
Yes.
Shirley?
You need the ruler foot because it's 5mm deep. It sits in the channel. It's fitted 1/2 inch diameter so that all the markings on the ruler are worked out to the edge of that foot.
Yeah. But even if it wasn't about those markings on the edge of the foot, and they're super essential, but even so, it's the depth of the foot, isn't it, that's so important. It's
that's
essential.
5mm.
Yeah, you'll break your machine if you use a regular foot.
Now that's your leaf.
Yeah.
Now if you want to, you can put a line up the middle of that. Entirely up to you, however much or little quilting you want to do.
And of course, we could just backtrack back to the beginning if we wanted to, couldn't
yes.
we? And then go up into the other.
That's right,
Yeah.
you got it. Now then, so I've left a space for my acorns. Very small. Stitch down. to the turn point, needle down and turn. Bring her round, put your scroll lines on, stitch up and round and in. So that's the outline of our acorn so far.
Clever, yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And then we got the cup.
Gotcha.
A slightly
There it
script
is.
one. I think that one fell from the tree.
Naturalistic.
Yes.
It's fabulous. So clever. Shirley, I need to whiz through the rest of the Christmas rulers. We won't see each one in action, but Christmas tree.
Yes, I must do the Christmas tree.
Oh, literally, we need to just quickly whiz through them, though. I'll just quickly whiz through the details so you can get them, and then I'll set you going. $15.99 for the Christmas tree. There's the information for the Christmas tree. Okay, Christmas tree, $15.99. Next one. The jingle bells, the jingle bells, the jingle bells, the ring-o bells are there. Ring-o bells, beautiful on a table runner, table centre. There it is. Well done, thank you.
You're welcome.
There's the ring-o bells. Yep. Next, the holly and the berries.
Yes.
Really, really popular on pre-order, this one.
And that does beautiful small circles, so you could put those into your pebbles.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful. Next one is snowflake.
Brilliant. And it also does the Tudor rose.
Oh, nice, yeah, liking that. There we go.
You won't speak there.
Stop it.
No.
Go on.
I wondered
Got
when
bows.
I wondered when
Ribbon bows. Next. Swans.
12 swans are swimming.
Swans.
See, somebody said swans aren't Christmas, and I thought
7 swans are swimming.
7 swans are swimming. It is Christmas.
Yeah, you can't make them 12 just to suit you.
I wanted 12.
You can't have them. You have 7. I'd be grateful. It is 7 swans are swimming, isn't it? And then mini baubles. Mini baubles.
You can go all over the quilt with that.
Yeah, beautiful.
Absolutely gorgeous.
Beautiful, yeah.
And the Christmas
And as well,
tree.
sometimes people do like themes for Christmas, don't they? So this year it could be baubles for all of your placemats and things. Next year it could be snowflakes.
Yes.
Very versatile. If you want the full bundle, if you want the full bundle of 9 rulers, all of the Christmas ones, including that very versatile oak leaf and real, it's going to sell out. More in baskets than we've got available. You also get, remember, the USB with the pattern for that fabulous sort of sampler quilt using all 9 rulers. Fabulous. Now, we've got stash busters.
Yes.
We've got stash busters.
That's what's next to you there.
So this is a bag.
It's a pattern with
bag
handles.
Pattern. Oh, this
Comes
is really
with the
awesome.
handles.
Really clever this. I've seen this before at shows. You have this sometimes with you, don't you?
Yes.
So the stash buster is a bag pattern for this bag, okay? And this bag is to keep your rulers in. How clever is that? You could keep loads of different stuff in there. It ties up at the back as well as a little bow. And then look at these clever handles. You actually get a set of handles in with your pattern. It's very clever. What interfacing did you use?
Bows.
Linear form. Yeah, perfect. Bows linear form inside. That's on the website as well. Absolutely amazing. Shirley, you are a superstar. Bruce is a superstar too, but you are queen of the
Lovely to work
superstars.
with
You too. I've really enjoyed that. Want 2 hours next time. I insist. Right, I'm going to take that tree with me one day. Right, let's do the menu for tomorrow. It's John Scott in the house tomorrow. John Scott. Ooh. At 8 o'clock, some bloke called Stuart Hillard on. Now, actually, we've got an 8 till 8:30. That's a Moda quilt. That's beautiful candle lantern quilt. I'll put a picture on my Instagram. There is a picture already, but I'll put another one.
That's first. At 8:30, we change. I love Snowmies, Christmas flannel fabrics. Loads of you have been in touch with me asking about the beautiful aqua and soft, sort of milky tan flannel fabrics. I made a quilt. There's a panel, beautiful. That's 8:30 tomorrow morning. At 9 o'clock, Tracy Dennis is here with her new Christmas collection patterns. At 10 o'clock, I'm back on. Now, I've been showing off some brand new panels in the last few days. 2 different Christmas stocking panels, 2 different bag panels. They are using a faux Seminole patchwork panel. I'll show you how to use it tomorrow.
Works well with rulers.
It would work really well with rulers. Yes. And there's an autumny version and a Christmassy version, but neither of them scream Christmas, so you could use them all year round. 11 a.m, Owl and Sewing Cat are back with occasion wear patterns, and then at 12 o'clock we've got Jo Carter with her new Secret Santa and Snowman toys. That is how tomorrow is looking. Pretty jam-packed, if you ask me. I will see you at 8 o'clock in the morning. Thank you very much, Shirley, for the last hour and a half, and to Bruce too. And I will see you at 8 a.m. tomorrow.